There's plenty more where that came from. There's plenty more where that came from.
Right. I'm just getting some other people up. I said I'm finna get some more people in here. Alright, hold on. Yo, what's up? Yo, can you hear me? No, can you hear me? Alright. Alright. Hey, can you hear me? Alright, can you hear me now?
No, I can. I'm reading your lips right now, but I can't hear you. This is so weird.
Well, you can't hear me? Wait, you can't hear me? Hold on.
Yeah. Oh.
Hold on.
How come you can hear him but I can't? Doesn't make any sense.
I think I heard him on YouTube.
Oh,
Oh,
on
you
YouTube.
can
Okay.
hear
Yeah,
me?
I thought it was coming from here, but I can't hear him on here either.
Hold on a
Yeah,
second. Hold on,
I
hold
can
on.
be on YouTube at the same time as on my
All
phone.
right, hold on.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, hold on a second.
I'm actually working from home, so
Oh nice.
yeah, I know, dude. It's a lifestyle, man. Like that's a new wave, honestly.
That's
Like
what they're
as a
saying. That
you good.
cheers. I was gonna say that's the thing. What the future's gonna be is everyone working from home.
Yeah, honestly, like there's so many perks to it. First of all, I'm able to focus a lot
All
better,
right, can you hear me now?
especially when shit gets crazy. Because most of the time at work, it's like you have
Yeah,
to
hold
worry
on.
about being sociable, but also like doing your work and everything. But when you're at home, you by yourself, like you're chilling, yo, you can fully properly focus and not have to worry
Okay,
about
I
all
think
that.
I'm good now.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah,
Welcome.
cause I
There we
had to
go.
change. Yeah, I had to change the microphone, and then I had my music playing, and then I had to come back to here. So yeah, yeah, like it's crazy.
That is crazy, man. But hey, we're in business now. That's
All
what's
right,
up.
now, okay, now like we're in business now. Yeah, like I'm about to send out some more links. But yeah, for like people who was uh saying what is this, and then what's the stream about? This is the everyday stream, and this is the Underworld Brokers for people who don't care about us, people who don't know us, and this is just everybody's reverie, and we are here to show the community who we are. So front and center.
It's a pretty dope idea.
Yeah, yeah, and then I picked the Underworld Brokers idea because it's close to Halloween. It's almost October, and so kind of fits the theme too. Because I got Captain Valen joining uh
Oh nice.
soon, and so we can have our Capone. I hit up
Yeah.
yep, and so I hit up Brago so that
Oh
we can
no.
have our Joker.
Nice.
Yep, and then a couple other.
Wait, hold on. Braga pulled it out?
I don't know. I messaged him on Twitter, and he ain't hit me up. Dritz,
Uh,
he said like he's at work for about 6 more hours, but I'm planning on streaming all day. So
oh wow.
yeah,
Wow, this man is ambitious.
because I mean this is our reverie, the everyone's reverie. Yep.
Love to see it. Love to
Uh
see
huh.
it.
Um, I think I have uh Sierra kind of to pull up as well.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and so I think Sage was getting tatted up. So
Oh boy.
yes, yes.
She gonna rock up with some crazy cosplay.
I said, hey, well, hey, the more the merrier. You know.
Exactly.
So how you guys been doing?
Everything is good, man. Honestly, I mean, I was telling, I was talking earlier about how I'm working right now,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's a vibe, man. Working from home, it's honestly, it's pretty dope.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I think I just got my jobs about a month ago. I changed over jobs to the hospital, and so so it's pretty much some long hours, but I mean it's still cool. I gotta make that money, you know.
Hey, absolutely, man.
Okay.
Absolutely. Especially right now when, you know, these are kind of uncertain times,
Mhm.
having a job, man, you cherish that, you appreciate it fully. So,
Yeah. Right. Okay. So um, how do y'all feel about the current state of Wano?
I mean, let's just say you're gonna need the whole day from my response.
hey, I'm just here. Shoot, spit facts, man. Spit facts, six facts.
I mean, I've been following a thread on the worst gen forums.
Mhm.
They got a thread going on. Things that don't make sense in Mono, illogical things,
Right.
and there's quite a list building up in there. And I got inspired, and I started writing things down. And I wrote ahead of a list.
Right.
I mean, I can hold it up right now.
Okay. Mhm.
I mean, I'm enjoying the Onigashima arc more than Mono itself. I gotta say though.
Yeah, because of all the action, right?
Yeah, definitely. I guess Mono was more of a setup arc, really.
Kinda. Yeah. Yeah.
some people have been having issues with the current portion of the Wano arc because they don't feel like it's uh, it's being taken seriously by the stars.
Mhm.
Like the scavengers, they look like they're really in it, like fully dedicated to the cause. But they don't look like they're taking it too serious.
Oh
Like
yeah.
to me, not saying that the complaint is not justified or warranted, but I feel like the science are rarely ever going to take anything very seriously,
Mhm.
unless it's like unless they really feel unexpected or overwhelmed.
Right.
Because if you think about an arc like Alabasta, for example, right?
Mhm.
One could argue that the force that they were going up against was stronger than the Strides.
Yeah.
Like Baruch Works had some people like Mr. One, even
Right.
Robin at the time and all that stuff. They were broken individuals. They are broken individuals to this day.
Yeah.
And it was hard at the time to think, oh my goodness, like, how the Strides going to overcome them. And then we saw even somebody like Nami taking on this double finger, I believe,
Yeah.
who most of us probably would have thought that was a Lotus, right?
Mhm.
And she somehow pulled out the W. So I think it's a similar situation here. I don't expect the Swans to take anything seriously unless it's not on a similar scale to like Sabaody, because that was something different. Like they were truly outclassed at that time. So
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of been the whole vibe of Wano so far. That we're about to see just how strong the Shards are as a unit. Because remember when Luffy got captured
Yeah.
after he got baby shit by Kaido?
Right.
When he got taken into Udon, at first all the Shards were like, "Oh my goodness, Luffy, what in the world are you doing? We don't have time for nonsense like this, right?"
Mhm.
But then all of them except Chopper were like, "Man, Luffy's alright. He's gonna be okay." we don't need to worry about him. We just need to worry about making sure that the mission goes smoothly.
Yeah. Mhm.
And I think that's like order showing the initial hints
Mhm.
that the Spartans are like, okay. Because the way I look at it, right? Because I remember people were complaining about it back when, the Spartans were actively trying to break out Lucy, out of Udon.
Yeah.
There were a lot of people that were upset at it because they were saying, this doesn't feel like there's any sense of danger. And
Yeah.
after everything that happened in Volcade with Big Mom, that was a really strong feeling that people had at the time. Like, oh my goodness, we are not feeling like there are any high stakes here.
Mhm.
And something that I would tell people as an example was think about it. Let's say, uh, let's say Blackbeard's crew was in one, right?
Yeah.
And then Blackbeard decided on some dumb stuff that he was going to take on Kaido and steal his dagger, right?
Right.
Of course, Kaido was not going to hide any of it, so he just went for it, just like nothing, right? He
Mhm.
just took it.
Right.
Do we honestly believe that the rest of the crew would be in a hurry to get him out?
Right.
They'll probably be like, no, our plan is fucking on his own. Like, he doesn't need our help. Like, he will figure something out, right?
Yeah.
The same way that really ended up in the auction house. He
Mhm.
couldn't be bothered because it's like, yo, I know I can break out of here anytime I want. I'm just chill, right?
Mhm.
So I think it was the same thing with Luffy and the Sons, where they're like, hey, this man Luffy is a monster. Like, we're not worried. Let's see what happens.
Right.
So, but yeah, that was just my long tangent just to say, like, that's been the main issue I've seen people have with Wano so far is that it doesn't feel like a war because people are expecting it to be on Marineford type scale, which I don't think is possible given the premise of the arc right now.
Mhm. Right. Yeah. I think it's pretty cool and everything. But I just I just feel like they're just kind of just coasting because it ain't really like nobody's like really like scared of anything. People are just pulling up on Yonko so casually. Hey, Miss Sierra.
Hi. Sorry, my kid's like right by me, so it's
Just chime in whenever you need to.
loud. Okay.
Okay, cool. But yeah, as I said, like I just feel like it ain't no tension. Like really, people are just rolling like Yonkos like through the thing. Even well, I could say Big Mom has been always kind of like tripping for like two arcs now, so I can't like really say Yonkos as a whole. But I just feel like Oda is just just putting out what we pretty much want to see per se, as in just action, and then just it's almost like like too predictable.
How is it too predictable? Like,
Because I mean the whole Jack like thing, it's like well you showcase the you showcase like this dude, and then he just comes up uh, to like too long, and then he gets like rolled. So like I'm like I kind of seen it coming, but like in the sense of of like, dude, like you like fought for like 10 whole days, and then now, like it's just like, oh well, I can't do anything now. And then Kaido, he's just sitting there, like the ring, like the ringleader, like oh whatever.
Well, a quick question before we keep going.
Yeah.
I believe is Sierra the one that does the reactions to the One Piece episodes?
Yeah.
I do,
Okay,
yeah,
so
to the episodes and the manga.
I would do the manga too. Okay, I was worried that
Yeah.
you might spoil it. Okay,
No.
alright, good. Perfect.
But I had something to say.
Yeah.
So you're talking about you thought Jack getting beat by the Sulon form was like predictable, right? I'm trying to like get up to speed.
Yeah. Like
And
like I kind of seen the whole revenge plot coming up because of from Zoe. I kind of like, okay, well, Inu and Neko is gonna give revenge and then turn so long against Jack, and then finally, like beat him, and so it's kind of predictable in a way. Well, so I kind of like saw
but
that
he did
coming.
beat up all the other Sulon. It was just Nekomamushi and Inuyasha. And then Kaido actually said he's like,
Yeah,
"You're not weak. They're just like that strong." Which I
yeah,
kind of like, but I don't. I think all that happened like off screen because just to showcase, like, oh, they did this, they succeeded, but now
yeah,
I think it's gonna go left from here on out. Like, I think people are gonna start getting hurt. Like it's all been going like too
yeah,
good. I feel like it's so fast. Exactly.
and yeah, yeah. Like, well, that's what I was like, like saying because like I do like agree with you, cause I kind of feel like it's coasting a little bit too casually to where, okay, every
Yeah.
yeah, and then like sooner or later a person's like head is gonna get chopped off, or
No,
somebody's gonna get blown up, or yeah, like I just kind of feel like
you know,
it's it's coasting too good.
and you know the thing about that
Yeah,
is, um, and I'm probably in the minority for that. I don't necessarily see a problem with that because I want to see the Straw Hats be a threat. I want them to completely clean house to the point that when the arc is over, people actually start really taking them seriously. Like, yo, we
Yeah,
thought
I
this
like
war
that.
was gonna be
yeah,
close, but they washed us. Like, they're different force now. Forget what happened to Gunsmoke. These are different animals, right? But to go back to what you were saying about the Sulong,
mm-hmm,
you have to keep in mind that part of the reason why you feel the way you do is because Oda outsmarted you.
mm-hmm,
Because when we got back, Jack did take down some of the Sulong names. But you have to understand, like Barker Cousins, they were hyped up emotionally, right? so so they were in a completely different realm of strength
yeah,
compared to when he first watched them when he went to Zone. So the fact that he was still able to stand up to them and do what he did,
yeah,
and then to have Kaido say what he said, Kaido values strength,
right,
that tells you that he put up a serious fight. And he did take down some of the Sulong mix. It's just that Neko and Inu are a different breed altogether, right?
mm-hmm,
So they came in, they're like, yo, this gonna be real quick. We're gonna make quick work of this man. And
yeah,
they did. And I don't know if you've been following what's been going on with some of the people that do reactions to the chapter.
yeah,
I watched King of Legends reaction live.
mm-hmm,
First of all, it was a treat. This man entertaining as hell. But the thing
Yeah,
is
I love King of
because
right,
yeah, man, he's going there. I've been
This
seeing him
guy.
for years.
Same.
Yeah, and the thing is that when he got to the
Yeah.
And then people were getting at him in the comment section and talking about, oh, but this was expected that Suwon, Mako, and Ino were going to watch Jack, right? And
Hmm.
his response was like, I don't get it. This was expected. But show me.
He's like, I don't
Like
care.
that. I'm trying to personally him right now. Like that's literally what he said. He was like, show me. He could have been expecting this. I don't care.
I wonder if Oda is like truly off screening these fights just for the sake of trying to rush the story, or if he has something planned in the future. Because I hope it's the latter. But if he's literally just trying to rush the story, I think that's bad for One Piece. If it continues on the off screening, a lot of people are gonna like. I don't know if I want to say give up on the story, but
They don't
like
have
it's
the
been.
same level of investment.
Yeah, the investment's not gonna be there. It's just like, okay, you want to rush, but don't do this. Not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this, bro. Like, give us a fight. Like, we want to see. So I really do hope that, like, this is just the beginning of everything. You know, like it's all happening so good. That's like in my mind, like head canon. Everything's happening so good, going fast. We don't need to see it right now because later on we're gonna see like true one-on-ones, true like struggle. Hopefully, I want to see Zoro struggle. Like that's what I'm hoping for. I'm gonna be I'll be disappointed because I don't know, like ever since Whole Cake, the Katakuri fight really did save that arc for me because I was not feeling Whole Cake at all. I almost said Whole Cake, but
Oh yeah. Well, she do
like
have 100 kids, so I mean that's probably accurate.
It's actually on.
yeah,
But
Scotland.
we can't downplay Big Mom like this. She was dedicated to the cause. She did the whole thing, wedding, husband. It was official. Okay, she just had multiple husbands.
Right.
That's it.
She's basically doing like political power plays, but just taking it to the most extreme.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even mind Big Mom. It was just like the whole arc. I was not feeling like I like Sanji. I'm not a Sanji hater, but like I was just like over his story. I really liked his backstory being more fleshed out, but like I don't know. There was just something that was kept dragging with that arc, and I was like, okay. And then finally we got Katakuri, and I was like, all right, let's go. This is
To
right.
be honest,
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all in the bed.
Hmm. Right.
Like I couldn't stand Hawkeye for two reasons. The first one, Sanji.
absolutely.
The way that they spun him to be this nice guy and everything. I was like, that's
Yeah,
Sanji.
and they like went
That's
OD on that. Like they just
exactly.
it was just like okay.
Do you know what pissed me off about this is that just a few arcs prior, they were in an arc where children were being experimented upon. And when it came to saving them, Nami was the spearhead of that movement.
Yeah.
Like, we need to save the kids. And
Exactly.
Sanji, out of his own mouth, said, I do not care for these kids. If it wasn't for Nami, I could give two shits.
Hmm.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
And then you go from that to saying, oh, but he's always so kind. I'm like, and then
The kindness in the world, like
the only times that Sanji is kind is when it comes to food because he's been in the place where he's starved them to death,
Yeah.
so he doesn't play when it comes to somebody starving. That's the only time that Sanji's been shown to be kind. So when people say, "Oh yeah, no, he's just kind all the time," I'm like this man has shown you that he's not kind all the time. Like, wow, how blind are you? That's what.
I mean, even when he was a kid, he was only kind to that rat because it was starving.
Exactly, yo, like it's in his DNA. Like when it comes to just people starving, he'll always go out of his way to feed them. But that's it. So that's one thing, right? The second thing, I wanted my man to have a clean fight. I understand everyone saying, "Oh yeah, it sounds like he was dedicated to him, to his backstory and everything." But sometimes I feel like people forget that One Piece is labeled as a shonen manga for a reason. Heck, that's one of the big reasons some people got into it in the first place. They didn't care about the story really at first. Some people were like, yeah, watching this movie, three songs, it's like, hey, what's up with that? And you say, oh, this dude only fight with his legs.
Yeah.
Well, I need to research this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what people see in the story at the beginning. That's it. Let's not act like it's not a big part of the story. So when you have people downplaying that, I'm
Right.
like, I'm sorry, but there are
Mhm.
legitimate reasons why
Yeah.
people wanted Sanji to have fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he kept being used as a hype push for other characters in the arc. And I was like, Oda, I love you, bro, but you are testing my patience right now. So,
The worst, that's a really good point because like there's a point when he gets back to Mary Pudding and Katakuri fight that jelly bean and he just says he don't care. And that was a hard
That was
moment as well
nice.
for me
Yeah, that was
in that.
good.
I remember when I was on, I think it was on Park. After that chapter happened of him dodging the jelly bean, people even started memeing it so hard and like they took the scene from the Matrix where he dodges the bullets
Yeah.
and yeah,
Right.
and they put Sanji's face dodging the bullets.
but you know what made that moment so sexy was the fact that Sanji was not even looking in Katakuri's direction.
Oh
He was
yeah,
Well, it
looking
was
at
trying
Pudding.
to like showcase Sanji like in like a light, to where to like show that he has very like good like
Observation.
observation,
Yeah.
kind of like how it was showcasing Zoro kind of back in Dressrosa, how like he has like great argument. So
yeah,
like so like
Yeah.
yeah, so kind of a showcase of
You
like
know
how
that
they
moment?
progressed and did.
That moment was so clean. I honestly thought that Sanji was going to fight Katakuri. Like I honestly believed
exactly.
that at the time.
And, like a lot of like Sanji fans, including me, were like, we can't wait for Sanji to Curry. I mean, his flames against the Luffy.
But Sanji versus Robin, like he never got any fights over that damn cake.
I
It's
know,
I hate
I
Whole Cake
know.
Island now.
And
I
then
hate it. It's like my least favorite arc.
I mean, but I have to agree. I have to agree. Like there were so many aspects of that arc, even Luffy versus Crackers. Like we're not even gonna touch on that. But the second biggest gripe that I have with the whole
Hmm.
thing is the lack of sense of danger.
Yeah. Right.
Like, how many times is this woman Big Mom going to catch up to the Strads only to get thwarted every single time? Like, bro,
Yeah.
sorry, but your credibility is in question right now. If you're not able to seal the deal against this guy, like, yes, I understand that the show has a very unique bunch. Right? This been
Yeah.
shown multiple times in the story, but at the same time, you're dealing with a woman who's afraid. She's not normal. She was
I
baby
feel.
shaking.
I think. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You good.
I was saying, I think if Oda would have explained that better, that Big Mom, like, you know how she was starving? She was, like, getting skinnier and stuff? And
Yeah.
everyone's like, all her kids are like, oh, we've never seen her like this. If Oda would have just said that she, like, in some way that she was weaker
Hmm.
in this state of mind, I feel like it would have been accepted more because it's like, oh, that's why they're escaping so much because she's like in a frenzy, weaker state of mind. But like, it wasn't clear, so it was just like, how is Jinbei punching Big Mom? How is Brooke speed blitzing Prometheus? Like, it's like, how is this happening? If it would have been explained that, she's in this weaker state of mind, like she just has. I just feel like that would have benefited that whole. Would have benefited Big Mom's whole character, honestly. Just not made her mean, the whole, like what's happening now, like the joke.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I agree 100%. Like, it was just, it was to the point, like, this whole arc, right?
Hmm.
You could tell that Luffy was way out of his league. The whole crew was way out of the league, right?
Hmm.
To the point that Katakuri made this man Luffy walk.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says. Like he just let Luffy walk, and Luffy just said, "Yeah, I won." It was like, no, no,
that's
bro,
exactly what would happen. Because Luffy didn't win the physical fight, but he defeated him with his like character, his personality. Like,
Yeah.
Hmm.
because Luffy was outclassed in every way in that fight, which
Right.
was good. It was great to see. Like that's why I think that's what made the fight so dire because you're like, damn, this guy's a monster.
Exactly.
The guy he had to like literally
Yeah.
just give up. So it's just like,
I think for
he was
himself.
just like, damn.
I kept channeling his inner Kakashi.
Yes, yeah, you
Like,
can.
like, yo, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah, so like for me, one take it just more than anything, it was
Because I wasn't well acted or something. Yeah, it was like lackluster. It wasn't explained well.
and when that arc was over, it was so funny because everybody was like, okay, so yeah, Luffy is going to be the future Pirate King because the way that he overcame adversity in that arc is almost low key and some BS at times.
Everybody did too. Even Jinbei's crew escaped.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know about his crew, but like Jinbei, he didn't lose no arms. He didn't lose no legs. He is fine. Like nothing happened.
Exactly. And it's so sad because now when I look at anything that happens, like remember there's this one time in Wano when the ship got supposedly bombed. I
Yeah.
was like, man, the sun is fine. Nothing happened. Like, you know, and I should never feel that way. But I
Yeah.
did now because of everything that happened in Hong Kong. I was like, eh. And that's why like I don't know if we're gonna get another arc similar to Sabaody in terms of helplessness. Because right now, you know exactly what it is, man. Like I'm in Wano now, and I'm looking at everything that's happening, and I'm like, man, nobody dying. Like people say, oh yeah, some of the scavengers are gonna die, or maybe we're gonna have a supernova casualty like Law. I'm like, y'all funny. What in the story makes you think any of the pound is alive? Like, yo, come on, man.
Oh my god, the
Yeah.
clown cover story, yo. Oh my god.
I can't take it stress how Wano when the side character like Pound is still fucking kicking. Like,
Hey man, it's the Willa P, man.
the will of peace is strong, man. It's strong.
So if
I
The
mean,
Willipede is real and alive. Like that is a
what
real
what
thing.
watch Pedro coming like, yo, yeah, I survived that kind of gas move, man. Like my parts just came together after the explosion. Exactly. He unlocked his body at the last minute.
oh well,
Well, maybe because
I was since the whole but Will of P is alive, then that means Peril Sparrow, but he won't die then.
And Peckhams is alive then as well.
Oh yep.
Maybe Prince Sparrow will actually just become a straw hat or I don't know something because he won't die.
Yeah, with
Just like the Willow Tea.
right. See, Whole Cake, it okay. Whole Cake started off great, even though people don't really feel the seducing woods, but it, at least at least it had like some kind of a mystique and
Yeah.
mysteriousness, and then like okay, who's gonna pop out, who's gonna do this, who's gonna do that. Towards the middle-ish part, it kind of got kind of shaky, and then it's just like it turned into I don't know what's going on now. Everybody's acting so stupid, and then clashes are coming in and out, and then it's just like, okay, what's going on?
It really lost that sense of danger, just like you said. Like
Just like that.
it just lost it, and it just became like, okay, like when are they just gonna get out of here now? Because
Right.
yeah,
there's no sense of danger.
if I see anything happen with any of the Straw Hats, like my default reaction is going to be whatever this is not serious. Like they're going to overcome in one way or another. Like, and honestly, in hindsight, I should have known that things like this were going to happen a lot more often because when I look back to arcs like Skypiea, this man was spamming lightning bolts, like spamming everybody
Mm-hmm.
And somehow everybody still walk around with him. I get that. Exactly. Why the fuck off? I mean, I know he even died at least once or twice, so he's not in his heart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but I felt like Scarpia did a better job than Old Take though. I felt
Well,
Yeah.
maybe because I was new to watching One Piece, I felt the danger like with Enel and with like Crocodile. I was like, oh yeah, these are strong guys, you know. But even like with the Yonkos, like dealing with the Yonkos, it's like it's nothing because their crews are competent crews, and it's just like the warlords were a lot more of a threat, like in the
Yeah,
story.
they're more intimidating.
Yeah,
what was it?
they were. Let me say it. Repeat myself. They were.
Yeah.
A lot more intimidating. Now they got buggies. I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know about that now.
Hey, the Buggy D clan, respect the man's name.
Buggy the Clown.
I think if Buggy gets serious, he'd actually be terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Right, right, right.
Ex-Roger Pirate
Okay.
and the potential of his development as well. I mean, you look at Buggy and Shanks, they were the same age, same role with Roger crew. And you look at what Shanks is like now. If Buggy was the same level of commitment and stuff, I think he'd be on the same level as Shanks.
I agree, especially with these development.
Yeah.
And in the One Piece world,
Mm-hmm.
swords are the only method of fighting.
Yeah.
So you have such an advantage if you have a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine him at Wano?
Oh, dude, he's so sweet. He's
Sensei.
walking there like, you're a samurai? Oh, you're so okay. All right, see what happens.
Oh, God, I love that.
Buggy, yeah, he does kind of have some type of like low key greatness because he escaped Impel Down too. Like he was escaping while Luffy was entering.
Dude,
Like
to be honest,
Buggy has
that's kind of
amazing
a feat, I
magic
feel.
charisma. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, yeah, go ahead.
oh, sorry, I was just going to say, he has that really interesting parallel to Luffy because people have noted like how Luffy's can recruit people. But you look at how much Buggy's recruited people even before Luffy was. Like he's got his own fleet and stuff going before Luffy did.
And the thing about Buggy too is like for him, it's a lot more exposure. Like he's aware to some extent that he's lacking, and he's able to use that to his advantage in getting people. Luffy doesn't care. He's just doing his thing, and people are like, oh my god, he's the Messiah. I need to follow this man, right? But with Buggy, he's cunning and he plans stuff, and he knows how to sell himself, which is
Exactly.
very admirable, you know, and it's kind of not always valued as much as it should be.
Yeah.
I think this man is, you know,
To be honest, Buggy makes me sort of think of what Roger was like. Like if Roger was weaker but having the same level of cunning.
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, like, well, look at how Big Mom has been treated. I always thought, how the hell did Roger get into a territory, steal a poneglyph or whatever he did, and get out without any casualties or whatever? And now you're looking at what's happened with her and the Straw Hats. It doesn't seem as impossible now.
Yeah.
he's right.
True. 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 Okay. So, question: since well, we were touching on Shanks a bit, if if
Yeah.
if Luffy's crew come across Shanks's crew, do you think that Oda will have Shanks's crew uh goofy and inconsistent like the other crews, or like or will he portray Shanks's crew to be serious and like to the point to where uh they will test out each other?
I don't think Luffy's crew will ever meet Shanks's crew.
Oh no,
Ooh,
you're part of that camp. Oh
ooh,
no.
that's a
I
hot
don't
take.
think so. I think Blackbeard's gonna get. I think they'll have Shanks's crew's gonna be serious, but I
Hmm.
think he's gonna go up against Blackbeard. And once Blackbeard like levels up all his crewmates, you know, with the devil fruits and stuff,
Hmm.
and I really felt like Shanks will have to die. Like I feel like he cannot live to the end of the story.
Ooh, he has to
He's
die.
just too. He's just too strong. Like I love Shanks. I love him, but like he's just too too strong. You know, he's like the All Might. Like he's just got to be either killed off or really. I don't know. I'd rather him be killed off, but like he's just too strong because I don't know. I can't explain it. It's just like this feeling I have. I feel like the Straw Hats won't ever meet his crew on in a good note, like just hanging out.
Okay, so like you're on the he won't he won't give the hat back train.
Yeah, like he might give the hat. I don't even think that. I really just don't see it. I just don't see it.
He might return it to the grave at the end of the series. Like if Shanks dies, he could take it to Shanks' grave and leave it there.
Oh yeah, that would be uh yeah, well that could be one way. Yeah, that he
But I
returns
like
it.
the idea that they do meet the crew, but Shanks makes him earn the hat, earn the right to keep the hat by a daily back fight or something.
Oh
Wouldn't that
yeah.
make like wouldn't Shanks have to be like the final villain if Luffy had to give him the hat back, or do you think it's gonna be happening before he finds One Piece or after? Like
Well,
when is the timeline you think?
well, since he is more of a friend than like a foe, I think somehow because I'm on the train of he will try to give the hat back or like they have a clash or like some kind of scrimmage and then Shanks will say just keep the hat, well you deserve it and you earned it, and then after that I think he'll come across Blackbeard to like kill him, and then that's the whole thing towards the end of the story.
So you think it'll be like a happy, like good moment of the hat situation, and then like all of a sudden it goes left, Blackbeard comes, and
Yeah.
because what if like the One Piece has something to do with that straw hat, and like Blackbeard needs it, so he could.
Sierra, what's poppin', Sierra?
Hey, Pain.
Hello.
What's up, Z-Boy?
What's up, Z-Boy?
What's
Z-Boy,
up?
Pain,
What's up?
Pain. What's going on,
We
y'all?
got people in the house now. What's
Yeah.
good? What's poppin'?
Oh, my nigga,
Yep. Uh-huh.
As we need to talk, see, we need to talk about you, Mike, and Toga. What's going on with that? What's up with that?
Yeah, she's the best girl in My Hero. What are you talking
Hey, that
you are
is kind
smoking
of.
some
about?
serious
Hey,
drugs.
that is kind of
My
facts.
Hero.
What kind of condition you smoking? Because I would love to have some right now.
Wait, hold on,
My
Pain,
girl is
Pain,
better than Toga.
Pain. What is wrong with Toga, Pain?
I hate her, but Ochako is a much better female character.
No,
I mean,
Oh hell
no,
Oh hell
no.
No?
I actually agree.
Gravity Girl? What?
Oh hell no.
Gravity Girl? Are you serious?
Ochako?
Yes. Gravity is a much better character than
old psycho vampire bitch, I'm gonna suck your blood. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, but it's interesting though.
see, you said that. That's because she, you know what, see, I get it, man. That's your inner you. You channel your inner. And it is. Yeah. Okay, so the fact that this girl, Toga, tries to animate autism to the point that she's even using weapons. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She wanna be her. She wanna be her, man. You totally wanna be her. Like your favorite wants to be
Our face, like, yo.
no, man. You did. I think you'll see her light skin because she said the craziest light skin shit ever just now. She said she loves her so much she wants to be her. No, that is not acceptable. No, that is not okay. Alright, that is not okay. She's gonna start trying to wear her skin rapidly. Oh, and I did that cosplay. Everyone was
like, you just went a whole different race. And I was like, it's the fucking lighting. Like, I took it in the dark and the light.
Yeah, I really thought she was white. I really thought she was white. Like I was like,
Shit.
who the fuck is this white girl trying to be so?
Wow.
And it's not because my girlfriend follows you on Twitter. Icy Micey.
Okay, yeah. I was in a stream with her once.
Yeah. That was the sipping and easy stream.
Yeah.
Something ain't easy stream. Oh wow.
Yeah, she was like, "Oh my gosh, Sarah's so pretty. I liked her. She's like, she makes good content."
I was like,
That's so sweet.
I was like, yeah, brown skin and light skin girls. That was stupid.
All girls need to stick together. It's not.
Y'all are the most powerful things on this planet. I tell you that. Y'all are the most powerful beings on this planet. Y'all got what every man wants. I'm trying to tell you.
Pain.
If all women came together and just said no box till everybody was acting right, oh man, the world would be a much better place.
Man, Pain
It
and his
was.
agendas.
It
Pain and his
was.
agendas, man.
Yo,
That's the thing. You know I'm not lying.
I mean that is kind of fact. That is,
Like Teddy, how many times have you had to do something you didn't want to do because your girl wanted you to do it? Come on, man.
many times to count.
Let's tell the truth and shame the devil now.
No,
Yeah,
Virginia smashing till you do the dishes.
Right? Like you want some home food, you better learn how to cook. I bet you niggas be all trying to be salt bay in that motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, man, you know, ponytail,
Salt Bae.
sunglasses, tight white shirt. We out here, man. We out here. But yeah,
Okay, so let's. Okay, so yeah. Let's bring this back. Well, so Sierra, well, did you want to finish your point?
I think I was talking about what you were saying. I was saying, what if Blackbeard, what if that hat, the straw hat, actually is significant to the One Piece? So what if Luffy gives it back to Shanks or whatever, Blackbeard kills Shanks and then takes the hat?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I was trying to say, something along those lines.
If that's the case, though, I don't think the hat would accept Teach. Like I feel like every person that's had that hat was handed down. Like I feel like Shanks got the hat from Roger, and Roger, I mean, so we all know Luffy got the hat from Shanks. So like, if that was the case, I think it would be on the ordinary type situation where an inanimate object comes to life
Yeah.
because it's had so much love and hockey, I guess, poured into it.
Mhm.
So I don't think that would necessarily be viable.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can see it. Like, I can see it. I don't know if I would like that, though.
Mhm.
Like, just because the hat is just a plot device for Luffy and Shanks to me. So, if he flipped it and gave it to Blackbeard, I don't know how I would feel about that.
The reason I say that, though, is because the Insama with that gigantic straw hat. Like, what was the point of showing us that? That's why I'm saying, like, maybe that hat is more than just a little plot for Shanks and Luffy to meet again.
I mean, like I said, that's possible because of that. But I tend to think that was Joy Boy's dead body.
Well, yeah, cause
Because it was so cold. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because
like it was like a chamber to keep him preserved. So
because I'm on the
I think whatever
yeah.
Insama's power is connected to Joy Boy, and he has to like go and like absorb something from him like every now and then. You know what I mean?
Or Insama is Joy Boy.
I wouldn't like that because we already know that for one, he made a promise to the mermaid, to the mermaid princess, and then we saw him with a picture of Shirahoshi and Vivi, and so it just wouldn't make sense, honestly.
It would
Well,
just be
like,
too.
well,
It'd just be
like,
too out there.
well, like, I have a slight like theory that the hat is okay. It's obviously a link to the Giants, and so I've seen that old theory to where Joy Boy he was a giant and that he had a like great like conquerors hockey, and so I believe once we get into the Elbaf arc, if we have an Elbaf arc, that the giants and the ancient giants and all of that are tied to the ancient kingdom, and so the hat is kind of like a symbol for the
The
decline,
ancient kingdom. Yeah. I
the
mean, I
smile
actually like that
stuff.
better
Yeah.
because if that's the case, then when the Giants see Luffy and they see the hat, they're gonna automatically know that was Roger's hat. Because anybody who's ever seen the hat that had anything to do with Roger has
Hmm.
always said, "Oh, that was Roger's hat. That's the same hat Roger used to wear."
Hmm. Right.
So I mean, I think because the hat is very distinctive.
I think
Hmm.
it's the hat, but also combined with Luffy's vibe and charisma.
But see, I think that's why Shanks gave it to him though, because he was so much like Roger.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I feel like he embodies Roger just like the same way Shanks does, but in a different way. Shanks was all about creating a balance and keeping the balance until Joy Boy arrives.
Right.
And if he was, since we know he went to Raphael,
Hmm.
maybe he was looking for because he said we were too early. So maybe when he was in the East Blue, he was looking for somebody that was going to inherit Roger's will. And when he found the kid that inherited his will, he gave him the hat because it already has Roger's will on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I think that yeah, cause it's just like too coincidental that like you have a giant hat and then the Giants have been constantly hyped up and mentioned and throughout the whole story is giants, ancient giants. So I hope he doesn't skip Elbaf,
Yeah,
I don't think he
but
could. I don't think he
I think
can.
they need to go there. There's been so
yeah,
much reference.
We have to go there because that's Usopp's dream.
yeah,
Like he has to go to Elbaf. I mean, it's been set up since
yeah,
yeah.
hmm
Yeah. And then like you can make really distinctive references to Shanks with Elbaf.
go
So I
ahead,
think that's
Zebo.
his. I think that's Shanks' territory.
Do
I
you
mean,
think?
it's
Okay, so do you think that? So when the Straw Hats go to Elbaf, I'm saying when because they have to. So who's going to be the adversary? Do you think it'll be Shanks, or do you think it'll be like a Zoe situation where they're just kind of there?
no. I think it'll be like Oda. Well, I think the main villain's name is gonna be Oda because I mean we know his son's name is what okay.
Oh yeah,
So I think he's gonna have. I think he's gonna have. Because you know, like if he's doing Greek mythology, he's
yeah,
gonna have the Norse giants.
yeah,
The Norse giants aren't necessarily giants, and that's why they're discriminated against in Norse mythology.
yeah,
Because they're not tall, they're the frost giants because they're not tall like the other giants. So
hmm
what I think it would be like we'll enter like a civil war, like kind of like Alabasta,
yeah,
where you
Also,
have,
sorry.
right?
So this goes to my mind when I start shouting. But like, they also might have or know about the last what is it? The world weapons or what are they called?
uh-huh.
Eras?
The ancient weapons.
Yeah, the
Ancient
ancient
weapons.
weapons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because remember, Big Mom's like, if I would have did that, I could have became Pirate King. So maybe they know something about the last ancient weapon because there's we know
I
the
mean,
two,
because, yeah.
but there's one we don't know a lot about.
yeah,
But I think that's where the last polyglyph is from. I think the last polyglyph is on the top of the beanstalk that's inevitably going to be in Elbaf. I mean, I think. Do you think we get any different races in Elbaf?
like fairies or I don't think so. I think
I think just giants.
Yeah, like
The thing I was thinking about, right? Because you brought up the topic of ancient weapons,
hmm
which made me think, what do we think of the alliance between Pokemon and Kaido? Like, do we think it's actually going to go
Yeah,
anywhere
it's just gonna
in his
bounce.
arc? Or,
I mean, it depends. If Kaido was taken down this arc, I see her leaving and going to Elbaf.
Yeah, that's kind of how I see it.
yeah, because
Because
she
I feel
has
like she knows that
ties.
they're gonna have to go. I think that's the next album. Honestly.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Did you have a what point? What Z boy?
Nah, man. I was just gonna ask, what do you think Usopp is doing in Elba?
Ooh.
I think he gets armament.
Hockey.
I think
Something
he
to
gets
build his
armament.
He's gonna find like a giant master or
I,
something.
I think he awakens his armament.
You know, what'd be crazy.
Usopp, I think he awakens his armament.
If Usopp is on some crazy stuff, right, with this shooting, just to where a giant will obviously be able to like shoot something farther because they're stronger,
Yeah.
and Usopp has to like shoot farther than that giant or something like crazy like that.
hmm
Sorry, I mean,
Huh?
Oh shit, my bad. I'm playing.
Oh.
I'm playing Call of Duty.
Oh,
So
okay.
pause. That's wrong.
Oh, okay. Um. So my thing with Elbaf is okay. Since we had observation and I mean yeah, observation in Whole Cake, Armament and Wano. I think that Elbaf will
We
have
conquerors.
improve on Conquerors
Yeah.
to where
I don't think you can really improve conquerors
oh well
because
like
they said no. I mean, I think we just get the explanation of what everything that you do. That's what I think happens.
yeah
I can
like
see both.
Because like
well like
Like it's more fleshed out.
yeah,
see because like
like he said,
it's
there's no way that you can increase your option. I mean, your armament. I mean, that's your armament.
oh no see what I'm saying is well he can okay Luffy could like improve his conquerors to where he can have it similar to like Shanks's to where
I
like
want to
he
see a
can
fucking giant with a Logia devil fruit. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I
yeah
really want to see that. A giant with a Logia fruit. Oh my god.
Giant Hydra type thing or something.
I like it
Yeah, Haru Yeah.
oh
I
yeah
don't think we're ever gonna see something like that because Oda.
Like Sandman, like not like Sandman, because already
imagine, imagine a giant on the Winford.
Oh,
Oh
that
um
would
my
be OP.
god.
yeah possibly yeah
A fucking flying giant, man.
But
And that's super fast. Like you have to have something that's OP because after coming off of after coming off of Doflamingo, Katakuri, Cracker,
And now Kaido, you have to have something
that's OD. Like you can't just have some little bitch shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't just have some little like some little regular giant. You know what I'm saying? Like we see it.
so do you
If it
think
was a giant
yeah
when fruit, I can actually see it being easier to like fight them than like if it was like a normal one person because the giant is bigger, so like
yeah
the wind is fast, so it'd be harder to hit, but it's still it'd be better.
Yeah.
what
Is that? No, but imagine they get something like a Rasengan or like an air palm or something.
Yeah, but like you can hit the wind with armor, so it's actually not that OP when you think about it.
But how strong the wind is? The wind is one of the most powerful things in nature next to fire.
yeah but if you have like strong hockey he still can block it
And then don't let him be awakened, bro. When everything is a constant tornado.
I mean, we don't know what Logia Awakening would do.
I mean, we do know what a Logia awakening do. It turns into the element of the person, right? So, I mean, that's what happened with Aokiji and Kizaru and Akainu. That's why they didn't show the fight. I feel like that's why. I feel like that's why we didn't. He didn't show the fight with Eno and Neku versus Jack because I feel like he's gonna show off awakening zone users.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think that all this off screen is going straight to the anime,
Yeah. Oh
so
yeah.
that
Yeah.
we
100%.
can see actually what happened.
It gives you a reason to check out the anime,
Yeah,
and it
yeah,
lets everyone stay ahead of the.
Good being, though.
You know, well, it makes sense though. I mean, because we have to get those progressions, and
yeah.
now that we actually get to see the order,
Hmm. Right.
and now that we know about German hockey,
Hmm.
like it opens the world like that you can do so much more stuff. Like
Yeah.
imagine somebody with the six powers in real hockey. That's sexy. Imagine a six gun real Pilgrim with a fucking adding some real. Oh my god!
Right.
I wish Sanjay had got the wrong, the neck. The six powers. Yeah. He's leading a place. He beat Ice Drake. I haven't seen that.
I mean, he made light work of this man, so it's like, yo, that's
His eyes gone. That was fine. The thing is, he used the wingsuit against page one, and that seemed to like an equal draw kind of thing. But against Drake, he just looked at him without a wingsuit.
but it's a power of woman. Like Aaron said, it's a power of woman.
Mm.
Pussy make a nigga do strange things, man.
Oh
That's
wow.
kind of kind of
Yo, yo,
Oh
what's
man,
up?
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yo, it's good, man. But
Make you do some strange things.
I mean,
Okay,
you're
so I'm just happy that that finally people can stop trying to debate Sanji having armament hockey. I'm just glad they
Oh
finally
yes,
showed
yes,
it.
God. Because and I'll think you made a video like, well, we've never seen it in the manga, and I'm like, man, y'all manga elitists blow me with One Piece because it's either we didn't get to see the fight, and then the anime expounds the fight. Oh, that wasn't in the manga though. But what the fuck do you want? Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like people just want both their cake and eat it too.
Yeah. Hmm.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Where I I I never doubted that Sanji had it because it just didn't make sense for him not to have it.
I
Yeah.
mean, this nigga Ivankov been had armament hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I
and
mean, like you can make fun of Ivankov for his life choices, but the nigga's strong, man.
yeah, dude, he's a monster. But here's the thing, right? As much as it hurts me sometimes to make the argument, I can't front them because I'm like, you know what, clear cut, you know,
No, but see, it blows me because the same people would say that, oh, the Zoro fight gave him more context on why Zoro fainted. Like, I hate those niggas, bro. It be the same niggas that be like, oh yeah, this nigga Zoro can kill this nigga Zoro killed a whole bunch of people with a little seppuku knife, and then they niggas be like, oh yeah, the anime really added some great content for that. But then when it's not, when it's not just something that's filler, it's like I don't get y'all niggas. I really don't get y'all.
It's the voice.
That's that agenda, yeah, that Sanji Zoro agenda.
And the crazy thing is, the only reason why
They like Sanji and Zoro both respect each other.
Right.
It was literally just after that hunting contest, which was foreshadowing as to why Dorian Blade was fighting.
Right.
and honestly, like, it's not to be completely honest. I don't care either way if one is stronger than the other. For me, Zoro is stronger than Sanji. I prefer Sanji as a character, but to me, like, it's not so because you have one guy, he trains all
all the freaking time. And the other one just missing picks. So that's why Scotty's come beast, man, because no, but see, the thing is, though, like, they different because if it weren't for Sanji, niggas would have died in Alabasta. That's what I'm saying. Sanji's a powerhouse, but he's a technical player. His attacks hit you in specific spots. That's why his attacks names is neck
Yeah.
and back and legs because that's where he attacks you, so it can stop your movement.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we know that. Yeah. I mean, this man was able to fight a fishman underwater and break a cement block with a kick underwater.
Right.
And that banana. It's always been Sanji fights the third strongest and beats him quicker than Zoro fighting the second strongest, who has a harder time.
Mm-hmm.
But if you gotta look at their goals, at their base minimum, Zoro's gonna be stronger than Sanji because Zoro's whole goal is to become the strongest swordsman. Whereas Sanji's just requires him to be strong enough to make his captain a pirate king and to find the all blue.
Right.
They're two completely different characters. Whereas Sanji is the lovesick puppy, Zoro's the I'm too hard for pussy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get that. I never understood that with Zoro. I'm like, damn, you this badass swordsman with three swords. Why would you have no girls? Are you overcompensating for something like that? There's one character who's strong, doesn't require him to be strong. However, he pisses me off when he's weak, and that's Chopper. Yeah, because I love Chopper. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I love Tony Chopper. That nigga's fucking hilarious.
I
Nobody
mean,
say
people hate
that nigga.
Chopper because of the whole
Nah, people hate him because he ain't him.
trees
People hate
and
Chopper
stuff.
because they hate him. That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
I'll tell you my issue with Chopper is that when you look at his backstory, right,
Yeah.
this kid has experienced more pain than a lot of people would. But he's still a child, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, here's the thing. He's a young scholar. I have no issues with it. It's the fact that this man came back after the task and said, I don't care about being the monster anymore because I'm not trying to make friends because I already have friends. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to wall out to protect them. But you gotta look at the people that they fighting now, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the people that they going in Hoka, there is no excuse. The tree, no, that's what I'm saying. But he got caught by the homies. But the crazy thing
He
is,
said he got caught by the homies.
it's just hilarious. But the crazy thing is, though, you gotta look at all the part of their soul. They got big mom soul in them.
Yeah, that's true. True.
But that's
And
like
and it set up the arc and it set up the for the Udon arc in Wano because Chopper was the one who really saw her and in her rarest form. So when he sees Lightning, the first thing that comes out of his mind is, oh shit, this bitch that was chasing us for 100 some chapters. Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, it's like the people that they're going up against, they're not weak.
Right.
But like they're not weak at all. Like, and then Chopper even still did good in the fight again in Dressrosa.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like he didn't get washed. And I forgot who did he fight in Dressrosa?
He didn't fight anybody in Dressrosa.
That's my point.
He was with Nami and them.
Oh yeah, you're right. He left. He left. They
I
left.
think
They all left.
I think they kind of just clashed with the one dude, Sheep's Head or whatever. Or Brooke might have fought him. I don't even remember.
He did protect the sun though.
I still don't like with Chopper. It's kind of just like Sanji. Like their goals aren't to be like the strongest people. Like Chopper's just a doctor, and Sanji's just a cook. You know, so if we want to see Chopper fight more, like do something, you know, and it's just like, well, he's just a doctor.
And they,
I think people forget that he's such a kid though. Like he's honestly the youngest straw hat. With her,
He's like 15, yeah.
he's 15 after the time skip. So that means he was. So that means he was 13.
really that young?
Yes, he was 13, and he's a fucking reindeer. Like he's a fucking adorable talking reindeer, my nigga. I don't understand how you can hate Chopper. I feel like
I can understand people being mad with his character, but I don't understand the hate he gets. Cause I'm just like, damn, like, he's not that bad.
Is that like those people that see like, because a lot of people
really
when they saw like Monster Chopper do that silly dance in Fishing Island, they got so triggered because they're like, no,
Yeah.
this was the most fearsome version of Chopper. Like, why have you done all that?
But see, the thing is, I think, but I mean, I honestly feel like, you know what's crazy? I think like when Chopper and awakens his devil fruit, he gonna have Sengoku esque powers. Because if he reaches and if he reaches enlightenment, he's basically obtained the same stat.
He's gonna turn into a whole human.
And Chopper will
It'd be so cool to see. Like I want to see that actually. Like
Either he turns out he'll look goofy or he'll be some something that furry fingers or whatever.
oh no, Chopper, all the moves, bro. Let's get that shit.
We're gonna be on some Inuyasha type stuff, bro. This
So
thing
let's begin this. All the moves. Has anyone here read the final arc of Bleach? The manga?
Yeah, I think they got it. I think they got it.
Bleach.
I couldn't do it.
I read it when it was like coming out. So
I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's an idea I have for Chopper that happens in the final arc of Bleach. I mean, we don't care, my guy. It's Bleach. So basically,
He said we don't care. Dang, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying what everybody else was thinking. Like, man, it's Bleach. You know what I'm saying?
What's the idea?
Are you talking about the dog?
Yeah, Komamura.
I forget his name.
Komamura.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like, he reveals like the secret true form that he has that makes him more human. It's like his ultimate form.
Yeah. That was so
He's like a
cool.
werewolf kind of thing. Yeah,
I want to see Savage Chopper. That'd be really awesome.
Yeah. And that's what I think when he, I think the more human he becomes, the more monster like he becomes.
Savage.
Yeah.
Humans are monsters.
Yeah, exactly.
That
It would be a great contrast from what what he is now. And it would be full circle from the foreshadow that he said in Tesoro and Fishman Island.
Right.
So let me ask you this. What do you think is
Yeah, everyone's
Who's Chopper fighting?
I think it'd be good if he went against Queen and somebody else. No, I think he should take out the numbers. I honestly think he should take out the numbers.
Is he still right now?
Yes.
In that little
Tank.
tank?
Yeah. That's why I said I think he should go with I think he should take out the numbers. Because the numbers are giant level. So it was still power scale. Yeah, it was still power scale. And if he could do it without the rumble ball, that would be
I want
that
to
would
see
be real.
he has some rubber balls. I haven't seen that in a minute.
No, but see, I think now, like he has a different, like he has after Monster Boy is something different.
Yeah.
That would be so cool. Like, oh, I want to see that.
Maybe it becomes like a human giant.
He'd be like, yo, I call this a 0 point.
It's a 0 point.
Just like some type of Yeti beast.
Yeah, like him. Yeah, like him like versus the numbers would be a good fight. But probably him Usopp and Nami should fight the what was that group
The flying. No, I want
no
Lucy.
the
I
only
want
one
Nami and
Banchi
Usopp to fight the flying fish.
They're fighting Ulti in page one. Like
Ooh,
they're
that fight
going
is
off to fight.
yeah like
spicy.
And
so
That
and
is so
those are
spicy.
and those are confirmed to be the weakest of the Toby Ropo. So
Yeah,
I
you
mean, it
would
makes
have to be
sense.
But they're still strong though,
yeah
because Luffy said he's like, "Yo, this girl's kind of strong."
I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm
I
saying.
didn't see Nami fight her though. That's gonna be cool.
like
For the world.
oh he playing that game.
And it may not be like a little tricky match, like this seems like a better body or something. Hey, look, my red-blooded male self would not be upset like that. I'm about to say, your penis would thank you. I know, but
In Alabasta when we had it was Usopp and Chopper against Merry Christmas and that big black guy.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
was a good fight. Like that's a good team up fight. Like
it was a good fight for Chopper and Usopp. Like it was. Like, it gave them,
fight, and it was like dire. Like it was good. Like I like that.
yeah.
As they used each other's abilities, like it was good.
Mhm.
I do like that. I do like that. That it's like that. Like it's they use like as far as like using each other's abilities and being smart and tactical. I do fuck with that.
Yeah, like I want to see that, and I hope it's because I feel like even in Alabasta there was that dire situation kind of feeling, like which is kind of lost now. We were talking about it earlier, how there's like all these situations are in, they're always somehow getting out unscathed and harmed and stuff. So I really hope it becomes a dire situation. I want Nami's foot to get stabbed through or something, you know,
Me too.
like I want something to happen. Like I want Usopp's face to break. Like let's go.
You know the thing is, wow. That's exactly that's how I know that's now it makes sense why you like Toby. You crazy. You crazy over there. That makes sense. It all makes sense to me.
I just need to see it.
See what kind of shit is that? I need to see these people hurt. I understand. I understand. No, but the thing is, with Wano, I'm hoping that they're going to be times like that where we see people take some real damage. I don't expect it, but it will be realistic, and I think I'm not sure here, but I think Oda is doing something very specific because remember, I don't know about you guys, but when we got to Sabaody,
Yeah.
I was not expecting the hard L that they took.
That's true. Yeah.
I,
The
I had
Beast
the same
and Kizaru.
I know, I know. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like when I seen that, I was like, all right, One Piece might be the shit. Like when I
Hey, you
seen
ready for
them,
that profile pic?
Oh man, I cried. I remember though because I was binging it, so I didn't have to wait long.
yeah, I know. That's what I said.
Same.
I binged the entire One Piece up until Dressrosa. But I literally got to, I literally got to, I literally got to the fight with Doflamingo, and Luffy was about to go. Luffy was about to go Gear 4, and that episode took forever. I remember that shit. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Dressrosa would be terrible to like catch up to. Like if you're, because I remember reading it weekly, I was like, oh.
It was too many episodes. No, but I loved it. I loved it. I loved it binging them.
The binge, yeah, for sure.
Is exceptional, but like week to week. But see, I hate it. You know what I hated? You know what I hated even binging? What? What's that fucking arc? No, not, I mean I don't really like Thriller Bark either, but I only like Thriller Bark because of the end. Like the song shit. I don't like Moria as a villain. I don't like. I didn't fuck with that. I'm actually gonna keep it with like Moria. Yeah, I can't stand Moria. Moria is annoying.
I like
Like
the art because the humor.
that nigga is built
I
like
laugh
Grimace.
so much.
That nigga is built like Grimace. I can't.
There's a lot of One Piece
I can't.
that look.
Nah,
What was the arc you were talking about?
Yeah.
Pain.
The arc is Scott Pia. I hate Scott Pia.
Yo, hey, get out.
Fucking hate Scott
You
Pia.
kidding? No, you joking right now? Tell me you joking.
No, because I'm trying to get my girl into One Piece. She like, I tried to get into her, but after that Sky Island, it just drags, and I'm like, yeah.
The God? Yo, stop.
And no, I hated that because it felt like it was. I felt like it was plot convenience. Like this nigga Luffy is the only nigga, and then it pissed me off. Like Nami, really, you really don't think that Luffy can beat this nigga when he's literally rubber? Like I knew that from the jump. When he was the main villain, I was like, all right, I'm gonna hate this arc because the fight was so trash, bro. Like he barely fought Luffy. He just kicked him off, and then the rest of the whole shit. Luffy gotta get back there and do one punch.
It's one of those points where it's like, yes, it's plot convenience, but it's so well done and it's clever. I can't hate.
Yes,
because it's like, you're right though. But yeah.
And also, if Luffy would not have been the natural enemy to Enel, he would have killed everybody.
They were all
but that's the point.
All died.
But that's my whole point, Sierra. It's like it was so much. No, but it felt
shonen.
No, I liked it before. Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Before you knew that this nigga power was lightning and that it didn't work against Luffy. You thought, okay, this motherfucker, this is actually crazy. And then when you found out,
face, like when he shot Luffy and he did that goofy ass face.
No.
So do you?
I hate Enel. I hate Enel because he ran from Luffy the entire fight. He ran from Luffy the entire fight. Like after Luffy was putting in damage on him, he kicked him off the ship. He put some gold on him. He kicked him off the ship, and then the rest of the fight is Luffy running up Giant Jack to go and hit one punch with this nigga. It just
I think the gold was like a device to what is it called?
Save. Yeah.
Weaken Luffy in a way, you know.
And I hated it because I'm like, if he's this all powerful guy, why does he have to nerf Luffy to win when he shouldn't even won?
Just stab that nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, he was the natural.
He also had mantra, the hockey. At the time.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, this nigga Luffy, like, okay, let me just turn around and punch randomly at the door and get ricochet punches and hit him. What?
But no, it makes sense though, because even with Katakuri, you have to be focused to figure out like your opponent. To use the observation, you have to be focusing because even Katakuri.
But you can't use Katakuri though. You can't use Katakuri. Katakuri is like literally the antithesis of observation hockey.
Technically, you can, though, because we've seen through Katakuri and now how
there needs to be that focus.
You have to be calm and focus.
No, but what I'm saying is, I'm saying that it hit him and was doing significant damage to the point where he had to put the gold on Luffy, slow him down, throw him off the building so he could hurry up and destroy everything else. Because he was going to run away from Luffy. He was basically running away from Luffy.
But
like the fight, it didn't seem like a fight to me.
But he is the natural opposite to him, though.
But he had hockey though.
Okay.
Luffy shouldn't have been able to hit him. Then when Luffy finds out a way to hit him, then Oda makes it so Luffy can't hit him because he threw him off, and then Luffy has to find his whole way back up there.
Honestly, we know that both Enel and Crocodile were way too early for Luffy. Like he shouldn't make them niggas that early.
Hey, what's up?
But see, the thing is, that's the reason why I hated it. Because my nigga, the sand nigga, who all you had to do is throw water on, killed Luffy 2 times, bro. Straight murked that nigga twice.
What would happen if you
destroyed
just
him.
throw some water in
They had
on
to
her
find
nail?
these ways because there was no hockey back then, so we had to have these weird ways of defeating these strong guys.
Yeah, but that's what.
Are you like
That's what.
mad it dragged on, or do you just really just did not like that?
No, I'm mad
situation?
that I'm mad that Crocodile killed Luffy more than Enel did.
Oh, that's
If that
just
makes
that's
any
just
sense.
the fruits. That's just the fruits. Like if Luffy's fruit was like being water or something, he would have did the same thing to Crocodile that he did to Enel.
No, but see, yeah, but I mean, but what I'm saying is, even with Crocodile having such a
Matchups
glaring
matter.
weakness, no, but that's what I'm saying. Even with him having such a glaring weakness, he still damn near killed Luffy 3 times.
If you remember, Enel was able to get like a shot off on Luffy too.
Well, now
Yeah,
couldn't control his fruit like Crocodile.
yeah,
could.
but the Luffy had fell down from the clouds with the gold thing, and didn't Enel also stab him?
I also feel like NL was a bit of an idiot. I mean,
I don't remember.
Like
he had that massive god complex, bro.
No, it's
Crocodile-
just I like Crocodile. Crocodile's a better villain than Enel. I don't give a fuck
Dude,
what nobody says.
I respect Crocodile. He actually got
Crocodile's
the job
just-
done 3 times. It's just
I think Enel is cooler than Crocodile. I think Enel is cooler than Crocodile, but Crocodile is a better villain, I guess. Yeah.
I agree.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I always think that I think Crocodile's a better villain, bro. And I mean, like Crocodile was powered
I can see
up.
that.
Crocodile was powered up by the sand. So it was
Well,
like, and then he had a whole like what's called it, and then Enel's was like, oh, I got all of these strong priests working under me, but I can kill everybody in 2 seconds. Like it just, you know what I'm saying? Like the tension that he drove that Oda gave, and the payoff just wasn't. It wasn't. You know, it just didn't hit for me.
And Enel had a lot of tension until Luffy showed up because he was bodying
Yeah.
that fried fruit.
Well, Luffy was stuck in that giant snake for like the longest fucking time.
I mean, because
When I saw
that
when I
shit
saw that,
pissed
I
me
knew
off.
something was up with it. I was like,
That
I don't
shit
know
really
what's
pissed me
going on,
off.
I
but
know,
that
he
Luffy's
kept
gonna come
falling.
and regulate. Like that's I knew it. But here's the thing, right? You could tell that there was already hints about armament hacking even all the way back to Skypiea, because when Luffy was about to fall off the ship, right? He was like, "Yo, you think I'm hot shit? There is a bunch of people downstairs that can fold your ass any minute they want. Like I'm nothing compared to them." I'm like, "Yo, Luffy, what are you talking about? Like you're struggling over here." But
The one thing I have to say about Skypiea though is like why I would always say you have to watch it as a fan because it has that Klabaterman moment with Usopp that comes into play in Water 7, like which makes it so much more deeper understanding why Usopp has this connection with Mary. So it's like there's these small moments in Skypiea, even when Robin finds the note from Gold Roger, you know, like we're learning about that now. And
But see,
Wano.
I get that. I get that, and I like that. But see, that's the thing. When the small things are the best part of the arc for me is when I have a problem. The fights were lackluster.
I love that shit.
The fights were lackluster. I mean, it took Luffy, Sanji, and Usopp to take out one priest, but then Luffy takes out the main villain, who's stronger than the priest.
See the problem. If I may,
Mantra was a big problem.
If I may
because like
interject. The problem with Enel is he relied so heavily on his fruit that he really didn't have anything else. So
True, yeah.
But he he still had.
So
he
once
still had
Luffy showed
mantra.
up, he was like,
I mean, he had
shit.
mantra, but let's think of it this way. If let's you know what? Here's an example. Let's say we take Katakuri with everything he has, but his combat ability outside of his devil fruit. Luffy'd kick his ass.
Yeah.
If he didn't have his hand-to-hand combat, his ability to use the trident and all that stuff, Luffy would.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that Katakuri learned that over experience. Though. I think Katakuri learned that over time.
And you know, one thing too, you have to notice about those fights with
combat ability outside of
right?
You know,
It's like something that Luffy was really.
But
good
you can
at
say
doing.
the same thing about Luffy though.
But
If you take away Luffy's fruit, you know what I'm saying? Like you really can though.
I mean,
If that's the argument you want to make.
That's true. But the thing that Luffy was really good at doing, he'll always take the fight
Adapt.
to
He
a
adapts.
place where he knows he can win. Because like if it was just a fight of abilities against Enel or against Crocodile, he loses every single time. But
Every
with both
time.
of them, he took it to hands. every time, like with Crocodile, he took it to a place where Crocodile is not familiar with. Crocodile never throws hands. That's why he lost because it's like my devil fruit does the work for me all the time. I'm the
But I feel like that kind of happened too much because that's what happened to with Moria, right?
Yeah.
Moria wasn't Moria. I could not take Moria serious.
I didn't
His
like
big
Maury
ass
at all.
belly, and them big ass shoes.
Listen.
Listen,
Moria's fruit was crazy.
it's not.
That
It
was
was the
really
combination of Moria and
There's
gigantic
too many.
ores.
There's
Like
so
that
many
was the
caveats.
threat, I feel.
There's too
And
many.
then he has history. I feel bad for him, man, because like he cared about his crew and Cal destroyed him.
Bro,
Yeah.
that nigga lost to Giant Jet Shell. That move is the worst move Luffy has in his arsenal.
I mean, it looks kind of deadly though. He
Does
combines
it
both
though?
gears.
I
He
mean,
combines
does
both
it?
gears, like gear 2 and gear 3. Like
I mean, I
both
get it.
speed
I
and
get it,
power.
bro. Trust me, I get it. I get you. But does it though compared to a Grizzly Magnum?
I mean, that's a different animal. Like you're introducing haki at that point. Like,
Well, I
it's-
mean,
I feel
okay,
like-
I mean,
I feel
okay,
like power
bazooka.
scaling in One Piece is such a topic like that can just go on forever, honestly, because it's all about the matchups. Whose devil fruit cancels whose devil fruit, and then it's just like we have the Yonko, and I said this earlier too. I think the warlords were way more of threatening at the beginning of the story than the Yonkos are now. It's like
I agree.
Power
You know what?
scaling.
I'll take it.
I really do. Like
Yeah,
Crocodile was a warlord.
because you already got one emperor that you don't even have to deal with, and that's Shanks.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'll take it even further. Are still
didn't see him?
intimidating to this day. Like you see Crocodile, he's still intimidating. I don't care what
saw
anyone says. You look at
I don't know if I agree with that, but
Crocodile?
that ability is crazy. That sand ability
it's crazy, but
That
it's
nigga
like,
if he touches you, he can dry you out.
I mean, honestly, I feel like I don't know. Like, yes, Crocodile's fruit is powerful and his ability to use it's strong, but outside of that, like, what's he got? That's the way I look at it. Like,
he's got that laugh.
If he got hockey now, right? If he gets hockey, right?
as
If
far
he
as
gets hockey,
he could have already had it. He could have had it at Marineford, for all we know.
That's the one thing that I kind of feel like is kind of
When he was clashing with Doflamingo? When he was clashing with Doflamingo?
True. I mean, I've always been the person that says I think that Crocodile has hockey.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't see how he damaged Luffy without it. I don't see how he punched Luffy and damaged him without it.
I think he has it, but he relies more on his devil fruit.
Well, he never punched Luffy. He just stabbed him with the freaking hook.
He stabbed him and sliced him and all that stuff.
Yeah. But I could see Oda kind of backtracking a little bit and saying that maybe Luffy unconsciously used hockey back then. I know the fan base wouldn't like that. I'd be fine with that.
I think movie.
I would hate that. I would hate that because then he could just say in any situation, oh well, he was just using hockey. Like, I mean, I feel like
have any of y'all watched the fourth movie?
No. What movie is that?
It's a movie where the main villain, his name is Gaspard or something, and he's like a Logia candy devil fruit user.
Yeah.
And there's a moment in the movie when Luffy is fighting him where he's not able to hit him at first, but then the dude messes with the straw hat.
Like, I think Luffy's a special paramecium.
Right? Probably, just like Katakuri. But there's a point where he gets so pissed, right, that he throws a punch that grazes him and makes him bleed before he knew about haki. So it's like, I could see it because the purpose of haki is your will, right?
Yeah.
To hit somebody or do certain things. So I feel like even if you don't have clear knowledge or mastery of it, in certain moments you might be able to use it subconsciously,
Exactly. Kind of like what happens in the Ace novel.
And with Usopp and freaking Dressrosa, he just used it. It's like,
well, see, I mean, but he was in a hot. But the crazy thing is, he was in a very stressful situation, though.
Exactly.
Because he had just saw Robin get hit with the same power, and he forgot about her. And he was like, "Well, we can't forget about Luffy. Luffy is the main. If we ain't got Luffy, we gonna lose." And that is what I think, like, pushed him to
except because he's like, I have to do this. I have to do this.
You know what I find so funny about the One Piece fandom sometimes? So you see, you can literally say in that moment that Usopp's haki bloomed in an extreme situation, right?
Yeah, but then the other situation, they'd be like, why did what
in other
happened?
situation they call it bull. I'm like, are you serious?
Because he's got to.
I mean, it is kind of a plot device. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It is kind of a plot device as far as like, oh, if you're you're near death or whatever, you can just grade your hockey and you're good.
He's got to do so.
I mean, I'm fine with it because I mean, heck, like
Yeah, I like that.
I don't know. I've always been on the well, not on the hockey train, but I've always been somebody who likes it as a power system quite a bit because of what it represents, and because of how ingrained into will. I mean, apparently the translation for hockey is apparently will or ambition. So basically, the way I look at it is, whenever Luffy's having one of those declarations of his, it's possible that a small part of that might have allowed him to pick himself back up and continue the fight. It wouldn't be enough for him to say, punch a Logia without using a weakness against them. But it might be just a small bit enough to allow him, like when Crocodile uses that, I don't know what the attack name is, but he sends those blades at Luffy. Luffy shouldn't have been able to punch through those. Those freaking big blades that he turns his hands into, Luffy shouldn't have been able to punch through that at all.
Sables, yeah.
Yeah, and yet he breaks through it, and they break up into sand.
There's definitely something with the inherited will stuff too, because also the Odin's will inherited to the scabbards. There's like something there.
Right.
Like it's not being explained. It needs to be explained better, but there is definitely something.
Well, I mean, you can say that about anything in One Piece. It needs to be explained better, for real.
Like in that chapter, they were either remembering Odin or something, and that seemed to give them the strength necessary to pierce Kaido. It's possible.
You know what's crazy though? I never thought that Kaido had like impenetrable skin. I just think that people never had the hockey. So I mean, I don't know, because it's kind of weird. Like if you see the executions, if you see the like the way they execute people, it doesn't seem like powerful people should be killed like that.
You know something I've come to realize is that whole thing with haki and the will of doing certain things, it has been hinted back at ever since Koshiro, Zoro's teacher, when he told him that if you can, you make it so that you can cut.
Oh yeah, the breath of all things.
Like, if you decide that you're not going to cut something, you will not cut it. Like you could go at it full strength, but your haki will have a special will to where you will not cut that thing. And the same thing works the other way around. And that's how a lot of Dritz made this wonderful video about Mihawk, where he explains that because people use power scaling sometimes to try to make certain arguments, and he's like, no, when you understand how haki works, it's like.
But that's the thing. Does anybody really understand how hockey works right now? Can anybody honestly say? Can anybody honestly say they know exactly how hockey works? Is my problem.
Yes, absolutely. Because the thing is, people confuse.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't even think Oda knows that
haki itself for applications of haki. What we don't know is all the applications of, but we know what haki is. Like we've been known for the longest. It's just that we keep seeing different applications of it and the things that it can do. That's why the people were confused about observation haki, saying, "Oh, you can see the future, or you can, see people's intent, or their nature, stuff like that." It's just other different aspects of haki. It's just like haki is your will to do certain things or make certain.
I mean, like happen. what I was wondering, like, couldn't they possibly get like something like Ultra Instinct, where they just don't think and they just move by themselves?
Yeah, there's probably something to it. Honestly,
I mean, like what I always wanted was like, I kind of wanted the people who have, I have a theory that all of the Straw Hats are gonna have Conqueror's haki, because, and I say that because if you look at all of the OD pirate crews, right? They all had a lot of people that could use. Conqueror's hockey. Like if you look at Rogers Pirates,
stacked, though.
Rogers crew could basically probably all use hockey. All use King's hockey.
Conquerors?
Yeah, they all. It
seems
seems.
the Monster Trio should all get it, but that's just my opinion.
But then you got Jimbei. I feel like Jimbei should have it because Jimbei has been on his.
I think Jimbei would have been shown it though. If he would have it. He's older.
But I think he should. I just think he should have it.
I don't think he has his position for it.
Because how are you gonna have the greatest? How are you gonna have the greatest pirate crew to compete with the first greatest pirate crew if all your members aren't Conqueror hockey users, especially since they all have a goal to be the best at something.
Mihawk doesn't have Conquerors, and he's still the best.
I think he probably does.
I honestly think he does. I just think he hasn't exactly. I think he needed to show it.
Conquerors, to my knowledge, isn't based off on strength specifically. It's based off on determination and
it's based on your ambition.
Yeah. And to be on
character doesn't strike me as somebody that would have that.
Like Robin's not ambitious at all. I'm sorry.
You can say that before. I think she is now. Before in these lobbies, I could agree with you, but after in these lobby, I disagree.
Yeah, but
she wouldn't have survived this long.
Like to me, for Robin to showcase the personality traits of a conqueror, she needed to say something like, I want to take down the world government and usher in a new era.
She hasn't found out the truth yet.
I see what you mean.
Maybe after she finds out the truth, she does.
I can kind of see what Teddy. Not Teddy, but I can kind of see what Payne is saying. Like how all the Straw Hats, because of their backstories, they have very strong dedications to their goals.
Okay.
And
to Luffy, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, it would make sense for them to have it because their dedication to Luffy is so crazy.
Hey, Captain.
Oh, hey.
I could keep Chopper having it.
Sage.
Hey,
Sage, if it ain't the white girl, to end white girls.
This guy.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Wait, she what? I thought she was white. All right.
Oh, damn. No.
Sage ain't white. Sage is pigmentally challenged. Sage is just pigmentally challenged. That's all it is.
I agree. Because she got that vibe. It's like there's some people that say I've seen white folks dance like black folks more than black folks themselves. I'm like, that's a whole nigga. I'm sorry. They like it, but
in BDA they've been there's one dude that keeps trying to get me to say it, and he'll introduce me. Every time he's like, "What up, man?" And I'll be like, "No, I'm not doing it back." And I'm like, "Damn it." I'm like, he's trying to trick me. They're trying to trick me.
Sage is good. She can't say that.
Blokes. God no.
The only time it's okay for you to say that, Sage, is if you're getting piped out by a black guy.
Wow. No, it's not. I'm sorry.
And he asks you to say it. If you're getting piped out by a black guy and he asks you to say it, you're 100% okay to say it.
You're obligated to say it.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I've been in the scenario. The answer is no.
I still didn't say it. I had a friend.
I think it's just your accent. Honestly, I think it's your accent.
But my accent exactly. I'm gonna say there'll be an R, and I won't mean it, but it will just be English and oh god. So I'm avoiding
that's a whole
it.
situation you don't even want to be in the first place. I understand, babe. Yeah.
We don't worry, Sage. We won't. You will always forever have your black card. All right.
That is true. That is.
You've been in way too many Virgo streams. You've been in way too many Virgo streams to not have your black card. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You've been niggified. That's it.
When Sage was showing how freaky she was on the stream one day, I was like, oh shit.
That's how we getting down. Okay.
I was like, oh shit, Sage.
Now that you're here, who do you think in the Straw Hats could get Conqueror's Haki besides the Monsters trio?
Besides the Monster Trio?
You know she's gonna say Jim.
If any will get hockey at all, like.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good.
If it's gotta be Conquerors, and it can't be the Monster Trio, it's gotta be Usopp.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
He's already known about it.
We can.
He's already lied that he had Conqueror's Haki to the Tontatas. So his life.
If Usopp gets it, everybody has to get it. I swear.
Nah, man.
Well, it would make sense for him.
I hate Usopp. I hate Usopp.
He's the weakest brave warrior of the sea, and that is like one of the kind of, these are the legendary pirates, those with Conqueror's Haki, and like I feel like part of his journey could lead him towards that. I'm not saying I want it, but I'm saying it is the more likely of the other Straw Hats.
Especially if Yopop has it.
I was gonna say that earlier when we were talking about Elbaf, that Usopp might get conquered just like as a gag from Oda.
Yeah, man.
No, it can't be.
I would hate that. I would hate that.
You understand that the reason why Luffy even has a Grand Fleet is partly because of Usopp? Because he's the one who restored him back from being toys. Like, people don't realize this, but that's a big
And Zoro is the one that like drank the fucking cup or something. Who drinks the cup is Zoro, right?
Yeah, because it's sake.
Because Zoro's an alcoholic, of course.
Yeah,
He is
absolutely.
a-
Nothing to do with anything else.
The man can smell, like, he has observation haki specifically for alcohol. Like, this man.
Luffy has it for meat and Sanji has it for women.
Yeah.
Did you say Luffy has it for men?
No, meat. Well, you could say meat in that way as well.
I thought you had it for men. So Luffy is officially attracted to men.
That's why.
Luffy is attracted to nobody but the One Piece. That's the only thing.
He's attracted to meat, so he has it for meat.
Well, Luffy is stretchy, so.
Okay, so let's.
If I had any power, I think I would want Luffy's power. To be honest,
it's so practical. Honestly,
just so I can stretch my specifically for nasty reasons, like just so I can stretch it, just so I can stretch it out. You know what I'm saying? Be like,
all the way down the hall.
Look at this helicopter, baby.
Does anyone watch The Boys?
He's finna go drink Gear Dirt.
No, I've heard about it, but I haven't watched it.
Oh,
There's a guy who's basically Luffy, like one part of his body.
Oh.
Are you talking about that gay stretchy guy?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, he's called Love Sausage.
Wait, whoa, hold on now. Wait, what's going on?
Huh? Nani todo.
Nani the fuck?
You know what Luffy would call that move? You know what Luffy would call that move? Gumu Gumu no mi submarine.
Gumu no meat submarine.
Exactly.
No, it's the real Pound Man.
Submarine works for that part of the body.
Imagine.
That's why Hancock want him. That's why Hancock want Luffy, man. He can
whole
stretch
Amazon Lily wants him.
He can stretch that whole thing and give it to each one of them at the same time.
They want some of that special mushroom.
They want that Gear Dirt.
Let me play with it. Let me play with it.
Yo, you know what I always wondered? You know what I always wondered? Like, if I was Goku, like, if I was having sex with Chi-Chi, I would go Super Saiyan 2, 3, maybe even Blue.
This is why people say Hinata chose Naruto as well, because of his clothes.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. Hinata probably like that gangbang, man.
Hey.
Exactly.
And Naruto do feel the dance
I turned your mother into a puddle of blood.
Man, shit, man. If I was Naruto as a virgin, bro, I would just transform one of my clothes into a chick.
I mean, you can't do that.
Would you technically be screwing yourself at that point?
Yes.
But if you're jerking off, you're basically screwing yourself the same way, right?
That is a good point.
That is a solid point. That's a solid rebuttal. You can't even.
Now I'm going to learn shadow clones.
Let's bring this back. because we're getting way off topic here. Okay, so
This is man Payne, man. He runs with this shit.
okay, so
A
question.
little off topic.
Okay, so
Just a
question.
little bit, just a tad, you know.
Who do you
We've been
think?
off topic
Just a
since I got
smidge.
here. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so question.
No, but
I'm
I don't-
surprised. I'm
Yo,
surprised that you
hold-
didn't
wait a
say
minute,
Jimbe.
wait, hold on.
Oh no, the thing is, Jimpy's already at his prime. I feel like we'd have started to see something like that by now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what
I
I
mean,
think too.
I don't know because when he said that's a big mom. You know what I mean? That was a really good character moment
I mean,
for
that
himself.
was a boss
It was
moment.
great character moment, but like, I
But you-
feel like it didn't need to be a conqueror's moment, and I don't
I
think
agree.
it was meant to be a conqueror's moment. I think it was meant to be the resolve of his will
And I
and
have to
his
say,
spirit.
out of every character right now in the story, I think the one that has the least amount of respect for Big Mom is Jinbei. He
Me.
literally tossed her over his shoulder, bro. Like,
Yeah, my nigga
Yo,
did hit her with the shoulder throw. Like
No, but that yeet.
the yeet, man. Like,
he yeeted the fuck out of her. Go ahead, Sage.
Right out the building.
he really did. He really did. And at this point, I'm like, he has no fear. No bone in his body fears Big Mom right now. Like, it's sad, but
It can't, because otherwise it would mean death, you know?
yeah, I mean, with her ability and all, but at the same time, like, so Luffy, when he sees her, like you saw the face that he did, because he's like, oh shit, not the insane big bitch. But Jinbei, he's just chill. It's like, we'll toss her over the shoulder again.
I think Luffy's face was more of an annoyance, though. He was like, "Oh God, Big Mom." Like, I don't think he was shook by her. I think he was
wasn't
just
shit.
like,
It was more like yikes kind of thing.
When has
Oh,
Luffy
God.
ever been shook by somebody? This nigga told Whitebeard, nigga, I know you want to be the king of the pirates, nigga, but
Oh,
I
he
am.
got shook by
That's
Kizaru. He got shook
Forgetting
by
about
Kizaru.
Akainu killing Ace.
Nah, see, that
got
he won't
shook
shook.
like Hasekiri,
He won't shook.
You know?
I'm trying to think of when Luffy was actually shook, but I don't think he ever has been.
That's what I'm saying.
Hasekiri.
No.
Someone
When
literally
it-
does a fake
in
smile to the
Sabaody, when he said, everybody, we need to run, he was shook. What do you mean?
Yeah, absolutely too.
I mean,
Wait,
I think he was just scared for his crew more than himself.
Which situation, Sabodi?
With Kizaru.
Saturday, yeah.
What about being shook post Ace's death when Jinbe's talking to him on Amazon Lily? He's pretty shook up at that point.
Yeah,
I mean, I think he's just in shock though. That's what I characterize that as being shocked. Like if you see somebody that you know and love die right in front of your face, you're gonna be in shock at some point.
No, because you see, the reason why I say he was shook in
Unless you're a
Sabaody,
psychopath.
is because
Well, yeah.
back in Ennis lobby, when he first faced off against Bruno and he unveiled Gear Second for the first time, top 10 moments in anime for me ever. When he said, "I need to get stronger to protect my people," I think in his mind it's like it doesn't matter how strong the person is, as long as he can take them down, his crew is going to be safe.
Yeah,
He
that's,
was
yeah,
not able to feel that inside out.
And that's why
Like, I think
Saturday he was
legit
so
shook.
messed up because he's like, I couldn't save one Nakama. He's like, I'm
Yeah.
a piece of shit. I'm weak. Like he was he got over it pretty fast, but
I mean, because of Jinbei, because of the GOAT Jinbei.
Yeah, Jinbei was there for.
Hey,
no, I
and
mean
just-
like right after Sabbaty, like right when everyone got sent
Oh,
away
you
by
set
Kuma,
up?
he was like crying, and he's like, I couldn't save one fucking friend.
I mean, but he really didn't have time though, because as soon as that happened,
That
he
shit
found
broke
out
my
about
heart.
Ace. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he really had time to really process it because of Ace, because the thing with Ace happened and he had to hurry up and get the Ace.
Yeah, the Ace
No, he was
mentally
still-
mind fucked him for a second there.
I mean, Ace, yeah, that was a wrap, man. Like, yo,
I think it's also because Luffy looks at it as I've accomplished everything I've set out to do so far.
Yeah.
This one thing I couldn't do, so not only am I upset about Ace dying, but it hits
But
me
I'm
even harder,
because I still was too weak to protect him.
and I couldn't
Yeah.
save him like I wanted to.
Morning, niggas.
Yeah.
hey, Virgo.
Is that Virgo?
Yo.
Is that the GOAT Virgo?
That's
What's happening?
It was
My fellow Libra, man. I know you're born day in a couple days. You know what I'm saying? The ghost just passed. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, man? Had a little break real quick. Had to stop in.
yeah. Yes, appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely, broski. Oh my gosh, I am fucking these niggas up right now.
That is, I'm sure that was not pertaining to the conversation. Anyway, continue, y'all.
We're trying to think of like when Luffy was shook. I mean like shook by a person though. Like I don't think he's
When he
ever
was
been
shook,
scared.
when all those girls at Amazon Lily was staring at his mushroom.
He wasn't even shook then.
He couldn't be shook. He couldn't be shook.
Staring at his crotch.
All he had to do was grow it.
Presenting the family so proudly. This man was like full frontal pose. Like, yo, these are
Yo, you're right. He wasn't shook.
Yeah. That
This shit was shining and shit.
That nigga was like, y'all want to see some meat? I got you.
Like y'all ever seen like Austin Powers Gold member?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna paint this you gold. Like this shit was shining.
My mojo. You stole my mojo.
That was like one of the really inappropriate films I used to watch as like a 6-year-old.
Same.
It's a great
Wow. Now we know why. Now we know why both of y'all are the way y'all are. Thank you for telling us. Sage, we already. Sage, you've been exposed yourself on the Virgo stream.
exposed right now.
And Sierra, you like Toga, so you like a blood sucking vampire. Yeah, we know. Yeah.
I have a question, guys, because I got into you know, like YouTube is a beautiful place where you can get into very civil discourse with people, right?
Yeah, okay.
To an extent.
Yeah,
to an extent, my dude. So you here seeing what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic.
But compared to Discord, it is.
Oh yeah, compared to BDA law, hell,
I can agree with that.
Discord have to take the cake in terms of toxicity. Like YouTube is 10 in comparison to Twitter and Discord. But
no, Twitter is very toxic.
Dude,
I'm so sick of people saying Pop Smoke and everybody's better than J. Cole. Like, look, man, y'all don't get off that nigga dick, please.
I don't.
He made a song.
Somebody
get off my dick.
Somebody made a video. Shout out to my dude Sensei Inc.
Shout out to Sin.
Shout out to my nigga Sensei.
Yeah.
Good act.
So he made a video about how would Marineford go if the Straw Hats were there the way they are currently right now in the story, if they were there in Marineford.
Oh shit! They would have saved Ace. But see, I don't know, bro. Ace blew me. Ace pissed me off, and especially playing Power Warriors 4. Especially playing Power Warriors 4, he really pissed me off even more. Cause I'm sitting there saving everybody. This nigga like, I won't run from a fight. You talking shit about my pops, nigga? Move.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He just put a hole in a nigga that you couldn't even touch.
See, that's my thing.
You just gave me an image of Marco saying what you just said exactly.
Yeah, it's like honestly thinking about it, it really hurts.
Bro, say like I'm saying Terry Crews is in front of me talking shit, right? And Terry Crews is just like, hey, your daddy a bitch ass nigga. And I'm just like,
man,
oh word. I bet you I'm not gonna fight Terry Crews. I'm gonna say it to my daddy.
I'm be like, shit, if you
say it to my daddy there, don't say it to me.
You know what I'm saying? Let him know you feel that way.
Right. So
Virgo saying daddy is crazy.
It is crazy. Virgo saying a lot of things is crazy. That voice is something special. So,
whoa, wait a minute.
It's true. No. His voice is very particular. What do you want me to tell you? Like when Virgo comes in, you know it's Virgo. Okay, like anyway.
Oh, yeah, you can smell the alcohol on the breath. You can smell the alcohol on the mic.
So,
oh my god.
But so I went in the comment section, right, and I was like, I think that current Luffy would be able to tangle with an Admiral. I didn't say he was gonna win. I just said he could tangle. People came for my neck. They're like, the fuck do you mean he can tangle? He get washed. It's a low diff. So I want to ask you guys, is it a low diff?
No, I don't think it's a low diff.
It's closer to a mid diff.
Yeah, I don't think it's a low diff, but I don't think he would win 1-on-1 right now.
No. Now
it's going to be really problematic.
So he has advanced armament. He has future sight.
He needs to have everything maxed out power.
No.
I think it's a high diff.
I kind of agree.
I was about to say. I mean, are we taking Snake Man into account?
Yes,
Because
we take
Snake Man,
everything into account.
Snake Man is monstrous, man. I think I kind of.
We haven't seen the regular version. Like,
I mean,
Tank Man will be crazy.
I mean, to be honest, like I think we got the idea for Tank Man was geared third. Like when he blocked which color's punch, which I still don't know how he did that either. To be honest,
Sengoku's punch.
Yeah, I really don't know how he did that.
Wait, Luffy blocked Sengoku's punch.
Yeah,
He just like absorbed it. He was a balloon.
Ace. Yeah, he did that.
I clearly have a bad memory of Marineford.
Is that anime? Because I haven't seen the anime from Marineford.
Okay, so it's anime only.
No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. I got
No, it's in both.
I don't remember it.
I think it's in both because that was a pretty pivotal.
Okay.
Man,
No, I remember when I was catching up, people was talking shit about it.
Anime stuff.
You just made me wonder something. If we were to take Straw Hats and make Marineford, and I assume everybody else would be there on the Whitebeard side, is that basically means that current Luffy would be fighting Magellan? How do we think that stacked up?
Oh, he's
Current
watching
Luffy versus Magellan Wash.
He's watching.
You think he's just taking
But can he touch him though? But can he touch him now?
That's the purpose of hacking.
He's got Ryu.
What are you doing?
True, Ryu.
Hey, you guys, I have to go. I have to start getting ready for work.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah. Thanks, Lauren, for letting me join. It's been fun.
Yeah, appreciate
Absolutely.
you coming
Anytime.
through. Everybody subscribe to Sierra.
Yee, thank you.
Oh
Have a good day, you guys.
yeah, and everybody in here, right quick. Just before you leave there, I do podcasts every week. I'm starting to do podcasts every week. So we talk about real life stuff. So if you guys really want to be in those, just DM me on Twitter. I'd love to have you guys in. Especially Sierra. I like to have a female's opinion, so we don't just sound like a whole bunch of misogynist niggas.
Don't we sound like that all the time by default?
That's so nice.
Hey, we don't want to.
I will definitely
that is
try
really
and join
nice.
if I can. So, yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. and-
Appreciate you.
AKA no sausage fest.
All right. Peace, you guys.
All
All right,
Peace.
man.
Easy.
Yeah. So continue.
But yeah, man, I think I just think which color would be. I just think it would be I think it would be easy, man. I think it would destroy him.
Yeah,
But
like
the
current Luffy.
Monster Trio versus Aka Inu, then damn. Like the current Monster Trio versus Aka Inu.
Yeah,
Oh, you talking about with Rio with Emma? You talking about Zoro with Emma and Sanji with the raid suit?
with the race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Current Straw Hats, didn't you?
You see, this is the thing, right? Because I had
And Jinbei and a powered up Jinbei.
If that was to happen, I want Zoro to have like a fire technique, so it could just be all three of them having fire against Akino or something.
He just put his alcohol on the sword and then ignite it.
Well, I mean, I think he's gonna learn how to cut fire like Kinemon.
Oh yeah.
Because he said he wanted to learn how to do that.
Yeah,
I think he'll learn something better.
Maybe you know what he'll do? He'll combine
I
it with
don't know
Rio and send it back.
I don't know what's better than cutting Kaido's fucking blast and Kaido.
I suppose so.
Cutting it and sending it back, like a backlash wave from Inuyasha. I cut that fire and it goes right back at you with my will.
You mean like on some Meliodas full counter shit?
I don't know what that is. I don't know who Meliodas is.
He's from the
But
7 Deadly
when
Sins.
has Kaido's blast had hit anybody?
It hasn't. I don't think.
Yeah, you see, this is one thing that I personally have had an issue with when it comes to some of those characters that have crazy attacks. Oda is like, I can't have those attacks land because if they do, it's GG for everybody. So they can't land. Like with Big Mom's Elbaf spear, with El Thor, with the Boro breath, it's like none of these attacks are allowed to land in canon because if they do, people get decimated. Like
I don't want to be like technical, but Big Mom did manage to hit a tree and the giants hit a goldfish. So that was a living thing.
Yeah, the technicality. Oh my god.
I just had to take it there. Okay,
You are not wrong.
Absolutely
You are
did.
not wrong.
I don't even know why I did it in hindsight, but I had to do it. I was like, those were kind of characters.
I know,
King
but
Bomb
like
had a name.
No,
he
King
did.
Bum.
Really, Sage?
He was a main character. That's the issue.
Really, Sage? Just
Watch
because
King
you are
Bum.
extremely attractive and you have a very sexy voice does not mean you can get away with saying such bullshit, okay?
Oh,
Watch King Bum still be alive.
Right.
Hey, look.
Watch King
let's
Bomb
not
still be
do that.
alive, yeah, Drew.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Like, if he's
she's
still
not
alive-
wrong though.
Ace would still be alive if he wasn't such a dumbass.
I mean, honestly, it makes you wonder why the hell Marco didn't just fly over, say, sorry about that, brother, knock him the hell out, drag his ass back to the damn shit.
Like, why didn't he just pull a Killua? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, when Killua knocked Gon ass out, like, nigga, no, you're not about to fight him.
You know what?
You're not about to fight Pizzo, no.
And
You know what?
Ace don't.
I know the situation's ridiculous that he got killed over your dad joke, but to be fair to Ace, that was after Hayden Rodress his dad, and then Whitebeard's taking him as a dad. Sure, it was arrogant and stupid.
My nigga, I don't give a fuck. You can say what you want to say. I'ma live. Like,
I agree.
Like, imagine how much stronger Ace would be right now if he had lived.
I agree.
Would at least. My
To be
God, how
fair,
strong
it's
would
not
Ace be? Damn.
And then it sounds
Didn't Ace also think Whitebeard had died then?
And yeah, Whitebeard wouldn't have died. Teach wouldn't have got the second fruit.
Damn. Freaking
didn't Ace
Admiral level now.
No, I'm talking about didn't Ace think that Whitebeard was dead or something? Or am I tripping?
No. Whitebeard, no, you tripping. Whitebeard went off because Akainu killed Ace because Akainu was aiming at
Whitebeard was still alive. I'm saying, wasn't like Whitebeard like super hurt doing
well, he'd been stabbed by Squado by then, so like he wasn't gonna survive, really, was he?
So Ace lives and Sabo stays dead. Huh.
No, but Sabo still would have came alive because it would have. I mean, Sabo would have remembered because it would have had a picture of Ace and Luffy escaping.
It would have had the Marineford footage.
That's true. Oh my
Ace
God.
and Sabo at Dressrosa.
How dare you write
Ace
something?
and Sabo at Dressrosa? Oh my God.
I mean, freaking Ace would probably destroy Doflamingo on his own after 2 years of training, I assume.
I mean, Sabo could too, though, but they need Luffy to win.
I mean, Sabo would have destroyed Doflamingo.
Possibly, but I'm basing it off the fact that Ace is obviously.
Sabo is stronger than Ace.
Sabo is extremely stronger than Ace because he was training with the Revolutionary Army. He got trained by Kuma, Hack, and Dragon. I'm sorry, my nigga. Those like one of the three most overpowered people on the goddamn
What if the inability to save Whitebeard is what made Ace say, okay, no more messing around. If Luffy's gonna train, like maybe he's the one that says to Luffy, hey, you get stronger over the next 2 years. And maybe that's what spurred Luffy to want to train under Ray.
And I think he would have got stronger. I think he would have got stronger if Ace had told him to do it.
And plus, you got to think, Sabo has a higher bounty than Sabo has a higher bounty than Ace. Even
I mean, hell, you could have Garp die instead of freaking Ace.
Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sabo's bounty is already higher than Ace's, and he doesn't even have a fruit. I mean, he didn't even have a fruit.
I mean, I just wanted somebody to kill. What's his face, Moria, and take his fruit and give it to somebody that's actually useful.
Yeah, I don't like Moria. I wanted Doflamingo to kill Moria. I
think that's what happened with the Blackbeard.
I don't think so. I think Blackbeard actually wants him on his crew.
Moria's probably too freaking scared to even attempt anything against Blackbeard because, like, well, I'm screwed if I even try to.
No, he's trying to save his crew, man.
He came in with a lot of bravado, though. Like when he raised.
Yeah, he cares about his crew. Give him a see, man. Listen,
you're right.
Moria's cool, bro. Listen,
yo,
I'd love it to back on Wano.
Like he's the with the exception of Arlong, he's the only villain I can remember that cared about his crew, and the only other one was Arlong that I can remember.
No, yeah. I mean, we just saw a chapter where Kaido cared about his crew.
Well, yeah, but it only seems to. I mean, maybe I'm wrong here, but
to the top tier.
It seems implied that only those that are strong are the ones that he cares about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like it would make sense.
That's not true. That's not true.
If you got like 4 or 5 chicks, right?
Yeah.
And only one cooks and cleans and does stuff for you.
Anyway,
not even just cooking and cleaning. I'm just saying like I'm literally just saying like the things that you would always want. Yeah, like if you come home from work all day, if you want some food cooked, you don't want to have to
cook for me. I'd want a woman that would sit down.
You want your ass ate,
No, sir, Virgo.
I don't need a woman that's going to take care of me. I need a woman that's going to play video games with me and shit.
I mean, I have a woman that's going to play video games with me, so I'm happy.
And play with you.
Like to me, my ideal relationship is somebody who can be a friend and a lover at the same time.
Well, see, that's what it is. Like. Me and my girl was friends.
You can find like 3 of those if you're careful.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe.
Wait, what did you say?
Me and my girl didn't know each other. I just kidnapped.
Especially if she's attractive and plays what you call it. Like I know people be beating down Sage's block. Like with that accent.
What?
He said,
I think that's wild. Sage essentially has a big I'm not going to say secret admirer because it's out now, but.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's never been a secret. I never hid my secret. It's never been a secret. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Like she been known.
We just shooting off.
Sage is like one of the only like white girls I was actually like attracted to. Like,
no,
I've never really liked white girls like that. So. When
you probably said all the white
we're on the subject. I've had someone say something similar recently, but what they said is, I think it's the lips. I know.
Yeah, you don't have those baloney lips. You got them DSLs.
That would be my creep alert.
Hashtag baloney
shooting our shot on stream now.
Hashtag
Virgo, nigga, you decide you invented shooting your shadow stream, nigga. On your channel, nigga. On your channel.
How?
Nigga, because you always be saying some flagrant shit, and then Sage be like, Sage ass be with it.
Nigga, that's the flagrant shit. No. That is way different. First of all, me and Sage are actually really, really close friends. So any weird ass sexual joke I make towards Sage, she knows it's a joke, not a shot.
First of all,
I thought you were on about Super Mecha Freezer. He do be shooting his shot there.
Hey, shut the fuck up, girl.
I was trying not to expose him. But
I ain't gotta shoot my shot. Hey, once I got that follow back, I'm done talking.
Hey.
Wow.
I remember that.
Oh, that 4 follower. Hey,
ladies and gentlemen, yes, we really are in Underworld brokers right now. Some Underworld conversations going on.
Right.
I mean, we
now that I'm no longer single, there is no shot shooting.
Virgo said, "Nah, nigga, I ain't losing my baby."
Oh God. Hey, bro, because every time, because Brago do this the most. Every time Brago will bring up a he's like, "Oh, she bad." And I'll be like, see if I don't find a girl attractive, right? And then he'll be like, your girl in the room, ain't she? I'm like, no, nigga.
If she was, I wouldn't have said that.
Yeah, bro, the fuck?
Brago be doing that shit.
Like, show you the way. I might,
and first of all, and then Sage is like 1,000 miles away from me. So it's like, it's no way in hell that's going to ever work.
Right.
That sounds like a man that had a think, and I feel so flattered. I do.
Unless you fly your ass up.
Unless you're Rayleigh and you can swim it like the calm belt.
Oh my god!
Oh God! I like to swim the calm belt.
Sage, you awesome. You're a great egg, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that. That's a dub. That's no point.
No, it's so good.
All right, since we on the topic of girls and chicks and stuff, so who do you think is joining, Yamato or Carrot?
Carrot, man.
First of all,
Carrot better join. Carrot is the fucking lookout.
Look, check this out.
I would.
Carrot, let's get Yamato on the crew, man.
So
you want a tranny on the board? You want a tranny on the board?
Chill.
Dang.
What? Wait,
What the fuck, dog?
I had to get him. I had to get
Coming out
him.
the bag already.
Tranny, bro.
You will take
He is not a tranny.
She said she identifies as a man. That's what they say. It all you take.
It's more like
That's what they say. That's
I
what
don't
they
think
say.
that's
All
what a
it takes.
transgender is, bro.
It's more like a Mulan Ping type thing than
If anything,
I identify as a man. It's
She said she identifies as Odin. That's a whole dude.
Odin. She didn't say I want to be a man.
I think it's time for you to do your research.
Yo, hey, shut the fuck up, bro.
That is how it goes, my G.
Then again, that could lead Yamato over to the revolutionaries, and Ivankov can grant her wish.
Oh my.
What happens if she turns into the spitting image of Odin?
I'm like, yo, this nigga Odin won't faithful. Odin won't faithful, yo.
That would be fine with me. I just wish you would stop acting so weird towards Momo.
Oh,
I would do the last time. I don't.
Like
the Momo interactions are pretty cringe. I can't lie.
Maybe Odin with some titties.
Oh God!
Man, what?
Wait,
why is that? Why did you say it like that? Like you was enjoying? You know what I'm saying? Like you damn, like Odin with some titties. Why you say it like that, man?
Do you not remember the Robin scene? He is a dirty little boy. Like I hate him.
See, why does that have to sound so amazing when she said that?
Yo, chill, my nigga.
What?
God, would Oda even do that though?
What, nigga? Don't be mad at me for speaking facts, nigga.
Because you're on a video call going to have
realize it's Odin.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to have Chubb. Stop it. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I just enjoy the English accent. I can't help it. It's sexy.
That's brazy.
I was saying to my mum the other day that like I get the most mixed responses for having my accent. And she was just like, nah, you're being silly. And I'm like, yeah, no. It's like, sometimes I'm bullied and sometimes I'm revered.
You're
like
bullied?
Revered? Yeah, some people do. Some people are like,
this woman said revered.
And I'm like, oh, okay.
Revered is a very high stance.
There's only one thing I'll say. That's only one thing I'd say to a bully. No one's gonna cry on the very day you die. You're a bully.
Yeah.
What?
It's from a song.
Yo, that sounds like a bar, Loki.
It's from a song. It's from Shinedown. It's called Bully.
Oh, to be fair, Shinedown is a pretty good little metal group.
I agree.
Do appreciate Shinedown.
But yeah, fuck bullies. Bullies can go to hell.
I was a bully.
Yeah, of course you
Virgo was 100% a bully.
I was not a bully.
Virgo was 100% a bully.
Believe it or not, until late in middle school, I got bullied.
We've all had instances where we had.
See, they tried to bully me. They tried to bully me because I was fat with glasses. I had glasses and braces. They tried to bully me. I beat the shit out of them. Well, they stopped fucking with me.
You know,
they stopped fucking with me when I randomly became 6'3".
I like how tall niggas always gotta be like just throwing their height randomly. You know what I'm saying? 6'3".
It came out of nowhere,
bro. Nigga, no.
And I'm actually 6'5". I was talking about 8th grade.
See, look, there you go. A tall nigga flexing.
I'm not flexing.
Tall nigga flexing. I told you.
Characters are a lot taller than I am.
I'm not flexing. I'm telling you, I used to get called Big Bird because I was slim and skinny. And
Jesus.
I can see Big Bird. I can see Big Bird.
They call me.
What was that thing from the Flintstones? Morgan.
The dinosaur from the Flintstones, Dino, used to call me him because he had a long ass neck.
Oh damn.
They used to come up.
I'm surprised they didn't call you JJ.
From Good Times?
From Good Times.
From Good Times, bro. They did.
Oh, okay.
I know, bye.
Y'all about to say you damn sure do.
Who did that?
That was me.
I know, Mike.
That was me.
You went to Good Times.
Because you damn sure look like you could be JJ cousin though.
You look like Michael Evans, nigga.
I look like Michael Evans, man. You sound like Oscar Proud, nigga. You turn sideways, you disappear, bitch.
He said Oscar
You, all right, whatever, nigga. You like Sugar Mama anyway.
Oh, nigga, no, you didn't. Looking like Buddy Love.
We're not gonna turn this into a
Yeah,
roast. Quiet.
to a whole roast.
But Lorna, to go back to your question, I would pick Carrot because I feel like we got enough Nami lookalikes, and I don't want them two in the same place. So
not to mention, I really love that Chopper ship with her. So
yeah, Chopper finna get some play, bro. He finna get some play.
Okay, you love to see it.
Why y'all talking about a 15-year-old boy getting played like that?
Bro, why can't we just be wholesome?
Bro, Chopper's my son, bro.
17.
Everybody in here trying to be wholesome. We trying to be.
Hey, fuck Chopper though.
Hey man, look, stop disrespecting the GOAT, man.
Okay,
You
JD.
the same nigga that
He need to get
disrespect
chopped up
Chopper,
and eating like a
but
goat.
suck off. Man, first of all,
Okay,
nigga,
JD legend.
fuck Usopp, nigga. That's who you say fuck.
That's fine. I don't disagree.
Usopp, aka I only get shit done because I want.
Usopp is some shit. Fuck Usopp.
Respect God,
Bro. No, listen.
I hope Chopper dies next chapter. Anyway,
Fuck
Damn.
Usopp.
I gotta go. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for having me.
Stuff like that, I'm gonna say I hope Frankie dies.
Appreciate it, Virgo. I appreciate your comments.
Usopp be the fish man with a slingshot, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna take shots at Frankie if you're gonna take shots at Chopper.
I mean, I look, Frankie slander. I'm here for too.
Frankie can just drink too much freaking cola and blow up from it.
Why you say that? Because he's naked all the time?
Man, because I'm so sick of that.
I have this biased hatred for Frankie. So
why? Because he's an American.
Honestly, yeah. If that's what represents America, yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
I kind of agree. I
don't walk around in a damn speedo. I don't get women kicking me in the nads. I don't ask people, "Hey, dock with me," and nonsense like that. I don't go around shouting "super."
Yeah, no, the super shit is annoying to me.
No, that's not America to me. I mean, maybe it's Trump's America, but that's not the America I think of.
I used to like Super. I used to like 3 times skip because it wasn't used too much.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Frankie a little bit more pre-time skip, but afterwards, I don't know, man. It's like he's just a goofball nowadays. I feel like he was more serious pre-time skip.
I hated his when after the post-time skip. I hated his. I hated.
I don't like the post-time skip design.
His arms are so freaking gargantuan. Like his arms, he might as well just walk with his freaking hands.
And then the fact that he has little baby hands inside the big hands is just like,
I feel like Oda is so creative, right? And as much as it's one of his greatest strengths, it's also one of his weaknesses at times. Where like you see some character designs, I'm like, who comes up with like when I look at somebody like Treble. Everything about this man
disgusts me.
Oh my god, Oda, yo.
I mean, Oda always skips leg day.
Oh yeah, dude. Odin is the only exception. Have you seen Odin?
Oh, he's jacked. I love him.
He's got legs.
I just don't like his hairdo. That's my only thing.
You know what? His hairstyle had to grow on me. Kind of
like I like to joke and say, "Hey, can I put a pizza on top of that?"
Oh wow! Hey, but that's how he carried the whole scabbards, man. He needed that.
Carried them on his hair. That's true. No. I just realized he's a Ludicolo. That's what he is. He's a Ludicolo.
Who?
I thought those were like sombreros.
Yeah, his hair is round and
it's a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Okay, well, how strong do you think
right there, baby.
Frankie is currently?
Wait, who?
Frankie, he's fucking strong, especially if he's got Frankie Shogun.
I just wish he had something more that he could use with his own body outside of just spamming Shogun, but that's just me.
I mean, I don't like his moveset post time skip.
Yeah.
Like, everybody loves that Senior Pink fight. I'm just like, okay.
I didn't really care for it, to be honest.
I didn't care for it because I didn't care for Frankie.
Yeah.
I like the
I've never really been a big Frankie fan. I mean, he kind of grew on me. I liked him in the beginning, like with the what's called that he had at first, his look. Like it took some time to grow the speedo on me, but
I'm surprised, man. I thought you would love Frankie. He's like gangster, bro.
no, I don't really like Frankie. I mean, my favorite straw hat is Sanji. Sanji, Zoro, Luffy. That's in that order. I like Sanji because Sanji got drip. Sanji got drip, man. He got the little chain. He got the little chain on his little.
Dude, have you seen his suit in the new opening? That
shit is fire. Yo. Shit is fire. Sanji always had the illest. What you call it? Luffy never had no drip.
Yeah, it's only recently with the coast that he's getting some drip, but like the dude looks like a peasant most of the time.
Like Luffy. The reason why I started watching it was because of Zoro and Sanji, bro.
Yeah.
Like they look cool.
Yeah.
Luffy look cool. I love the I'll be honest, I like it's not much of a change, but I loved his appearance post time skip when he had that what is it called? I think it's called a cardigan, whatever he's wearing. I was always like that.
Who?
Luffy's post time skip look at the beginning of it.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. I just think that
Can we get this man a proper captain's coat and just maybe go back to the sleeveless?
You mean like the waistcoat?
Yeah, but maybe Luffy could have no arms in it, so he can actually wear the damn thing instead of having it flow behind like a cape.
But that's kind of how you wear it is, right? Ain't that how Kid wears his?
It's like, why do you have the arms then? Just turn it into a freaking cape.
Man, I'm not as big as a fan of Kid's outfit than I think I should be.
I'll be honest, I prefer his pre-time skip look, just because I don't like his hair post-time skip. Yes, I know that's stupid, but
I'm about to say that's a hell of a minute criticism.
I don't know. There's nothing about his pre-time skip look that I just thought was better. I don't know.
Right.
Well,
like see, Frankie. I kind of feel like that his Frankie Shogun is kind of like his geared second and third, so it's like him kind of one shot in the numbers, like kind of gauges him to be like the legitimate number 4 or 5 strongest.
Possibly.
Because to me, like, I think he's stronger than Brook.
Who?
I mean, honestly, I feel like a lot of people are stronger than Brook.
I feel like Brook's one of the strongest members, low-key.
I mean, he has the. I always felt like Brook had a lot of potential, but then again, that's also because I really like Brook. I love how he fights, especially post time skip. And when you like a character, you want them to be stronger than characters you don't care that much for.
Right.
Brook is
if I had my way, he'd be stronger than Jinbei eventually, but that's not going to happen. So.
Oh no. Jinbei, he's like he just was vengeful.
Whole fan base would despise my idea for the Straw Hat crew in the series.
When we talk about strength, we have to think about this, right? Because I feel like when Payne said Brook is one of the strongest low-key, I mean, I feel like strength-wise he isn't, but like he just has like a bunch of abilities and just clutch moments that, you know.
I'd at least like to see him get as strong as.
I mean, look, he the only Straw Hat besides Luffy that clashed with a Yonko 1-on-1.
That's kind of true.
And he's the first person to ever cut Prometheus. First person ever.
Oh well,
I mean, that's
well
because
twice. No, well
that's
twice
because
he cut him.
It doesn't matter. That's still his power, right?
That's true.
He still had to die to get that power and sit on the ship for 50 years.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy how pre-time skip we all thought that his fruit didn't give him any abilities outside of just being a skeleton, and then post-time skip we find out all this stuff about it that we didn't know about, and it just makes his fruit seem much more fascinating and interesting.
Well, I mean, I think we have something called soul power in One Piece. Like, I think that's what Shanks has. But I think when Shanks goes like full conquerors, he gets like a hockey arm. Like,
is you know what? Speaking of Brook, it's so awesome that he combines music with his powers. Like imagine Sanji combines cooking with his power or something.
I don't know how Sanji would do that. Would he cook himself a meal?
I think he can. I think he can. I think he did that. I think he does that with the cruise.
What are you talking about? The Okama recipes?
Yep.
What would he do? Would he start cooking mid-fight and say, "I'm almost done"? Here, have fun.
Oh, it could be like a spirit during the fight.
Could you imagine Sanji just cooks so fast that he can't be interrupted, and then just here you go, spoon into everybody's mouth, and the next thing you know, they get buffed.
I mean,
I don't know, but
I can imagine him fighting while cooking with his hands, because obviously he doesn't fight with his hands.
Okay,
But,
what?
What was I
you
going to
saying?
say? Oh, I was going to say something about. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
no, I was just saying. I thought the dude with the blue Abby was gonna say something.
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say like, I think whatchamacallit, Brook low dips Apu, man.
Dude, I wanted to see Apu versus Brooks so freaking badly, but the only way I feel like Brook could compete would be, I hate to say it, but if he learned and trained hockey.
or like it's another one of the situations where he goes, "Oh, the music can't hurt me because I have no ears."
No, he counters it with his own music.
Yeah, that's what I'd expect. You know, like I don't know if you've ever seen Scott Pilgrim.
Oh, I love that movie, dude. Are you kidding me?
That bit where they fight the band.
Yeah, I want y'all to know he just went full Caucasian on us just now. Are you kidding me, dude?
Oh, for Christ's sake. Come on, man.
I just had to fuck with you, man. You good. I'm just messing with you.
That's fine. I accept that.
He's actually the blackest guy here.
Who, me? No.
One time I did think Katakuri was black because of just the way he was talking. You remember that, Kat?
I don't remember that, but it probably doesn't help that some people refer to me as dark teching.
Oh wow.
Because some people think I sound like teching, which I don't see at all.
I mean, I kind of can see how you sound kind of similar to Tekken. You don't sound like Tekken, but you kind of like in the same vein. Like y'all both was nerdy as hell in high school type of shit.
Honestly, I kind of feel like if I ever met him, he and I would probably get along really well, but that's never going to happen.
I think it's the accent as well.
This could be.
I hear a bit of teching when you talk as well. But I think it's the personality as well. That sort of enthusiasm.
Yeah, I think it is that.
See, like, even as a dude, you can say anything in that accent and get away with it. For real, like you really can.
Who is in the building?
Say the N-word.
Next thing you know, Tekken just jumps into the freaking call. Like, hey guys!
Hey, what's up? What's up, Theory?
It's like how do I get in here? I don't know.
Yo, if you had Tekken in here, that would be the goat. It would be the goat.
Oh my god, this channel would get like 100,000 subs in it.
Right. In an instant, like Tekken is the dude though. I've always fucked with Tekken because he's so unapologetically nerdy.
He also I don't know, he seems more approachable than a lot of the other big anime tubers. I don't know what it is. He just seems like
Maybe because he's still a virgin, I guess. So it's like
I am too, so maybe that's part of it for me.
He's very innocent.
I mean, no, because people would say Roger, but then Roger got a banging girlfriend, so niggas be like,
I don't know about Roger. He's got opinions that I just feel are too controversial at times.
Elitist attitude.
Yeah, his whole "I'm the leader of the group" kind of mentality to me.
Did you bring that in? No, it wasn't me. It wasn't us. I just woke up not too long ago.
And no, I'm not trying to slander the man. It's just, heck, he could be the coolest guy on the planet. It's just the way that.
Well, yeah, I would want to interrupt and say, like, if you ever speak to him off of YouTube or off of streams, he's a very chill dude, man. He just likes to play his video games.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's just, certain things I just can't agree with.
But question.
But I'm not going to get into that because I'm not trying to disrespect anybody.
What have you guys been talking about? Because I've not been here. I've not been watching.
Oh, what I was referring to has nothing to do with the stream. I was just going on a random tangent, like I tend to do.
Well, we were kind of.
We're talking about One Piece.
Yeah, we were kind of going over the current state.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the current state of Wano. Do you think Carrot or Yamato is joining the Giants and Elbaf, and does it have a connection to that giant hat, and just kind of free forming the conversation, and whatever comes in. Yeah. So
okay, cool.
You can chime in whatever, or if you have any questions, feel free to ask or whatever.
Well, my first question is, what have you guys said about those topics?
Well, I was kind of saying the current state of Wano, how everything is kind of coasting, to where the Straw Hats, they're just kind of, we don't have any danger, and it's no tension, it's no sense of urgency. They're just, I'm here, and kind of goofing around with the Yonkos, and of course Kaido, he's just chilling on the roof. So it's I just feel like it's no sense of urgency to the point where it's no sense of danger until a person gets killed, and then everybody is gonna change now it's dangerous.
Really 16 on this shit. I'm getting my ass handed to me.
I agree. I agree. I guess, right? But you have to understand that, with a story like this, for a shonen story to teenagers, they've got to build up some sort of hype, some sort of suspense, some sort of this is fun, exciting. And then, as you said, they've got to introduce something that knocks that sense of security down a bit, so that the threat does return. He does it in every arc. If you look at Crocodile, for example, he got wrecked the first time, just like he did against Kaido. He came back the second time with a new thing, the water, and this time it will be Rio. And he looks like he was doing good against Crocodile, but then Crocodile drains him anyway. The same thing will happen.
Well, that's what I hope. I hope that kind of happens. I hope he gets beat the fuck out of again. Just because I hate the fact that Crocodile is the only person who almost killed the Straw Hat, who almost killed Luffy that many times, who wasn't an admiral. You know what I mean?
It kind of makes
it kind of lessens everything, if you ask me.
So what? Yeah, I was going to comment on the sense of danger thing. For me, not saying this to be a hater, but I think at least a few scammers need to die. At least a few. Well, maybe not even a few. Maybe at least one or two.
One or two who?
I feel like at least one or two of the scabbards needs to die. And
why not all of them?
Not just, what'd you say?
Why not all of them?
I mean, sure.
Kinemon can't die. As long as Kinemon don't die, I'm cool.
Honestly,
He's the one I'm gunning for.
I'm pretty sure Kinemon might be the only one.
Why do you want him to die?
I don't want him to die. I think that's, as a reader, I don't want them to die. As somebody that's looking at it from a perspective of writing and setup, Kinemon is the one who is putting his life on the line and has constantly reminded us of that. Kinemon is the one who has kind of already died a death and been buried and is returning to take vengeance. I don't see him as a character that needs to go past this arc.
Well, I mean, but what you forget about his wife, though. Like, what you know what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of people forget the fact that Kinemon.
But it is heartbreaking. But like, when I look at the characters,
like he's the only one that really has something besides killing Kaido going for him.
I mean, that's
which is why I say I think he's to be the only one to survive, and it'll hit harder, because he'll be like, I should have died, but I'm still alive, so. He'll have survivor's guilt. I feel like it'll be more characterization if he lives and everybody else dies.
He'll know how Asura feels then. Asura survived for 20 years after losing all his men. And have the survivor's guilt as well.
You think Zoro would feel something towards the Scabbards, like dying if they almost all were to die?
I think all of the Straw Hats would. I think.
Yeah. He would definitely, because Zoro's also got those Bushido vibes, those samurai honor.
Yeah.
Samurai.
I don't feel like the vibes that Zoro gives off should be notable of how he would respond. I think how he responds is to do with how he talked on panel.
You know what Oda could do? Oda could, if he was to kill Kinemon, he could potentially make that serve as a means to cause Zoro to be a temporary Scabbard leader and make it more focused on him for a certain point of the arc. He could potentially do that. Like Kinemon dies and Zoro basically says, all right, you all need to get the hell up.
Shouldn't that be Luffy though? Shouldn't that be Luffy though? Or Momo? Surely those are the people that should be motivating the Scabbards more than Zoro.
That's a good point.
Zoro said he was going to round up the samurai. And he is a samurai himself, so it'd be kind of fitting for him to lead them.
I think that people, not to interrupt and sound rude, sorry, but I think people forget that Zoro kind of matched himself up with Orochi, not Kaido.
Yeah, true.
So do you think? I feel like Kinemon could be the Shogun until like Momo grows up or
I know that I'm going to be so disappointed with how Oda handles the shogunate, because the truth of it is that the living relatives are Momo and Yuri.
Yeah.
And Yuri is old enough. She has been in the courtesan kind of position within the political side of things.
Yeah.
She understands the layout of how Wano has been. She understands how it's changed, and she understands like a lot of the inner workings. Like, it makes sense for it to be Yuri, but I don't know if Oda's going to do it.
And it can kind of be topical too, because like I don't know if this is just me maybe overthinking things, but I feel like in some ways there's a theme of change that's maybe going to occur in Wano. Like, for example, opening up the borders is a change. So maybe it could kind of be topical, especially given, what's happening in the world with women's rights and whatnot. In Wano, we have we had a female character that wanted to be a samurai and couldn't really be one. So maybe that could all come full circle, where it's Hiyori who becomes the Shogun, and Momo says, you know what?
That's what I'm going to go do.
I'm going to go travel the seas like Dad did, especially because remember, wasn't there a letter that Odin left for either his son or both of them?
For Lady Hiyori, and she didn't read it.
Oh, it's for her. I thought it was for Momo.
I believe it was for Lady Hiyori.
Kinemon's going to be the Shogun.
It would frustrate me. It really would, but it wouldn't surprise me.
It would irritate me. I mean, because number one, who cares how he was older in the past? The fact of the matter is, he's a kid now. So, he doesn't have the experience and knowledge that he's obtained over the years.
So this is something I'm worried about because with Shinobu's fruit, she can mature things, and if it can
because that would basically be fucking Jury Bonnie's fruit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm pretty. I think Oda, it's gonna use it to some degree where like you're gonna get a mini Peach Boy Odin come and slice Kaido.
What about the fruit that was on Roger's ship, the egg?
What
I don't even know what that is.
I'm saying do y'all think that's gonna come into play in Wano?
And why?
I don't know about Wano, but at some point in the series, I hope.
I think it comes into play when we find out more about the ancient weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it could have just not even been an egg. It might have just been something that looks like an egg, and it's actually something else entirely.
Like, just to go back to the Shinobu thing, right?
Yeah.
Does everyone really think that like Momo's been training with the sword ever since like Dressrosa, with Brook and Zoro, and now in Wano he's training all the time? And we have Ace telling Tama she's got to grow up to be a bewitching Kunoichi. She really wants to be this bewitching Kunoichi. And we're not going to see that until like end of story where they're like maybe 5 years old or something.
Maybe if Jury Bonnie comes in and maybe if Bonnie gets brought into the art, I could see it.
Oh man,
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think they're going to age them. To me,
So what is the point? How can you make sense of those two things that I mentioned?
What's up, man?
Well, I mean, it's older, so you can't really make sense of shit.
You really can't.
Yes, you can. He's telling you, Peach Boy is training real hard. And in the Momotaro story, he cuts the demon in the cave. And then you have Tama, who is being told she's got to grow up to be this Tama ball, Kibidango throwing Zoan Slayer ninja. Like, why are we not going to see that?
Well, right now, Tama as a plot device. So
yes,
you don't really
exactly.
have to grow up.
I just don't think we have to see it. I don't think we have to see them grow up.
Like it doesn't matter if it's Kaido or if it's Orochi. Like this whole sword training thing he's going to do. He could do it as a kid, right? But he's going to cut something. That's why he's training with a sword.
I mean, honestly, it would be very fitting, in my opinion, if he was the one to cut Orochi. Like heck, if that was to be a fight, Momonosuke, not doing it alone, of course.
Because no one's even using the sword that Odin gave Momo, are they? It's for Momo, and he hasn't used it. He's going to use it.
What sword was it?
Yeah, the other sword that cut Kaido.
Obi or whatever it is.
The pink. You mean the second one that he already didn't give to Zoro?
Yes, that's for
Momo.
Momo.
Habakiri.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one also cut Kaido.
That'll probably have some kind of special thing to it as well. Probably not draining your hockey, but maybe something else.
What if it turns you into an adult, dude?
Oh God!
Nah.
I'm joking.
Then we just then Oda might as well just give every sword special powers. Freaking Yoro better have a special ability then, if that's the case.
He's gonna turn the series into Bleach.
Yora's ability.
Yeah, right.
Everybody's sword just gets the fucking power up.
Shanks is gonna shout Bankai when he finally
green slashes everywhere. Every time you swing it sends out green slash. That's what Yoro does.
Yeah, but those are just air slashes. I mean,
but they're green. Zoro's not green.
Does color really matter though?
Yeah, because Yoro makes green ones.
You racist?
It's the only black sword.
That's not what I meant, dude. I meant
I'm fucking with you.
because even I know this is only filler, right? But the other Yoru that the giant Yoru wielding monkey had on Mihawk's Island in the anime, when he slashed it, made green
I'm gonna head
slashes
out,
as well.
y'all. Appreciate y'all for letting me come through.
Okay, well, appreciate it,
So
Pains.
if we're gonna like say about
All right,
consistency, it's consistent that type of blade makes green slashes. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean,
It could just be the color of like, because they call it the color of Haki and stuff, don't they?
I mean, heck, who knows? It's
It could just be like.
What if it gives you Hawkeyes,
elemental
dude?
bullshit.
What? No, but he had Hawkeyes as a kid. Don't worry about it.
Stop it.
I kind of feel like the Hawkeye thing might just mean he's got insanely strong freaking observation hockey.
Nah.
That's
might have
possible.
like far range.
Nah, because if he has really good observation haki, you have to start explaining, right?
Yeah.
Why everything seems to catch him off guard at Marineford.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Well, I wasn't necessarily suggesting future sight. I was suggesting, like...
Even without future sight, you shouldn't be, like, well, this, oh my, that, and I can't hit this guy. What's going on,
Kind of seemed like he was just screwing around to me.
But he said he wasn't screwing around, which is the problem.
I mean, he can say what he wants, but I refuse to accept that he wasn't able to damage Buggy. I refuse to accept that.
What? That's the one that's the one that you have to accept.
I refuse to accept that because that to me was a gag. That was a gag.
No. If you had said like, oh, where I thought that was going was, I can't accept that he couldn't hit Luffy. That's fine. You don't have to accept that.
That Buggy thing to me, that's just Oda whacking off his favorite character.
Yeah, but that's just the way the story is. That guy can't be cut. Like he always is cut. If you cut him,
I still think it's
splits.
BS. Personally,
it's not BS. He's not a Logia. He's a Paramecia. That's his body.
I'll view it the way I view it.
Okay, well that sounds well, I don't want to be rude, so I'll leave it at that.
Very open-minded of you.
Yes, that's the best way to say it. That's very open-minded of you.
Not very.
Like, come on, man.
Oh, you were being sarcastic.
What was the point of introducing effing hockey if that was the point?
Even if you have haki, okay, it doesn't turn off people's devil fruits. You're not Blackbeard.
Doesn't turn it off. I'm just saying, why? Never mind.
Buggy is a split man, a chop man. If you chop him, guess what happens to him? He gets chopped. Well, so if you have a sword and you slice or chop him, guess what happens? He splits, he gets chopped. Just like his fruit allows him to do. You can't ever hurt him with a slice. It can't ever happen.
I call that Oda bias, but that's just me. That man loves Buggy probably as much as he'd love his firstborn child.
You apparently hate him as much as
Yeah, I do hate Buggy.
It's okay.
If it was up to me, Buggy would be dead.
Oh man.
Yeah, like even it doesn't even have to be Mihawk. It could be anyone. Rayleigh, none of them can do it with a blade.
So basically that means that okay, I'm the strongest swordsman, but I can't do F all against friggin' Buggy.
No, he could punch him, he could headbutt him. Yeah, he could use node sword, so he can do a bunch of stuff, but he just can't ever cut him with Yoru. It can't ever happen.
How's it going, Sensei?
What up? Hello.
What's going on?
What y'all talking about?
Just freeform conversation and Wano and how do you think is playing out, and just kind of throwing out just ideas and questions, because and like how do you a question for everybody? How do you think the whole samurai is all of them gonna get killed or just a couple of them?
I don't think any of them are gonna get killed.
Same here. I don't think the samurai gonna get killed.
I thought I was the only one thinking that.
Well, maybe some of the fodder samurai, but like the
The,
Are you talking about the samurai in general, or are you talking about the
The
scabbards?
scabbards.
with the scabbards, all the scabbards,
Yeah, the
all the scabbards
Oda,
gonna live.
Oda doesn't kill characters that much, man. He's not killing. For him to kill all the scabbards would be crazy. I just wouldn't. I don't think it will happen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think one of them are gonna die, let alone all of them.
Me either.
Then where's their sense of danger from? Is it going to be Marco dying? Somebody important has to die. I feel for there to be a.
Why does it have to be a death?
I mean, for it to be even. Because I mean, sorry
to interrupt you, right? Just to put it into perspective quickly, the guy with the highest chance of dying is this guy, whoever Hawkins is talking about, with 1% survivability rate. That guy with 1% is gonna survive.
And who do you think that is?
I don't know, but you know Oda ain't gonna kill the guy that he literally just told you only has a 1% chance of surviving.
Yeah, Oda's like a part of me still think Pedro's going to show back up at some point, just because Oda just doesn't kill people like that.
Honestly, he probably will. He probably will, and just have severe burn marks.
I understand like people's need or people's want for death because it's a war. I understand that. Exactly. It makes sense. And you see in other great war arcs and other series, there's death. In Marineford, there was death. So I understand people's want for death because it kind of makes the stakes real. Mm-hmm. So I get that. I just don't know necessarily how many people will die if there is any death. And then there's the whole thing just with Kaido in general, because there's I've talked to a bunch of people and the people in the community seem split on the idea of if Kaido was going to die, if he isn't going to die. That's a whole.
He ain't going to die.
I don't think
I don't think he's going to die. He's going to get hurt, but he's not going to die.
So it really just. I feel like the stakes are going to get serious, especially with the scabbards. Now, like I said, I don't think that they're going to die, but I definitely feel like there's going to be a loss coming, just for the simple fact that they've just had so much of a high chapter after chapter. Like the scabbards have been looking very good chapter after chapter. So I really feel like at some point there's going to be a point where they lose. I
think they're going to get done like Neko and Inu got done, where they lost limbs. I can see, somebody losing an arm or losing a leg or something like that or whatnot. But I can't see nobody die.
If I'll say this too, if any of the scabbards die, it's Kinemon. In my eyes, if any of them die, it's going to be Kinemon. He has been foreshadowing his own death multiple times throughout this arc.
And I feel like that's the reason why he's not gonna die, because he's so overly,
I get that, but we can't always just assume that just because something keeps getting brought up that it's not gonna happen.
That's true.
Because one of these times you're gonna think, oh, this might not happen because it keeps getting brought up, and then it happens.
And Loki, I'm waiting for that.
I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident. Right, end of the arc. This is what's gonna happen. Big Mom is going to get punched back into being Olin. She's going to become our friend. And Tama is going to feed Kaido a Kibidango. And he's going to become our friend.
Wow.
God.
That would be horrible.
What would be? What I feel would make sense for Kaido would be he doesn't die because he kind of wants to die. So it's you want to die, do it yourself.
Yeah.
And I think that.
It makes sense. It just makes sense. If you think about how Luffy defeats his enemies, giving them death is just an easy way out for them. Taking away their dream, what their ambition is much more meaningful than killing them. So
that's definitely true for Kaido.
Sounds like a job for the Kibidango, man.
Oh God! So it's true. So Kaido's you've won. Now kill me, and Luffy's nope.
But if you let Kaido live, right? All that's doing is giving him another opportunity down the road to get his dream. So you're not really shutting down his dream.
And that's why there has to be a way for him to
like this is the thing. He wants a grand death, right? He wants a spectacle. He wants like
maybe Blackbeard kills him dirty.
So it's like if you can kill him, there's two different possibilities, right? In my eyes, either you don't kill him and take it away from him that way, or you kill him in the most least meaningful way possible, and that also still takes away his ambition.
In comes the Kibidango.
You do him dirty.
That would like I'm not gonna lie, like that makes sense to like what we're talking about, but like that would be the worst way to do it.
Kibidangos are sounding real tasty right now, man.
Yeah, and also like one of the reasons why Kinemon can die, he's got sugar walls waiting for him, so like he can't go out like that, man.
Right. That's what
oh no, you just gave me an awful idea. His punishment is Big Mom gets with him.
Oh no.
There's also a lot of things to explain why Kaido wouldn't or shouldn't die, because he's got this debt to Big Mom that hasn't been repaid. If he were to just die and we didn't even know what that was, then what was the point in bringing it up?
Unless the debt is repaid in this arc.
Maybe he loses his soul to her and she forces him into servitude.
Oh, there's a theory out there that Kaido is a homie.
Kaido is a homie.
In the respect that Big Mom's powers don't work on humans or dead bodies, but they can work on animals. And if Kaido is the strongest creature and at some point was an animal, he got humanized by Big Mom back in the day, and he became Kaido. And like King Borm and like Zeus, betrayed her because he had a strong will.
I think that Kaido is more likely to be a number. Like to me, that's
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That would be insane. That if that was the case, that puts Big Mom at like over everyone else. The fact that she created something that strong is insane. Like,
and that's why she was so confident when Luffy was like, "I'm gonna go defeat Kaido." She's like, "That thing." And my nigga, good luck.
Man, that would be crazy. Like I don't want to hear no more Big Mom slander if that's the case. Like
Mom is Shanks' mom confirmed.
Because what else? What could? Because yeah, you guys could say he's a number all you want. That's great. He definitely is some Oni, Oars, race, whatever, right? But what could he possibly owe her that he owes her for the rest of his life?
Yeah, life.
Probably something to do with
I mean, Kaido wasn't always this Kaido right here. You know, they were on the same shit together.
I think another thing to question is why has he been captured so many times? Why are they going after him as a Yonko more than any other?
That's true.
That's why I believe he's a number, because he's been captured so many times. Like they actually experimented on him.
I can see him like as far as his personality goes and like how he does things, he might just be putting himself in those situations, like
on purpose.
Yeah.
Like he
It could be a Roger situation.
Like, he might just be very rash compared to the other Yonko. Like you look at Shanks, you look at he's very calculated. Look at Blackbeard, he's very calculated. Big Mom, she kind of does her own thing. Her ambition is, to create this perfect world. So she's kind of like in Land doing her thing. But Kaido wants to die this major death. He wants to start chaos in order to fulfill his ambition. So he might just be being very rash and just being belligerent, and that might have been what led to him being captured in time.
That makes sense too, because he did try to go to Marineford.
Man, so basically the whole thing could be that he just would casually decide to stroll up on some strong Marine and kick his ass.
He might, bro. He might just be, like, let me see what's up with these admirals. Maybe they can give me what I'm looking for.
What's strange about it is, unfortunately, unlike Shiki, he doesn't really have a legacy of like ever invading Impel Down. He's never invaded Annie's lobby, and from what we know about Marineford, he ain't been to Marineford either. So how could he have possibly run into the big boys?
I'm assuming that it has to be them, because unless he's letting them capture him, how would anyone else that's not on that level capture Kaido? Like,
it's been in the past.
I don't say the only other way I could see is if it was in the past when he wasn't quite as strong.
Queen and some Porters captured Big Mom,
With Garp going in and keeping his
that's what I'm saying. You gotta realize that Kaido wasn't always a Yonko.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess what we're missing, as with most things that's ambiguous to us, is context. Like, we just don't know The win.
Yeah. We know that he challenged the Yonko, people like Tiger, if it's 4 or 3 or whatever. But he challenged some emperors. And he didn't beat them. He either got beat or captured. We don't know which. It was one of them he picked. So yeah, he does run up on the strong. We know at least on the pirate side, he's run up on strong people. Yeah. But when it comes to the Marines, it doesn't say admirals. It says he challenged the Marines. So it's more than likely he just got outnumbered.
Yeah, that's still like is the point is like whether it's strong opponents he's running up against. Like I just feel like they didn't just stumble upon him. Like he made it so that he could be captured. Like I feel like he's putting himself in these situations. Well,
an example of why he could be stumbled on is look at the Kid base. He was just chilling. He was just on his way to Sky Island for no reason. Aruj was up there. What was he doing there? None of his crew were with him.
He was trying to kill himself.
Yeah, but he didn't bring nobody. He was just flying around, landed on a cloud, and tried to jump off a cloud far away from. He was nowhere near one of them.
Right. Yeah. But wouldn't that still be him putting himself in danger though? Like that's the point I'm making. Like he might not be like, I'm not saying that he's thinking like, oh, let me go find Marines, but I'm saying like he's putting himself in dangerous situations that might indirectly like lead to him exposing himself.
If Big Mom did the same thing, like if she does what Kaido did and was just flying around on Zeus, she would be dead.
Yeah.
Disagree.
I think she would be dead, man. She would have got big bodied.
I don't know. Depends on what situation.
Yeah. Like if she ran up on the other emperors, like Whitebeard and stuff, like we're imagining Kaido does, or up against the Marines and gets captured and tortured and all this crazy stuff. She doesn't have this immortality thing that she's got this impenetrable body, but she doesn't have this unkillable. She doesn't have this unkillable thing that he has.
I doubt it's actually impenetrable, personally.
I think
it can't be impenetrable because she got amnesia from a waterfall.
Mate.
I mean, she was, the
most depressing part of one.
Very, very durable.
I feel like there's a lot of hyperboles. Like
I'm not saying that Big Mom was weak.
She also got one shot by Queen.
She didn't get one shot by Queen. That's a big exaggeration.
So, like, she's really weakened in that state.
No, she pretty much one shot Queen.
How many times did Queen hit her, Theory?
Let me answer you, right? In a long answer.
Was it one shot?
Okay, I'm answering you in a long answer, right? She bodied him. She isn't herself. She doesn't have her homies and stuff. She's all in. She's not using haki or anything, right? He does the brachio bomb on her skull. It cracks. Her personality changes. She looks at him and he shits himself. And there's a good minute or two where they're talking to her or about her, and she falls asleep. She doesn't get knocked out.
That is the most roundabout way of saying she got one shot I've ever heard in my life.
But it's what happened. She fell asleep.
And who made her sleep?
No one made her sleep. She just was tired.
Would she have fallen asleep without Queen?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just sleeping. Wait, well, that's something that touched.
That's what happens to Garp and Luffy, isn't it? They're in the middle of something, and Ace, they just fall asleep.
Can I pose a question though?
Well, that's almost like a dad, though.
Not to change topics, of course, but when it says
to Cavendish as well.
Well, Theory, I'm glad you brought that up because a lot of people keep on trying to tell me something that I know isn't true. Last weekend, I got in a car accident and I got a concussion and I passed out. And people are trying to tell me it was because of the car accident, but I know I was just sleepy.
Yeah, what was this other guy trying to say? You interrupted him. I interrupted as well.
I know I was sleepy.
Wait, what other guy?
You were saying something, other guy? I don't know your name.
Oh, you just call me Katakuri.
Okay, I'm not going to call you that, but...
Well, I mean, I guess I'll call you Theo then.
You can call me whatever you want, okay.
I won't call you late for dinner.
I call him wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong?
Yeah.
Yo, is that Toddy, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, Toddy, what up, bro?
Maybe.
Yeah,
of course it's Toddy.
Hey, this nigga Toddy funny, bro.
Cat, what were you saying?
So going back to what was said about Kaido challenging the Yonko or the emperors.
Yeah.
Does that imply that there may have been another set of emperors prior to the Yonko? Because like, who else is there? Shanks sure as heck wouldn't have been.
It doesn't. It's a weird translation problem.
Okay.
Because
So it could just mean right.
Yeah. Go
Sorry,
on.
don't mean to keep cutting you off. So what it probably just means is he tangled with Whitebeard, got his ass kicked. He tangled with Big Mom, got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tangled with Shanks, and if you really want to stretch it, you can say during the time skip he somehow tangled with Blackbeard, and therefore it's all four. But it's probably not the case, and it's it's probably not the case in that. Like, for example, if Big Mom went and fought Shanks, Whitebeard, and Kaido right now, she fought 3 of the emperors, but they would say she challenged the Yonko, which is just like a catch-all term in Japanese for the 4 emperors, just some emperors or whatever. They say that Big Mom is a Yonko, which doesn't make sense in English. They're saying she's a 4 emperor. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
No, they always say that though.
Yes, I know. But what I'm saying is when they say Kaido challenged the Yonko, they're not saying he challenged 4 people. They're saying he challenged emperors.
Right.
I interpret it as he challenged all 4.
But who's the 4th person? Blackbeard?
Or all 3?
Back in see, because it seems to imply that happened in the past, and as much as I like Shanks, I don't see any way for Shanks to be able to 1v1 Kaido and beat him.
Well, they already did it. Well, you could even just go and quickly say the whole scuffle they had before Marineford or during Marineford is why it is. Why the narrator is able to say that with Shanks.
Okay,
he challenged Shanks and he didn't get past him. There we go.
Shanks must be strong as hell then if he's able to.
Well, of course, Shanks is strong as hell.
I mean, he'd have to be. Yeah, but he'd have to be above. Possibly, I don't want to say he's above.
Shanks might be a fraud,
but it's Shanks' crew that makes him strong, though.
If Shanks is a fraud, then I don't even want to get started on Mihawk.
Yeah, if Shanks is a fraud, then that means that Mihawk must be one too.
Oh, that's scary.
I mean, the daily goal thing means something.
Man, come on, man. Don't tell me y'all them people that don't consider Shanks a swordsman, bro.
No, of course I do.
It doesn't matter which way. It doesn't matter which way you want to spin it. If Shanks is trash, Mihawk is trash also.
Yeah,
no, it doesn't. He's the world's strongest swordsman. That Shanks being trash.
Okay, that's fine.
Like,
but we're forgetting
there are other strong swordsmen in the verse that he's stronger than. Like
we're forgetting the fact. If okay, so the whole Shanks being a fraud thing doesn't make any damn sense because.
When I call him a fraud, I'm not saying he's weak. I'm just saying that he might not be as strong as the community wants to make him out to be.
No,
Shanks is a good
power of friendship.
Because I mean, there are people that really believe that Shanks is top 1 in the verse.
Oh hell no!
Not top 1 in the verse has to be a villain. This is a shonen after all. But I definitely think he's stronger than Mihawk.
No way he's top 1 in the verse.
But the thing about it, if you go back to when Sengoku was like talking about the different Yonko crews, the reason why Shanks is where he's at is because his crew is all about the same tier. Everybody in his crew is pretty much about the same power level.
Well, that's not what they said. They said that they have the highest average bounty. But that can be interpreted in so many ways. For example, if you only have 5 people, but all 5 of you have 8 billion, you have the highest average because there's only a few of you, but you're all got big numbers. But if someone has 1 million crew members, but you've got some with 8 billion, some with 2 million, the average is all weird because of the difference.
True, but if we're talking about One Piece, 5 people with an 8 billion berry bounty versus 100 people that add up to 8 billion, those 5 people could easily beat all 100 of those other people.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You look at like Big Mom's crew, you look at Kaido's crew. There's a lot of fodder on both of those crews.
I mean, like
there's no fighter on Shanks' crew.
I mean, they did mention that they did mention the average bounty, but they also did say that his crew has the best balance out of all the rest of the crew. They did say that. So like,
but it comes hand in hand though, doesn't it?
I don't necessarily know if it's one and the same. Like you can interpret it, that way, but you also can't interpret it. You can also not interpret it.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Like, because I mean, it could just because then right after that they said there's no soft targets here, and, you know, and that's alluding to the fact that they are very strong. His crewmates are very strong. Like, so I'm not really saying. Yeah, so I'm not saying that Shanks is only great because of his crew. He has to have. Of course, he has to be strong. Like,
yeah.
But
you think he's the weakest of the
Yonko? He stopped Kaido and he stopped Whitebeard.
But you think he's the weakest of the Yonko, right?
No. I think Big Mom's the weakest.
I think it's
why would you think that she's the weakest?
Because Big Mom's the strongest, but
she has the worst showings out of all of them.
Yeah, but we haven't
Kaido, unfortunately, Kaido has the worst showing.
We haven't even seen any showings from Blackbeard, though. I mean, as one of the Yonko.
I mean, but Blackbeard's probably going to just following regular shonen. Like Blackbeard's probably going to be the strongest at the end.
Yeah, Kaido has the worst showing just on his introduction. Like the narrator tells you this guy is the worst one.
Yeah. I think I see where you're coming from, but honestly, right now,
what do you mean the narrator says he's the worst one?
He's the only one with accumulated L's. The others have not even taken.
He's the only one with confirmed L's, but I think it's pretty obvious that we can assume that these guys have lost in the past.
Big Mom's only confirmed one is in the Rocks incident, right?
Big Mom in the last 6 months, Big Mom has lost to a dinosaur and a waterfall.
She hasn't taken significant damage like Kaido.
And she lost to a cake.
To me, Big Mom in terms of strength is probably one of the stronger ones, but she's a kid in the mind, so that makes her weak.
Being the worst doesn't entail just strength. Like, you can be very strong but be super incompetent and still
exactly.
That's
what I was gonna say.
Right.
Can you guys even picture Kaido getting beaten up by a motorcycle?
No, never in my life.
Yes, I can.
That's what we make the mistake.
I can see that.
Now I can.
Got run over by.
I mean, I'm trying to figure.
Rolled down the street by manicured hands.
Now I can.
Yeah, I can definitely see it happening.
Depends on
I think if Big Mom wasn't in the story, then we'd be seeing more of the things that happened to Big Mom to Kaido.
Depends on how drunk Kaido is.
I'm trying to figure out how in the world Kinemon was able to pierce Kaido.
No, that's
why do you need to figure it? No, even without the collectiveness, each one individually is capable of cutting him in that situation.
But so Denjiro, I can understand Denjiro because Denjiro actually stayed behind.
I don't understand why it's so confusing.
He has 20 years to train.
It's not confusing.
So basically, what you're trying to tell me is that current Kinemon was on Odin's level.
No, that isn't what that is. That isn't that. If you want to say that, go ahead. But that isn't what you're being.
It literally boils down to Rio. That's literally
it's the purpose.
The technique that's being used is you put Rio on your blade, and then it lets you put your haki past someone's defense and attack them from the inside. That's what you do. It helps you cut steel. It helps you cut through all sorts of materials.
It's an advanced technique. It's called internal destruction. It's literally a technique.
You guys have completely misunderstood that panel because he didn't cut him. He threw a bottle of soy sauce at him, and everybody.
They all just carrying soy sauce.
Yeah, Kinemon is. You know Kinemon's a soy boy.
To the guy that's saying this is crazy, how can he do this? I'll tell you what is a bit more different than when they pushed him off the cliff. Cutting the flame breath, fine, but then cutting Kaido himself after cutting the flame breath with an air slash, that's a bit different than.
I don't agree with that either. Because basically, with that happening, you're telling me that he's on freaking Odin's level, even though It's only been 6 months for him.
Well, yeah, Kinemon has always been incredibly powerful, but you just didn't believe in him.
Kinemon has never been powerful.
Yes, he has. They literally, Hyogoro, the flower in the flashback, literally says, even when he was young and had blonde hair, normally I would tell my boys to go capture that guy, round him up, slit his tongue, cut his guts out, but none of you guys can beat him in a 1v1.
They are talking to fodder, man.
Right.
Like, any main character looks like a god. We gauge people's strength based off their feats. And if it's
what I'm saying is that Oda over and over is giving you things in that flashback.
Of soy sauce in One Piece history, then we don't have enough evidence to say that he's that strong.
But what I'm saying is over and over again in that flashback, they give you things like him attacking the mountain god, whereas Denjiro didn't, and then Odin saying, "Oh, that guy has guts." Kinemon being more like the right-hand man to Odin than Denjiro is. Kinemon dyeing his hair black like Odin. Kinemon adopting into two sword styles like Odin.
That's all a matter of perception, but none of this is objective proof. Everything you said was objective, and the people glorifying him and the things that he's doing and the people that he's competing against are in no way strong at all. They're not even stronger. Like the people that you're putting him aside probably aren't even strong to make waves before the New World. No, he's never been juxtaposed against anybody of significant strength.
Did he?
So
Did he fight Brook as a torso? Isn't Brook pretty good? Didn't Brook fight a Yonko?
Did Brook damage Big Mom? He damaged
Prometheus.
Right, but that's a homie.
But no one's ever done that in history. No one ever.
But the only reason he does that because his power is almost the exact same thing as her power.
Exactly. That's like saying Luffy was a god because he beat Enel.
Yeah, I think
power.
But Luffy was.
Well, I mean, Enel wasn't actually a real god.
Wiper beat Enel.
What?
Wiper defeated Enel.
With the rejection dial, there was a moment when Enel.
He almost killed him.
He did kill him, and then he revived himself.
But you're focusing on semantics, but you understand the idea of the point. Luffy was he bested him in combat because he had a direct honor to that person's ability. Just because Brook was able to cut Prometheus does not mean he's in any way equal to
Nami could deal with Big Mom. Jinbei punched Big Mom off his ship. Frankie just ran her over. Kude Burst knocked Big Mom over.
Exactly. But it brings us back to the old conversation where I'm saying that Big Mom has been shown to be the weakest of the Yonko just by all these displays of defeats. Easily.
Anything from Shanks yet? Really?
I mean, yeah, if we don't have anything to compare him to, we can't really include
But then, Toddy, if that is the case, right, I bring it up to you again, I think I brought it up to you before, right? In the pirate world, you don't compromise on things you want. That's said by Robin, it's said by Big Mom, it's said by a couple characters, I believe. And she calls up Kaido, he's like, what do you want? She's like, I'm coming to Wano to come kill Luffy. He's like, you stay away, if you come here, I'll kill you. That kid's messed with my business. And she's like, you can try and kill me if you want. I'm just warning you ahead of time that I'm coming. Why don't we try and get along like old friends and find out the rocks and stuff? She pulls up. He doesn't want her in his territory, tells everyone to sink her and stuff. She gets in anyway. He takes off the handcuffs and fights her for an evening and ends up teaming up with her. I don't understand, if Kaido is as great and powerful as you say, how a nerfed Big Mom, who doesn't have Zeus, only has Napoleon and Prometheus, comes to his home where he says he'll kill her if she shows up, says, if I come here, we're going to be friends. And then he goes, oh, okay, we're friends now.
But that's prefaced on a ton of assumptions. There's nothing concrete that you can draw from that scenario.
Are they allied right now? And did he beat her in that fight? No.
Right, but he really beat her. Yeah, your jump from A to B. Your jump from A to B.
Was she nerfed in that fight? Yes.
So,
yeah, I agree, but we also like every single detail as to
we don't have context to what happened, and it was all
this really weak Yonko, right? who gets knocked around by
I don't
Brooke
think she
and
was
by
missed. I don't think she was
Gudaburst
missed at
and
all.
Frankie and Jinbei and Nami, this woman with the worst portrayal, shows up to this really strong guy's house whilst
No, you don't got to rehash it. We understand, but what we're saying that you are making assumptions about the details of that interaction when we don't have anything. You're
Did
making
Kaido win the fight, buddy?
You're making an assumption.
We don't know how that.
We don't know.
Did he win?
We don't know that.
Did he win the fight?
We don't
know.
I don't
because who's to say? Because who's to say that? Like, just like you're assuming, we could assume, like, what if Kaido was about to win, but then he's like, "Oh, you could be useful to me," and he decided to ally with her instead. Like that, literally.
So he compromised on what he wanted.
Yeah, but he's not compromising. He's not compromising on what he wants.
Man,
we don't know. We don't know what they say about.
You would rather Kaido be a hypocrite and a trash pirate.
I'm not saying that. I just don't want to be.
Then to just acknowledge that these two individuals are equals, which is
I'm not saying that. I just don't want to make assumptions.
You're missing our complete point there.
I'm not mad. Like if it happens to be that way, if they're equal, I'm fine with either way. I just don't want to assume.
They told you multiple times that they're equal.
But the thing of it is, Kaido is not even going against his values, though. Because what do we know about Kaido? He wants to create the biggest war that the world's ever seen. Using Big Mom is only going to make the war even bigger.
He compromised on wanting to kill her if she shows up.
He didn't compromise on wanting to kill her. How many times does pirates say, "I'm gonna kill you"?
I highly doubt Kaido can kill things.
Like how many pirates have said, "I'm gonna kill somebody"?
Kaido had the means. Here's the thing, too, guys. Kaido had the means to kill that bitch, even if it wasn't with his bare hands. When she was getting transported, there was nothing stopping them from tipping the shit over and dumping her ass into the ocean. So he had the means. If he truly meant to kill her, he had the means to kill her.
I thought she did go into the water and just floated to shore.
She can't float. She has a devil fruit.
Like, and that's the thing about it. A lot of people had they literally had her in sea stone handcuffs. They wanted to kill her. Queen could have killed her. King could have killed her. Like
they couldn't have. The calamities couldn't have killed her.
They could have.
No way.
There was nothing stopping them from rolling her off the ship.
Even in the handcuffs, they would not be able to kill her.
Yeah, exactly.
Theory, you're dodging me conveniently, but I'm not going to let you. There was nothing stopping them from rolling her off the ship into the ocean.
If she fell in the ocean, guess what would happen, Toddy? She would drown like she did last time.
No, she wouldn't.
Can you argue that was just solely plot?
How was it plot? Because it happened to Luffy too.
It's also plot, though.
Luffy fell in the ocean and he ended up on the shore.
He got washed ashore.
Okay, so we're just going to assume that they weren't going to do it. If they wanted to kill her, they weren't going to do it because they would assume that the stars would align and she would luckily float in a still ocean.
But that's the thing about it.
Like as viewers, like we're looking with hindsight. Like as viewers, we can look at it and say, yeah, she floated ashore. But you think King and Queen will actually think that if they wanted to sink her?
I didn't say that they would think that or that they wouldn't do it. They would obviously try, but they wouldn't be able to kill her. Is what I said.
But the point is, if the point is you're saying that Kaido compromised on it, like why if that's your whole point, then like why wouldn't they have tried to sink her? Like
exactly,
it just doesn't make sense for them not to try. Like
they're not Kaido. They didn't say they would kill.
Yeah,
Big
because
Mom
Kaido clearly thinks that Big Mom is useful for some reason.
Yeah.
Like,
You don't think the moment that they got him, Kaido wasn't noticed?
So I was the one making assumptions? Man, that's crazy.
Jerry, sometimes I think that you're not out for truth, you're out to be right.
What's wrong with wanting to be right?
Because the truth succeeds like personal personal gain.
Surely the truth is the thing that is right?
No, if you're wrong and you're pushing a wrong opinion, then you're not out for truth. You're out for glory.
What?
You're not out for truth. You're trying to push an agenda that you know in your heart is wrong.
What I'm telling you? Okay, Toddy, listen. In the story, right? I'm telling you, in the story, they have told you that Big Mom and Kaido are equals. I've implied to you and I've asked you, would you rather say this? Or would you rather say that they're equals? And none of you have been able to confirm that you would say that they're equals. What's wrong with that? How is that not the truth?
That's the thing about it. I would say that they're equals. I do say that they're equals.
I literally said I'm okay with either one. I just don't want to assume one or the other. Like we have to.
But they've told you, and I'm not the one that wants to listen to the truth.
Who's like? When did they come right out say Kaido and Big Mom are equals? I don't
remember that personally, but I'll take his word for it.
I can go dig it up for you if you want.
I definitely believe that Big Mom and Kaido are equals.
I do want to question one thing, though. Something that's really odd to me is that one of them we've seen use hockey, the other we haven't. I mean, yes, that clash kind of implies, possibly confirms, Kaido having conquerors, but outside of that instance, we've never seen Kaido use hockey once. So he might not have had it.
All I'm saying is that you're implying that Kaido lost. Rather than they just came.
I never said that he lost.
He's definitely because he was able to knock out.
He said that he compromised on his thing.
He did.
He wouldn't have been able to knock out Luffy if.
It doesn't mean that it was a dumb thing to do. It was a very smart thing to do.
Yeah, but you implied they made him a trash pirate because he.
It does make him a trash pirate.
No, it doesn't.
I mean,
yes, it does.
Wait, who made who a trash pirate?
Heck, if we're talking about trash pirates here, technically Luffy is one.
Even in the Ace novel, they imply he's a trash pirate. They say he's not really that much of a pirate. He's more like a thug or a bandit.
He does whatever he wants to do.
Luffy's not really a pirate.
Yeah, that's what a pirate is.
Like Kaido literally does whatever he wants to do, and that's not being a pirate. I don't know what is.
I mean, if we're talking about real pirates, then yeah, they do whatever the hell they want. They pillage, they kill.
If he does what he wants to do, man, he must have really wanted to not turn up to Marineford.
Oh, to me, a true pirate, a true pirate.
But that's the thing about it. He went. Like he can change his mind, bro. Like
compromising on what he wants. Once again,
that's the thing about it. People change their mind all the freaking time.
Now with the Marineford, like all right, with the bit of spoke, Kaido could have sobered up, etc. They could have decided, yo, let's ally. I'm cool with thinking that if that's the case. But with the Marineford thing, I think Kaido actually got stopped. I don't know how it happened. I don't have context on it, but
I think Shanks talked no juice to them for real.
Or he said, "Hey, Kaido, you like your drink. Why don't we share?"
But we've been told that Shanks stopped him. Now we haven't been told how.
Yeah. But Shanks stopped him, but I really think that Shanks stopped him.
Bandage crew, though.
That's what we've been seeing Shanks do to everybody. Even when Shanks went to the Marineford, he just talked and said, "All right, we're stopping this." He went to the Gorosei and said, "All right, we need to do something about this." He makes a lot of deals.
So do we assume that Kaido went to Marineford by himself?
No, I don't know. He might have because he went to the Sky Island by himself too. So
he didn't go by himself because remember Yamato was saying that she went with him because of Ace.
Ooh, okay. So he did take some of his crew.
So he took people with him.
He probably took his calamities.
She said that? I don't remember that. When did she say that?
Yeah. When she was talking to Luffy about Ace.
Wait, question. Was this
she said that she specifically went to Marineford? I don't remember that.
Was this mentioned in the manga or just the anime? Because there was a scene.
I don't recall her saying that at all.
I'm pretty sure it was in the manga, but let me find it real quick.
No, not that. Something else I was going to ask. I remember a scene in the anime that I'm not sure if it was in the manga, where an onlooking marine mentioned that they could see Shanks and Kaido actually fighting, or something to that.
I don't recall that at all.
To higher up the Gorosei.
So was there any kind of physical altercation between the two of them, or was it just?
No, I just think it just said he stopped them. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
There's nothing that's.
They didn't imply like it was physical. They just said he stopped them. I don't know. It could have been physical. Could have just been, Shanks. Shanks is one of them. Shanks is one of those cunning ass people.
We'll probably honestly never know.
But did y'all see how he finessed Buggy? I'm pretty sure he can finesse anybody.
Maybe it was just a conquering flash, and that was it.
That's what I'm saying.
Wasn't it they said we can't believe he's already here after dealing with Kaido? I don't know if they said
specifically stopped Kaido. I don't remember exactly what happened.
And if it was a fight, I mean, there's no way Shanks isn't taking injuries from that because.
Yeah, I think he just made a deal with Kaido.
Like, okay, let's say something really crazy here for the sake of argument. Let's assume that Shanks. I know this isn't true, but let's assume that. Let's just say that hypothetically speaking, Shanks actually was the strongest of the current four, right? Which would put him second after Whitebeard. Not saying that's true, but let's just assume for the sake of argument. Even if that was the case, there's no way that Kaido isn't feeling.
Okay, I just read the viz. It doesn't say he defeated him. It says they had a skirmish.
That's great. Yeah, skirmish would mean some kind of.
So they might have fought a little bit. And then
there's another one as well. There's another one, not just in Marineford in Impel Down, where Marine reports to Momonga saying that there's been reports of minor battles between two Yonko, and Momonga's like, who? Maybe it says Red Hair and Kaido.
Maybe it was along. Maybe it could have been similar to.
Yeah, because I mean, Shanks could have just been like he might not have beat Kaido, but he might have been keeping him busy long enough that he didn't. But then we gotta
notice what happens usually with Yonko when they meet. They scrap, but they never get like serious.
Right.
Yeah.
Every single time they show
but there had to be a turning point because Shanks did come to Marineford, so there had to be a point where either Kaido gave up or something happened for Shanks to be able to leave Kaido and come and go there.
Maybe Kaido lost interest.
There's no way of knowing, and we'll probably never find out.
And again, it says 101 bet on Kaido, so it's like Shanks spoke.
I don't.
Well, I think that's
not.
See what I think happened. See what I think happened. Was he probably clash? He probably like clashed with him, and then like he's like hey, here's a drink of some fine sake. And then he probably got drunk and then just flew off.
Maybe Shanks brought him some of that sake.
Basically, kick it to Big Mom what alcohol is to Kaido.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what happened.
I peeped the Yamato shit. She didn't mention Marineford. She just said that she knew
Kaido the numbers.
I think what happened was Shanks threw a bottle of soy sauce at that nigga.
No, this dude is funny as heck.
Nobody really wants some soy sauce right now.
I'm tired of this nigga, bro.
Hold on.
Yo, Tiny might be spitting though.
But here's how I feel about the strength of the Yonko. I don't think, like, in terms of figuring out who's the strongest, I don't think Oda is ever going to put it's not her. But I don't think
we know who the previous strongest was.
Well, okay. But
at one point,
in terms of this generation, I don't think Oda's ever going to give us a situation where these Yonko fight 1v1 and then
The only thing I can see is like him making Blackbeard so incredibly powerful that we can assume he's strongest.
Exactly. Unless it's Blackbeard and he comes out the blue. But as for the other three, I don't think we're going to get a 1v1. But the only thing we can take is Oda's writing style and his portrayal of these Yonko and who he decides to make look more menacing. And in terms of Big Mom versus Kaido, I don't think there's a doubt in anybody's mind that Oda has been writing Kaido to look a lot more menacing than Big Mom lately.
I mean, the baby shake.
I'm gonna say this, like, though I can't for 100% say, objectively that Kaido's stronger than Big Mom. I think that, like, I can say that she is more incompetent than him. Like, she's far more confident than him. Like, and it's like, what if you're like, in my eyes, it's like you could be incredibly, like, you can just be tremendously strong, but if you can't use that strength confidently, it's like
that's exactly
doesn't mean anything.
Yep,
I agree.
Big Mom is the Hulk. Basically, Big Mom is a gun without someone to carry it.
Big Mom is the Hulk. Basically.
But even if she's like dumb and everything, who do you think, in the grand scheme of things, out of Kaido and Big Mom, who do you think has been portrayed to be the bigger threat?
I think Kaido, I would say.
Oh, Kaido, without a doubt.
Kaido would be the bigger threat.
The bigger threat, yeah, absolutely, Kaido.
And I think there's something to that. I think there's something
they're equally as threatening.
Oda going out of his way to write it and make it seem like Kaido is the bigger threat. And if it doesn't have anything to do with strength, then I'm surprised.
Like you can also be like strength and like you saying, Toddy, like him being a bigger threat doesn't necessarily mean he's strong. I agree 100% because you could be equal in strength to someone and just seem more threatening than them. You know what I mean? Like how many times have we seen, even in like look at something like we can say boxing, use boxing for an example. How many goofy ass boxers have we had that are just Mike Tyson, for instance, not even Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. Like, look at Muhammad Ali. He's dancing around.
Costa versus Israel.
Hey, that's like a butterfly, baby.
Yeah, like you see, like he might not seem that threatening to you until he's beating you the fuck up. Like,
right.
So it doesn't mean that I agree 100%. But like Kaido just seems more of a looming threat than Big Mom. If I walked up,
especially because he knocked Luffy out and all Big Mom did was just blow him away.
Well, Big Mom knocked him out as well. I ain't gonna lie, if I walked up to both of them and they were like, "Oh, you got to fight one," I probably would fight Big Mom. Like I would assume. Like
I would assume myself smarter. Honestly, I assume myself smarter.
Yeah. And that's the thing about it when it comes to Big Mom.
Why does that make sense? That doesn't make any sense.
Like, hey, Big Mom, here's some sweets. Leave me alone.
But you've seen on panel that one can be damaged, and then you've seen on panel that one
can have amnesia.
But Big Mom hasn't been put in the same exact scenario as Kaido either, so we can't necessarily say that. Yes, one can be and one can't be damaged. We don't know if Kinemon and the other scabbards could pierce Big Mom. We have no idea.
Do you think that the scabbards are stronger than Jinbei?
No. Their portrayal so far looks like
as a whole or individually?
Their portrayal so far looks like it.
As a whole or individually?
Individually.
No.
Not all of them.
Well,
you got to realize.
No, I'm gonna go with my answer.
I think you could debate some of them. But again, the whole thing with the piercing is down to a technique. It's not necessarily strength. Like
you got to look at. I don't even aware of these two. Jinbei uses fishman karate, which it uses the insides of people to fight them.
Jinbei doesn't have a sword. He doesn't use Rio with a blade, so we don't.
Right. So
but my point is that they both did internal damage. So I would say they're comparable scenarios.
Sure, but when Jinbei did what he did to Big Mom, she was not at full capacity. Kaido was.
Neither was Kaido. He was drunk.
Well, he was also not paying attention. He also wasn't looking.
Yeah, when he got pierced, was it before or after he got pierced that he said that he sobered up? Because he definitely said that. I just don't remember.
No, when he got pierced, though, he was thinking about Odin. Like he had.
It was when he became a dragon. It's when he became a dragon again. He sobered up.
Okay, sure, but look at the Big Mom situation. Look at the Kaido situation. One looked worse than the other.
To me, when it comes to Big Mom, I don't think Big Mom is really taking L's. Like Big Mom, like she's been getting hit and stuff like that or whatnot, but Big Mom hasn't been defeated. Like she's still.
Sure, and that goes back to the same argument. She just hasn't been put in a situation like that yet. She has not been put in a situation like that yet. That they to that extent, like.
What do you mean? She got put in a more compromising situation than Kaido's ever been in. She got put in a situation where she got paralyzed. She lost her defensibility. She was crying and passed out, and she still bodied everyone at the tea party by screaming.
Okay, but Kaido has been stabbed and stuff, and he hasn't lost yet, and he's probably going to body everybody that's on top of that dome too. So it doesn't matter.
And I also think with Big Mom, she was basically famished. She was super doggone skinny, and then she wasn't in her right mind, and it still took like forever and a day just to get away from her. Like they never actually beat her. They took everything just to get away.
We know that Kaido was fighting her for an entire night, and they say fighting multiple times. It wasn't just like them talking. Maybe they talked at some point later in that night, whatever. But they were fighting, and you see a panel of them fighting, and they're scuffed up.
I get all of that, bro. But that just makes it seem like she's very durable, which is fine. But that doesn't have anything to do with her seeming threatening.
Like seeming.
Hang on. That's the threatening thing I'll get to, right? But you were saying, oh well, I believe that the scabbards can pierce her, but Kaido did not pierce her.
Well, Theory, I see your point so far, and I get it.
The thing with Big Mom though is when she actually is seriously fighting, like when she goes one-on-one with somebody, like she can fucking fight. She's not the same bumbling idiot that when she's distracted by other shit.
Yeah, so like with that, my question to you is,
I got one question. Name one attack that Big Mom has thrown that's landed.
What do you mean when that's landed? I can
that she's thrown out that has landed.
Landed on who though? Because she has landed on some people.
I can tell you when Luffy came at Big Mom shrugged that shit off like it wouldn't fucking fit. And I can also tell you that when Big Mom's in blindsided, i.e. with the fucking with the motorcycle, just like with Kaido, he was basically blindsided because all the scabbards jumped out from underneath the thing. That's when she's actually been hit. But when she's like, when you come straight at her, she fights. She's a fighter, bro.
My whole mindset on this whole scaling thing is very peculiar, because if you think about like what Theory said, like the same kind of argument can be used. Like, sure, we didn't see Kaido pierce Big Mom, but we didn't see Big Mom pierce Kaido. So, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the scabbards aren't stronger than Big Mom. Like, so it's like the whole scaling thing with the piercing, like it really, what does it really add up to?
Well, what I'm trying to say is that in each individual case where we've had the Yonko lined up, right? They've always put them that there is a level. The Yonko, Janks is on the level of the Yonko. He's on the level of a Yonko. He's the same level as Whitebeard, right?
Sure.
And then you have other instances post time skip where Caesar's talking about the four emperors, and he works under the emperors, or what Doflamingo works under the emperors, and there's also an emperor connotation. These guys are a group, they're equals, they've been at a stalemate, fighting each other. Lord says about it, fighting territory for years, right?
Sure.
And none of them can get the upper hand on the other, which is why they're trying all this sneaky stuff like Germa 66 and Smile Fruits. Okay, why would you assume that one captain, other than get rid of Whitebeard because he's different? Why would you assume these other captains? Why would you assume these other captains are any stronger than the other? Why can't they not be equal?
I'm not assuming that. I never said that one is stronger than the other. All I said was that Kaido would put more fear in me because he seems more threatening than Big Mom. But that doesn't mean I'm saying that he's stronger than her.
Well, but you said you refused to acknowledge or say like outright or choose.
I also didn't say that. I said that I didn't want to assume one or the other. I said if it happens that they're equal, I'm fine with it. I literally said that.
I just don't know why it's not the automatic go-to solution.
I feel like Big Mom's more likely to kill you
because that's just kind of how I am. That's nothing against Big Mom or Kaido or any of the Yonko. That's just I'm just one of those people. It's very difficult for me in particular to just say something and speak in absolute and when I don't have context on everything. That's how I am.
I've got quotes here. Like you're gonna if you want, you can be semantic. I don't mind, but it just carries my point anyway.
If you give me a statement that says that they're equal, then if it's in the source material, I'm not going to disagree.
You're not going to get the direct words. These guys are equal in strength, and if they were to fight, they're going to go for 10 days, and they're both going to pass out. You're not going to get like that. There is no. We would all know about it if there was a quote like that, right? But what I'm going to read some quotes now, for example, that are in Wano, which is very recent. I don't have to go and dig in Punk Hazard and stuff. One in Udon Prison, when she shows up as Olin against Queen. You've got the father saying, oh, she's an Emperor of the Sea, just like Kaido. Why is she here? You've got the bit with Chopper and Otama saying, I wonder who's bigger, Kaido or Big Mom, and there's another comparison there with their size or whatever. Then you've also got, just recently in the Onigashima raid, you've got the samurai saying, who is that monstrous crone? From the stories I hear, she's a pirate every bit as fearsome as Kaido. And then someone else says, what? Then they have two Kaidos?
Yeah, you have shirts. They just need to be washed and taken out.
They don't say, oh man, they've got two emperors. They say, oh man, they've got two Kaidos now. There's another Kaido.
Yeah, theory. I'm not disagreeing that they are equal. I think literally all of the Yonko are relative in strength. That's something that we all know. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you.
All right.
Okay,
Well,
so
that's it then. So what I was saying was who says she's the weakest? That it just can't be. It just isn't possible.
Well, the question was who do you think seems to be the worst? And I said Big Mom.
No, I know. I was wondering why I went to pictures.
Worst is that's subjective and fine.
Yeah, exactly.
But some people were saying weakest, and I was not.
I never said that. There's no proof to say that she's weaker than him. I said someone asked who was worst, like the worst one, and I said Big Mom, and that's just my subjective take on the matter. That doesn't mean I think she's weaker than him.
No, she's a clown. Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally all I was saying. Now, I don't know if Toddy was saying she was weaker. I don't know about what he was saying, but there's no proof that any Yonko's stronger than the other ones, unless you're talking about ones that are different, as you said, like Whitebeard might have been is a different person, when he's not sick and stuff like that.
Even sick, it gets weird because even when he was all sick, they're like, this guy's the strongest.
Of course.
Are you sure about that?
But with Shanks, we have like no information on as far as his combat ability. Like we have to assume that he's strong, but we haven't seen anything really.
Well, we know he can stop Akainu, and we know he clashed with Whitebeard, and we know he stopped Kaido somehow. So he's pretty good.
Yeah, we have to assume he's strong, but we don't. But what I'm saying is we don't have enough context to say he's over anyone of the other one. And then you can say the same thing with Kaido and Big Mom. We don't have. There's no proof because, and I mean, it's been told, as you said, that they can't get the one up on any of they can't get the one up on each other. So I would never say that Big Mom's weaker than not Blackbeard than Kaido. Of course not.
Yeah. When it comes to the crews, though, that's a different argument. I would happily, if you wanted to say Kaido's crew is better than Big Mom's, feel free. I don't care. I don't know what the answer to that is. I don't know what the answer.
I'm fine. I probably would say that. I mean, no offense to Big Mom. They don't have her crew doesn't have the best portrayal, like in my opinion. I mean, besides
they've got a lot of. If they work together properly, they've got a lot of devil fruit synergy.
Yeah, for sure. I think.
Well, question that I had from earlier. Who's like side are you on? Are you on the side of Carrot joining, Yamato joining, or neither one?
I think Carrot. I think Carrot makes the most sense. I think people would like Yamato more, but I don't know, man. I just don't see it.
I think that there will be like cabin crew or whatever, like companions, not crew members.
Just a person,
just like allies.
Just like
Carrot would be what Inarashi and Neko were to Whitebeard and Roger.
So she'll just travel with them to fulfill her ambition.
Okay,
but she won't be officially a part of the crew.
Well, in my opinion, and then she would return to Zou and become a duke or something.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I could see that because I mean, her whole thing was wanting to travel, to sea. So I could see her just fulfilling her dream, and then
with Yamato, she's more likely to become a more solid member because I don't know. It would be following Odin's journey of like translating the Polygus, but then we've got Robin for that. We don't need her to do that. So I don't even think she needs to be in the crew.
Yeah, I don't think Yamato needs to be in the crew. I think if she can stop weirding Momonosuke out there, I could see her staying there and helping him out. Like as far as just being, just being a strong person there to help him. Like I don't necessarily think that she would be able to like help him lead because she seems like very childish. But like just a able-bodied person to be there and help like defend Wano. I could see that.
Yeah, because
I don't know what else she would do because like she doesn't. I don't know. She did ask Luffy to join the crew, but like I don't really know as far as like what she really wants, and I think that's what's missing for me with Yamato. Like she hasn't like
shown any true like ambition. I feel like she hasn't, like, you know, like when you think about Carrot, she wants to travel and stuff like that. But then you like, yeah, what does Yamato want besides just being Odin? I guess like.
I mean, if Yamato joins, we'll just have another Nami lookalike. So
yeah, Yamato wants to travel too. Like she's been locked up for 20 years, so she wants to travel and see the world.
Yeah, she does want to leave. I believe because she did ask him to join the crew. I just don't know like what would her purpose be besides just being someone that could fight. Like, because like you said, we have Robin already for the Poneglyphs. Unless there's something relevant with the journal, Odin's journal, but even then, I don't
know. I could see, like, I'm really thinking hard for like a plot line, right? That could work.
Yeah.
Imagine somehow by the end of this arc, right, Robin gets kidnapped. Okay. And in order to regain her, let's say she gets captured by Blackbeard, and he gets to Raftel first. In order for us to also get to Raftel, we would need someone else as a replacement who can read the road point.
Yeah.
Do you think that Robin? Do you think that Robin would be able to be pretty much put in a situation where she would read the Poneglyphs for Blackbeard? Do you think that she would be able to be tortured enough that she would basically not betray Luffy, but her loyalty for Luffy could be broken enough that she would do that for him?
I don't think he would.
I don't think so either. But I don't know. I was just trying to think of something that could work.
Yeah, because like that's like well, not to go against what you're saying, Theory. It's just because I've thought about that plotline before, just thinking like when I making videos and stuff, just thinking about like what if Robin was to get taken, and I just can't see her like doing it. I feel like she would.
I agree.
Yeah, I just
didn't even do it. She didn't even do it for Crocodile.
Robin retrieval arc.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I can't see her lying and saying something else. Just to throw her somewhere.
That would be funny as hell.
Right.
Like, yeah, Blackbeard, you have to go here for this. Like, this is what Raftel is.
And then maybe some type of like clues that Luffy can find them. Like,
and she fucking just fucking, I don't know, that'd just be funny. Or she just leads Blackbeard to some other completely different place. That's just not Raftel.
Because you can't fact check her. Like
that would be kind of cool for us too. Like I could see him doing it in a way where Oda might make us believe that she's actually taking him to Raftel, and then we get there, and then like we find out that she was pulling the wool over his eyes, that it's not Raftel. That would be kind of cool to put suspense in the viewers.
Another Oda gag.
What happened?
I said that'll be another Oda gag.
The only kind of catch to that is Blackbeard is a historian. He loves history.
Yeah, that's true.
So he might catch her lying.
Yeah. Blackbeard seems pretty intelligent. I know he goofs around a lot, but I really feel like he's very, very intelligent.
I mean, he is, but at the same time, it's still something that you have to believe Robin. Like it's not. He's a historian, but he can't read poneglyphs.
Yeah, that's true. But my thing is, like, would he be able to? Because like. Things like, not saying Blackbeard could do this, but like Luffy kind of can feel like, people when they might be disingenuous, like he can kind of feel it. And like Blackbeard and Luffy have like a lot of, they're very different. They're like polar opposites, but I'm just wondering if he'd be able to,
the same coin, basically.
Yeah, I wonder if he'd be able to have that kind of same ability to be able to like feel if she was being disingenuous to him, like.
I feel like you would, but I feel like Robin would. I feel like she'd be smart enough to throw him off.
Yeah, maybe maybe she is skilled enough to be able to do that. But
yeah, or I believe that. I believe that Blackbeard would think that she's hiding something, but Blackbeard is so full of himself that he can care less if she's hiding something or not. Like, yeah, I know you're hiding something. I know you're up to something, but we're gonna go figure this out together.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Robin will get kidnapped. I'm kind of off that train at this point. I used to think I
don't want it to happen.
Yeah, I used to think like, oh, this will be a cool plot point, but the more I thought about it over time, I was just like, I don't really.
Robin rescue arc.
Now, what if Puddin awakens her third eye?
Oh, Puddin with the whole third eye tribe thing. Yeah, that's a whole other thing too. I wonder if her like memory manipulation will be used against Big Mom at all. Like because like people have been talking about this, but like, what do you guys think would happen if Big Mom was to find out about the Mother Caramel thing? Like
I don't know.
Like, how would she react to that? You think she would just lose her fucking mind? Like,
I think she would. She would definitely go crazy. But I don't know if that would be enough for that would be enough for her to change her ways, though.
I wonder if like Pudding would be able. Do you think Pudding would be able to like? I mean, in theory, like she could just erase the memory of, you know, like if Big Mom found out that she did it, could Pudding just erase that memory?
She could.
That might be something that happens because like there's the whole amnesia plot point like too. So it's like there's a lot of things I wonder about with Big Mom. There's still a lot to like delve into her character. I feel like that's another thing. Like I don't necessarily like it's weird because I don't like Big Mom's character per se, but I think that like Oda, she's a well written character. Like you know what I mean? Like
I actually like her character. I like her character a lot.
Yeah, and that's fine. I just like she does annoy me. I'll be honest, she annoys me. But I do think that it's okay to necessarily not like a character. Like for instance, I don't know if you guys read Berserk, but like Griffith, right? I think Griffith is an amazingly well written character. But I fucking hate his guts after the whole Eclipse thing. Like I hate him.
No pun intended. Hate his guts.
Yeah, no pun intended. But he's beautifully written, and I think for what like Big Mom is, like she's a well-written character. I think she's supposed to be this incompetent character. She's supposed to be goofy, and like that's her character. Like
she fits the wackiness of One Piece.
Yeah, for sure, man. Because there's some people that like say she's not a well-written character, and I disagree. Like it's okay to not like her character, but I wouldn't go as far as saying she's not well-written.
So
between her and Blackbeard, we got more story between them two than any other Yonko. So
okay, so question: do you think we will have an Elbaf arc, or is it gonna be like a Zoe type arc?
Like a short arc, you mean, or like, or what do you mean?
Well, like a short info.
Like an info dump kind of arc.
Because to me,
for me, as a viewer, I want an info dump arc. As a viewer, that's what I like. Because I mean, there's just so much. Like me, I'm always thinking about making content, and it's like there's so much content you can make with info dump arcs. Like. So much more like speculations you can make and stuff like that, which will lead to other theory videos or discussion videos. So like as a viewer, I definitely want like an info dump arc, but I honestly don't know.
I got a theory that I'm putting together right now that I believe that the Willa D stands for Dreamers.
Yeah.
Care to give context?
Okay, so when you go back to when Luffy first met Blackbeard, it's kind of where the basis of this came from, and his whole dream suit, and how dreams never die and things like that or whatnot. That's part of it. I went back and saw like Roger when he was getting ready to be executed. He mentioned dreams and things like that or whatnot. The color book that Oda just put out, he put an excerpt from there talking about this art competition that he won and how it made everybody smile and things like that or whatnot. And the title of that was like My Dreams or Dreams or something like that or whatnot. So it's really speculation, but I really, really believe that that's almost going right to the whole D thing and how everybody smiles when they die and things like that or whatnot.
Yeah, because to me,
seems interesting.
I have a thought, or like Elbaf like has been brought up like constant times, and I believe that it has ties to the ancient kingdom, and like yeah, and like my reasoning for that is the giant straw hat and Mary Jo.
Right.
And yeah,
Yeah, I believe
and
so too.
so and and so just like how Whole Cake had the observation hockey, and then Wano had the armament. I believe that Elbath will do the Conqueror's hockey arc, and then the explanation of like different kind of giants, and then history, and like uh a big like info dump, and then possibly the fourth poneglyph.
Mm.
Hmm. And like because seen this old theory about Joe Boy. He was a giant with like extremely good conqueror's hockey, and that and so like I'm kind of the under the impression that like the giants possibly could help, like uh help Luffy explain, or like what more on Conqueror's hockey. Yeah, to the point where like he can have like his hockey uh kind of like how Shanksy is breaking ships and stuff like that. That's what I believe.
I can kind of see that, but it's and it's kind of getting off topic a little bit. But you just brought up the fourth row poneglyph.
Yeah.
Like, am I the only person that thinks that you don't need a fourth row poneglyph? That it is supposed to like be in the middle point somewhere. If you get three, you can just kind of go in a line to figure out where the point is at.
Well,
I don't know about it.
I don't know.
Like think about it. If you put 3 points like on a piece of paper, you can look and see. Okay, if we go this way, this way in relation to here, we can get to midway.
I think it depends on like what exactly is on the poneglyphs, because like if it's written in like it could be like written in code to the point where you need the fourth one.
Yeah.
Like I don't know exactly, because I don't know like if they have they like read any of the row poneglyphs yet. I can't remember correctly if they have or not, but I don't know. It just depends. Like I could see that, but like then again, we don't know exactly what's on them. We don't know like the land, like the landscape, or like the lay of the land is important too, because like we might get like maybe if it's like on some coordinate shit where it's like, okay, you got to go here, then here, and then it's like, all right, what if it's to a point where it's like, okay, we could go one of 4 or 5 different ways, like where, you know what I'm saying? It just depends, like. It just depends, but I would assume we would need all 4, like just for the simple fact of like, I feel like Oda would just make it that way because like it's just kind of the journey is like, you know what I mean, like the journey is what's important.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like yeah, like Luffy going through the motions, like doing everything that he said he wanted to do, defeating the Yonko, becoming a pirate king, and like, you know, I feel like him going, you know, and collecting all 4 kind of.
Yeah, story wise, I would definitely want to see it. But
story wise, but I don't know, man. I really don't know. That's one of them questions. Again, like I just have no idea because of the context. Like I just don't know.
So I actually have a question regarding Luffy and just where he stands in the world, power wise.
Yeah.
First up, to the content you've been making out lately, Sensei. Like, I've been watching your videos, like, yo, this shit fire.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, in fact, before you came in, I brought it a question. Because remember the one video you made about what if the current Straw Hats were at Marineford?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So in that video, I commented, I said that I think that right now Luffy could, you know, tango with the Admirals. Not saying he would win necessarily, but at least
he could keep up with them.
Yeah, that's basically what I said. And people are giving me shit, but like I couldn't care less what to say. It was just fun banter for me, really. But I wanted to kind of get your opinion on that. Like, how does he fare against a
that would be fucking dope.
I feel like if we can, let's just compare it to now, right? Let's say, let's use Kizaru, right? All right, Kizaru. Let's just say there's people are going to be split on this, so I'm not going to like say one or the other. However you feel is how you feel. Some people have it 1-to-1. The Admirals being relative to Yonko. Some people have it 2-to-1. Like it would take 2 to defeat Yonko. However you want to say is however you want to say it. I'm not going to say one or the other because I mean that's not what's important here. The important part here is it really, if you take what you think will happen in this altercation with Kaido, and you could kind of correlate it to that point. Luffy is definitely and most assuredly, especially after getting bodied the first time, he's going to be able to do some damage or do something to Kaido.
Exactly.
Like and if he's able to tangle with Kaido, like you said, not necessarily beating him by himself. Of course, there's probably going to be others with him helping him. But if he's able to withstand, attacks from Kaido or be able to actually fight him, even if he would lose one-on-one, just being able to fight against him or to fare better than previously is a big improvement. So I definitely feel like Luffy would be able to tangle with an Admiral. Now I don't like. There's no way in my mind he beats an Admiral. I don't think he's ready yet. But I definitely feel like with us being close to the end game of One Piece, he should be able to fare in a fight against him, or at least keep up to some extent. Because it's like if he's still getting bodied right now, like one shot, like he did against Kaido, it's like, okay, at some point he's gonna have to grow into himself. Because we're getting to that in One Piece where he's gonna be fighting some. From what we know, of course, it's Oda's story. We don't know exactly how he'll write it, but he's going to be, if we pay attention to, just shonen and usually how shonen tropes are and shonen stories go, he's going to be fighting probably Blackbeard at some point. Maybe Akainu or be involved in that fight. Some people say Sabo will fight Akainu, or however you want to see it, but he's going to be fighting stronger opponents. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, for him to not be able to even tangle with an Admiral or be like even withstand attacks from them is kind of crazy. I mean, we've seen Marco fighting Kizaru, right? And Marco is, he might be a little bit above first commander level, but him and Luffy, I feel like are very close now in power. They should be at least.
Yeah.
So it's like if you've seen Marco doing it, then why wouldn't Luffy be able to? Like, that's just my.
Go ahead.
I can tell you a take that I got a lot of crap for. I said that current Luffy is stronger than Marineford Ace.
He is though.
Yeah.
Because see, this is the
agree.
thing. I wish people would look at. Like, you have to understand, right? This man has unlocked Future Sight. He's gaining in armament haki. He has an advanced armament haki right now. Gear 4 is a fearsome form. The main problem with it is the duration, because it doesn't last very long. And you mean to tell me that with all these buffs, he getting low diff by an Admiral? Like what the? And then he's still weaker than Ace? Like what?
Well, it depends on which Admirals we're talking about.
Yeah, that's why I use Kizaru, because I mean, you use Kizaru, you use Fujitora, because I think some Admirals are different. Like
Fuji and Green Boy ain't the low gear trio, man.
Yeah.
So we're saying that there's a gap in strength between the Admiral.
I believe so, but I use Kizaru because he fought Marco. Yeah, I use Kizaru because he fought it, like him and Marco fought, and Marco didn't get bodied. That's why I use Marco.
This is gonna sound like an asshole thing to say, right? But Fuji isn't a low gear, and the others are.
Yeah, I mean we don't know about Green Bull, but yeah, like
of course, right? So let's say, right, that physically they're the same strength. Haki wise, they're around the same because they can all use real barriers. They've all got amazing observation, whatever, right? They've all got great combat ability. They've been trained in swordsmanship like all Marines, right? him being a paramecia already puts him at a disadvantage against them because his powers don't work on them. Unless he uses Haki, but you can't put Haki on Gravity from what we've seen because he couldn't do it on Sabo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure, I do feel like because of the Devil Fruit typing that there is a gap in strength. But my point being is, yeah, I agree with Theory. It does depend on the Admiral. I just don't think Luffy's at the point of getting one shot now. Like that.
No, that was my main point basically, because I feel like that's the argument a lot of people were making when I was like,
maybe they felt like you were saying that he could like go to extreme diff with them or something like.
No, literally,
even if he got a hole in his chest, he wouldn't get one shot.
Yeah, he's not getting one shot. Like I don't.
You gotta
beating them, but I know
he
gotta understand too. Like people when
you're not telling me that current Luffy is going to walk away from the fight, and these admirals are going to be unscathed. No fucking way. Like he's putting his hands on them.
I think you gotta understand too. Like and it's something I've like come to terms with after a while. Like. The people in YouTube comments, like not all of them, some of them, think they are speaking to you logically, but there are some that just are going to either they're going to push their agenda no matter what, or they're going to read and comprehend your message however they want to.
Exactly.
Right. So it's like you might have said, "I just think that Luffy wouldn't get one shot or low diff." They might have looked at it as you saying, "Oh, he's going to beat him." And then once
right, because that's literally how somebody rephrased it.
Yeah, and once they have that in their mindset, like, oh, I'm gonna take your comment as this, that's what I want to comprehend it as. They're gonna argue that point, and it just like ends up just being a shit show. So when I am talking to someone in the YouTube comments, if I see they're being irrational, then I just stop replying. Like,
yeah, because there's no point like that.
Yeah, there's no point because if it for instance, like me and Theory and this call, for instance, we've disagreed on things. It's okay to disagree on things, and as long as both sides are being like gentlemen about it and are talking things through and they coming to a conclusion, that's one thing. But to talk to someone that's being irrational and is only going to push their agenda no matter what, and aren't going to respect or listen to your side of things is just pointless.
Yep.
Especially those people that just want to be contrarians.
They're
gonna say whatever.
Because I'm like, they know that they're just spewing nonsense, and I'm just sitting there like, bro, you getting nowhere.
There's nothing you can do about it, like because it's literally just random. They don't know you, you don't know them, and you both are anonymous to each other, and you're on a platform where there's no way really, no legal way to track them or anything. They literally can say whatever they want to you. So it's like, at that point you just got to be like, all right, man, you got it. Like, usually what I do when they speak in absolute, as if they know exactly how the story is going to go and they know everything, I'll be like, oh, thanks, Oda. Like,
it's like I appreciate your insight. I'll think about it.
Yeah, man. Or I'll just be like, yeah, if you could give me, I see you've been talking to Oda. If you give me his number, I'd appreciate it. Like, because it's just like, come on, man. Like, you should like. It just doesn't make much sense to me to speak in absolutes about things you don't know. It's one thing if the source material just outright says it, like, or at least alludes to it enough that you can make a very strong argument. But like saying some things that just you don't know, absolutely don't know. It's just like, what's the point of that? Like,
I know, like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's
like I've had people explain plot to me that hasn't happened and probably won't happen. Like it's actually going to happen. Like no, like no.
Yeah, keep on talking. I'll be back.
Yeah, they'll be like, no, the dragon's going to do this and it's going to lead to this and this is going to happen. I'm like, all right, bro. Like, you got it.
Like, you should go write your own story, bro.
Yeah, that sounds cool. You know what I'm saying? There are people that make fan mangas too, so maybe they should try to do that. Find an artist. Shout out to Arthur and Ricky at Kong. You know what I'm saying? They got the custom manga that they just put out a fire ass story, man. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. What if Kaido showed up to Marineford?
Oh yeah,
dude, that shit was fire, bro.
He would have got bodied.
Yeah, I think Kaido definitely would have lost. That's not how their story went, but I think that's logically what would have happened.
Complete it because I only saw the part where.
Nah, it's just part one. Like I don't know how it's going to end, but he looked. They portrayed him in a way that I don't think it would have went. I think he would.
If he pulled up on Whitebeard, he would have got smacked. If he pulled up on Blackbeard, he would have got like half smacked. You know, if he pulled up on most of the people, they would have got smacked.
Nah, I think he would have smacked Blackbeard, but Whitebeard.
If Blackbeard took away his fruit, that would be crazy.
Yeah, if Kaido actually has a devil fruit and then Blackbeard nullified it, then that would put him at a disadvantage. I'm gonna assume it would because he keeps switching into his dragon form as if that's his strongest. Now I know people want to throw the whole hybrid thing around, but like he just hasn't used it. Like,
yeah.
So I'm just gonna assume for now that his strongest form is his dragon form, and if Blackbeard took it away from him, that would be a disadvantage.
And if it's the one that's in the story that they showed with the to be continued, the Guru Blackbeard would have smacked him for like he would have been so bad. Guru Blackbeard was fighting Sengoku.
Yeah, well, that's just fire, bro. Like, I think Arthur does a really good job of putting like hype moments in like these fan things, and I think that's like if you're looking for like if you're on some meathead shit, like you just want to see some like hype ass shit, or like you want to see some like fan theories come to life, then like definitely check them out. Like they're not always the most logical things, but it's definitely fucking cool to see. Yeah.
Like even for example, like I don't know, Mihawk, right? Mihawk didn't leave because it wasn't Shanks who showed up; it was Kaido, so therefore the Flamingo, right? Mihawk would have smacked him.
Yeah, for sure. Everything changes. Literally,
you think Mori is just going to sit there and watch? Mori is going to try and smack him.
Yeah, everything changes. Also, like people got to understand. I talked about this in my video a little bit. Like Sengoku was willing to stop the war because like the things that they were after had already happened. Ace was dead. Whitebeard was dead. There was no point to keep going. If Kaido gets there before Whitebeard and Ace is dead, the Marines aren't going to just stop the war. They're trying to execute Ace. That was their whole point. So it's like they can't just be like, oh, let's stop the war. Like, no, that's not why Sengoku agreed. Like a lot of people like to say, oh, Sengoku was scared, but it's like if you really think about it, Shanks was talking to him logically about it. Like, look at the casualties that have already happened. Like Ace is already dead. Whitebeard's dead. Like, what was the point of this? So Sengoku agreed. So if Kaido gets there, the Marines are going to still fight, and things change. Also, Sengoku and Garb weren't doing that much. Like, and if like they weren't doing that much compared to the other, if they actually start fighting, like, yeah, I think shit changes. Also, I definitely believe that the Logia admirals, like, now this is all speculation, but I don't think that they were going 100%. Like by any means, I definitely feel like they had stuff that they could tap into left. Like I think they.
Oh yeah, they couldn't because they would have turned it into punk hazard, which they're not allowed to do.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I think things would have just got drastically bad for Kaido. Like, it just would have got bad on both sides. I think there would have been a ton more casualties. Like, it would have been ugly, man. That's all I can say about that.
I think Kaido's crew would be better off than Kaido himself.
Yeah, I could see that. I definitely could see that.
Like, I'm being serious. Him or Big Mom, they would get smacked so hard, man.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like people don't like. Now I'm not gonna say everyone, but people don't. A lot of people I talk to don't respect the admirals, especially the Logia trio, as much as I feel like they should.
Oh yeah, because even when you look at Kizaru, like he never gets serious. I can only imagine Kizaru actually being serious, bro.
Because like, bro, like look at like what Theory just said. Like look at fucking Punk Hazard. They literally changed the climate of this island forever by fighting one another. Like, what do you think?
What happens is though, people look at the lower tier Logias and they're like, well, they're trash because Haki nullifies them. But they're not looking at the the Logias that actually have hockey. Like
you have to, that destructive capability. It's insane. Like
even their defensive capability is insane because they essentially do what Katakuri was doing.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to
they morph their body around your attacks.
You also don't even have to. Yeah, Akainu did that during Marine 4. That was fucking fire. And like you don't even have to go that far. Like look, Akainu, like Whitebeard was putting hands on him, but like he still was alive afterwards.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's like, come on, man. Like Akainu, like it took me a while to really put the respect they deserved into them. Like for me personally, because I was just so hyped about the Yonko. But like once I went back, reread things, like started making content to where I have to actually be logical about stuff. Yeah. So because I don't want to come off like a fucking asshole when I make videos. Like when I actually look at stuff for what it was, I'm just like, man, these guys are
just
insane.
Look at it like this: like you have Vista, the strongest swordsman on the Whitebeard Pirates, who was able to tussle with Mihawk, who was also respected him in return, who most likely has very good Ryo haki on his blades or whatever, being one of the best swordsmen in the world. And Marco, the first division of that same crew, and a mythical Zoan, who also has haki, both attack this guy, Akainu, at the same time, with haki, and he takes 0 damage. That's pretty scary.
I can tell you one thing though, if Whitebeard wasn't nerfed, I think he would demolish fucking Akainu. But he was nerfed.
He did demolish him.
Yeah, he did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did. He definitely did. He put hands on him. Like I said, I made sure to say that he put hands on him. Like he did survive it. Akainu did survive it. I'll give him that. But he got bodied. Like that did happen.
Yeah. Like, freaking Whitebeard was biting everybody, bro. That shit was crazy. Especially Blackbeard. Blackbeard, he was lucky to survive.
I don't even want to think about what would have happened. Like how that would have went. If Prime Beard was there, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Even if he was just thick beard and just wouldn't fucking stab in the chest over and over again. Like,
just take this sickness away. Like it's just like, bro, he's just a different type of dude, though. Like like you like him and when you think about people like him and Roger, bro, it's just like, man, they just different.
To clash like crazy.
Yeah, they just different.
There's a Whitebeard fanboy that I know, a fan man, where he loves Whitebeard, and he always points out that like he was at this strongest war with these strongest people. Every single one of them respected him, even if they were his enemies. Shanks, Sengoku, all of them respected him, and they tried their best to take out this man, and not one of them could make him fall on his back. Not a single one. Whereas we see Big Mom getting knocked around, we see Kaido getting knocked around, falling on his back. They just don't have the same weight as this man.
Yeah, and that's a big deal, bro. And like people don't understand, like that's like pride comes into play. That's a big deal to some pirates. Like you look at Katakuri, like how like just him, like look at that situation. He didn't want to fall on his back, like, and Whitebeard, like it's crazy. This man died standing up. Like it was literally,
dude. I can't get over that.
It's so wild, bro. Like he's that guy, bro. Like
even before he died, the fact that he was fighting with a half a skull, bro. That
the whole top right part of his fucking dome was gone, bro. Like he's that guy. No matter what you want to say, he's just that guy, bro.
Yeah, like in my opinion, even as an old man with the sickness, he was still number one. But he was just unstoppable.
I agree. I think if he like it took that collective to finally for him to die. If he fights any of them 1-on-1, then I agree 100%.
Yeah. I still can't believe how Squirtle got freaking manipulated by Akainu though. It's like, dude, for real, you can believe Squirtle? I mean, you can believe Akainu out of everybody here.
Man, Akainu, that's a scary guy. You know what I'm saying? That's a scary guy. Like you got Akainu all in your face. Like I don't know. Like that's a scary dude.
He's killing all y'all.
He seems to have a silver tongue as well. Because not only did he catch Squirtle Ace by talking as well, he has the talk no jutsu.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I've got to head out because I need to take my meds.
Yeah, for sure. I was just about to head out too, guy. But Luna, I appreciate you sending me the link, bro. It took me a while to get here because I didn't even know you sent it to me.
I'm gonna have to subscribe to you.
Oh man, yeah, I appreciate that, bro. My channel is Sensei Inc. So that's with a Y, SYNSEI, and then space Inc. INC. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, but Luna, I see you muted, bro. But appreciate you, man, sending me the link to come here. It was nice talking to all you guys.
No worries.
All right, man. Y'all have a nice one.
All right, Sensei.
All right, bro.
I'm also going to head out. Thanks for the invite, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
So now we talking about the cancerous stuff.
I mean, I'm always ready for the cancer, man. Like,
Can Kinemon cut Sabo?
Yes. He's if he can cut freaking Kaido's flame breath, which is I assume comes from a devil fruit, he can cut Sabo.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
All right. Let me ask Lona this thing goes. Can Kinemon cut Sabo?
Wait, Kinemon cut who?
Sabo.
I believe so.
Probably can. Since he is Scabbard and he probably has Rio, so yeah, he probably could.
And then he literally cut fire. That's his whole thing.
Oh, I think so. I think he can.
All right, because everybody's the debate on Twitter right now is could Kinemon beat Sabo?
That's really a debate. Okay, he beat Sabo?
Yeah.
That's a little bit different. I don't know if he can beat him, but he can definitely cut him.
Can he beat him? Probably not. But can he cut him? He probably could.
All right. So the collector's saying that he could damage Sabo but not beat him.
Right.
Because I'm not saying how Kinemon can keep up with Sabo's speed.
Oh well.
Yeah. I think Sabo overall is stronger, but I do think it would be an actual fight.
Yeah.
All right. If Kinemon might get the first hit, maybe, but after that, it's just it.
yeah, because as soon as Sabo realizes that this man is just OP when it comes to fire, but I bet I just use my
because you gotta realize that Sabo learned how to fight well before ever getting the doggone Logia.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I think that's what Ace's problem was originally because Ace only fought Blackbeard using this Logia crew when he could have just fought him hand to hand.
Yep, if he went hand to hand, he would have beat his ass, but you know.
He wanted to be stubborn and still use the same power. He obviously knew it was not going to work.
Good. So do you think that
The Ace, I love Ace.
So do you think that there will be any Yonkos after this?
I think looking at the new Yonkos right now, probably like Law, either Law, Luffy, or Kid. That's my thought process. Man. Those are the new Yonko candidates.
Same. I believe I'll go with the same thing.
Oh, but I think that Law, he might die. I think.
Yeah, but right now it's too popular now. We know Oda looks at the theories online and shit, so he might change it up.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
So when it comes to it, I'm like, I don't know if Oda will keep up with it. Because he did change like some parts of One Piece. Because he's seen some theory online that was true.
Yeah, it's just,
like
I see the person who I think will be killed is either one of the Scabbards, Kinemon or Law.
I'm putting my money on Kinemon.
Yeah,
I honestly can't see Law dying.
Yeah, but
I can't say I cannot see Kinemon dying. I really can't.
Like
I
the
think because
see the only reason I say law is because of that ability, well, that he has, and then like it wouldn't be a point in, you know, like telling us he has the
Introducing it.
yeah, yeah, like if he just never uses
Basically, like Chekhov's
I
gun.
agree,
it. Yeah.
but I don't know if because it would be a shame, right? If
Hmm.
an OP ability like that gets mentioned in the story, but then we never get to see how it's used. However,
Yeah.
Oda has recently awakened the off-screen no me,
Oh.
so there's a lot that we're not gonna get to see, and I feel like that might fall into that category of because
Yeah.
Law is a fan favorite in terms of just characters.
Yeah.
And I think it took everything for Oda to kill Ace, who was already a fan favorite. So like now, killing off Law, that would be I don't know how especially the Japanese fandom. I don't know how they would take to that. You know?
Right.
Even Oda's mom was upset at him killing Ace. So,
Oh yeah.
like, I remember way it was way long ago. I think someone in his family said they didn't want him to kill anybody, but he had to kill Ace. So
Oh man.
that's like long ago though.
Yeah. You see, my issue with the lack of deaths in One Piece is not even the fact that you need deaths for good storytelling. It's just that it's a pirate world, and it feels kind of hard to think that you're not going to have any deaths in the story just because you know it's catered to a younger crowd.
Yeah.
It's a pirate world. These bodies are gonna drop, you know.
Hmm.
My problem with death in One Piece is Pound.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, he's. Uh,
Hey man.
I'm still confused about that to this day.
Hey man, we
I don't
just
know.
did
said
you say
earlier.
pound or fail?
It's the Will of
No
Peace.
Pound. We already said the Pell over the years, but now Pound is different.
To me, Kinemon's gonna get the pound treatment because Kinemon still hadn't met his wife yet.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Like, I don't think Oda gave Kima so much to lose that he has to lose it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, especially given the context of a war. I understand that, but I don't know that we're actually gonna get any significant deaths in this arc.
Bro, if he Goro the flower dies, I'm gonna riot in the streets.
If who dies?
He Goro the flower.
Oh, he's going. See now that's somebody that I can see
Oh
dying
well,
because he was
Hiragoro,
already. This man was ready.
yeah, like he's kind of like, you know, one of them characters like who like, you know, like tell the history from the
The
great
voting.
yeah, he'll be like the great battle of Wano, and I was in it, and blah 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 blah. So, you know, he will be the old storyteller person. Yep.
So he'd be a bard,
Yeah,
basically.
like yeah, for the new generation, and then he'll tell the story of the battle of Onigashima and all that. So like he'll be like, well, that type of character, I think.
So he'll be the one to tell Momo's story.
Yeah, yeah,
As like, what's the name told? Like Kinemon told Odin's story. So I guess someone has to tell Momo's story.
yeah. Hmm.
I feel you.
Yes. So
So what's your thoughts on the numbers though?
the numbers, it
I
probably a hype tool.
haven't seen enough. I haven't seen enough of them yet.
A hype tool to me.
I'm kind of disappointed in them, to be honest.
You know, it's funny because I feel like in the last chapter,
Oda was trying to do some damage control. At least that's the way it looked, because he had a Pooh go off on that monologue about how the only reason they looked so weak is because they were drunk, right? So
I don't believe it. I'm
I
not
guess,
falling for it.
I guess it's because my expectations was never really high for them. It didn't really register.
Right.
True. I blame my fucked up realm expectations on that one.
So
I honestly feel like if they're any, well, not if they're any stronger, but like, you know, that whole speech that Luffy had when he was like, you know, a show like this would have taken all of us going all out back in the day, but we're different now. That whole speech, I feel it gets a little bit taken down a notch if they come back and it's like, okay, we was just warming up, now we're ready to go, you know. So I don't know how Oda's gonna handle that.
It kind of contradicts what he tried to hype up in the next chapter after that. I'm like, nah, that doesn't work.
So on that, well, no, do you think that Kaido is going down or what?
Say what now?
Do you think Kaido is falling?
If you mean by getting like actually losing,
Yeah.
I don't see him dying though.
Yeah, he's definitely not dying. But just if you're just talking about losing, then yeah, I think I'm losing.
Cause to me, like, I'm on the train of where Blackbeard shows up and take his place.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think Kaido is losing here. I just don't see it. It seems that even with all the numbers that they have in their favor, Kaido's side is super stacked. Like he's got too many heavy hitters that I feel like even as Luffy and Sanji are trying to get to where Kaido and Kinemon and the rest are, they're not going to make their merry way over there, right? They're probably going to get stopped by King, by whatever. And there's been hints that Jack is probably going to come back in this fight, and he might be Luffy's fight for a little bit. I've seen that theory somewhere. I think Morge and some other people talked about it.
Yeah.
Because the way we've seen Luffy use Gear 4 casually, it's almost as if to indicate that he has something really heavy in the works, right? And I feel like Jack is going to be his initial guinea pig, like a test subject. Like, okay, you know what? You seem like you might be able to take this. Let's see how I fare against you with this.
Yeah.
And then, you know, Jack is going to continue his string of L's, and Luffy is going to go on to this Kaido with that new form. So I think because of the circumstances around this arc, it's almost impossible for Kaido to really go down proper. You know, but at least that's just the way I look at
it. Yeah, I think that he'll gets somehow defeated. I just don't know how. But people are like so like against the whole. Well, I don't want him to go out in a trash way. But I don't know how you would write it without a trash way.
It's a Mammoth Boy thing, though.
Oh, Mammoth.
Mammoth boys, really.
Mammoth boys.
They still out there though. That's the crazy part.
Questions. What are y'all thoughts on Jack?
With Jack?
Yeah.
Jack? I don't know, man. Like
Jack the Clout, man.
I don't know. Like
I know the name is Jack Clout right now because he obviously has clout, not really much of people saying he did this, he did that, but he has no W so far.
I think in the grand scheme of things, he's top tier, but against other top tiers, he's at the bottom.
Like I think he would stand a chance against Cracker.
Cracker probably, yeah. Yeah, I could see Cracker.
He can beat Cracker. Because if it's a war of attrition, which it would be with Cracker, I think Jack has shown to be like pretty durable.
Right. Well, he's more patient than Cracker, I put it that way, because he went the minks how many days? Like 5 days and 5 nights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think eventually he would beat Cracker.
Sleeping on Cracker though, like Cracker.
I mean, Cracker was just defense. That's it.
Yeah, like his defense was crazy. Like, his armor hacking was nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, that's my main thing with Cracker, and he has multiple like things of him making more of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like he can clap an army into existence. Like just clap away, bro. Like, yo, it's a problem. Like dealing with a guy like that. If we like in hindsight, that was a horrible matchup for Luffy.
I think Luffy should have lost that one. Be honest, all honesty, because the way it seemed was like if it wasn't for like him being hungry, using it as a gag, he would have lost.
Yeah. He honestly, if we're keeping it a whole stack, he should have lost that. He honestly should have lost that.
Like there's lots of fights in Whole Cake Island he should have lost. The only fight in Whole Cake Island I think he should have lost was that one with the enraged armor.
Oh, yeah.
He should, like Uncle's Haki should have won that.
Yeah.
Or do you think that Luffy is getting another gear?
Maybe.
I think he mastered it and has new transformation, but I don't think another gear.
So do you think that he's keeping other three from forms, or is he gonna add a fourth one to it?
Maybe he's adding a new form, fourth form. He's obviously using Bound Man more a lot than he usually would.
Yeah.
So he's obviously keeping Bound Man. I haven't seen like Full Man yet.
Yeah. Tank Man. I don't see him using it like for like
a serious fight.
Yeah. Because I mean, he's just sitting. He just open sitting there, and so it seems to me like it's probably like good for holding a person down or something like that.
Yeah, like my thing with Luffy, I wish that instead of coming up with new gears, I wish that he would strengthen his base a little bit more, because with everything that's getting tacked on top of him, it's like.
I think he did though.
Yeah.
In the prison, he probably did.
Yeah, I say in the prison, that was the whole point of that, was to strip his base.
Mm-hmm.
No, but like because what he did in Udon, like yes, it was a little bit of strengthening his body because hard labor and whatnot, but that doesn't look like it was anything
special.
Yeah, exactly, special. So it was
but if you pay attention to it though, you can tell that he understands he needs to strengthen his base.
He basically did what Zoro does every day in one arc.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not even saying that he's a Zoro fan, but he just practicing weightlifting.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, like it,
puts in work on a regular basis. That's why it's like I wish that could imagine if Luffy did even just half of what Zoro does. He'd be a freak.
I'm ready for Zoro to get a serious fight though. Like I feel like we hadn't had a serious fight with Zoro in a long time.
I think it's only because what Oda made him promise that he would never lose again, and so he's trying to like limit the amount of times Zoro could take an L. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right.
Because live up to that reputation.
Because that Kamozo thing wasn't a serious fight to me. Pika wasn't a serious fight to me. Like,
but the Kamazo thing, yeah, that because he didn't collapse because of the fight. He collapsed because he was hungry. Right? He was depleted. That's why even before the fight, he was like, "If you give me food and booze, we're gonna be good."
And then I'm tired of every freaking arc they let Zoro get hurt for whatever reason before the real fight.
That's just to make sure he doesn't. If he takes L, there's a reason why. Oda is protecting Zoro at the best of his ability.
He is.
Right.
And I like how in the anime he says that the reason why he got stabbed in Kamazo is because he sucks. And I'm like, you know what, low-key you kind of do, because as a swordsman, it amazes me that this guy who has a no sword style feels so nerfed when he's missing one sword. I mean, you still have two.
Hey, what's up, Vulture Valley?
What's crackling?
Vulture Valley.
I can put this on speaker. Oh, there we go.
Yo, Valley, I'm back locked down again, bro.
You got banned on Twitter again?
They don't like the dude.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, baby. You need to relax.
I tried to, it didn't work out.
Bro, you're relaxed is full throttle most of the time.
It keep threatening folks on Twitter, bro.
Dang. Man, what'd you do, man?
I don't know. Like I sold a fan that it was on Valley's post. I think he posted a picture of Madara. I said I'll slap his bitch ass either way. He ain't gonna do nothing about it.
Oh.
It was either Madara or Sanji, and someone got upset, and I got reported, which I found funny.
If it was Madara, that's a blasphemous statement. If it was Sanji, you betraying your fake Sanji love. So either way, they calling you out on your bullshit, and I appreciate it.
They're like, no, we're gonna report you. We're gonna report you. You can't have this. Get them out of here.
You can't preach to be a Sanji fan and talk about I'm gonna slap the shit out of him.
No, because if it was Bon Clay versus Sanji, what would happen then?
Oh man.
Be threatening people on Twitter, bro. That's all they do. They go run and tell.
Yeah, that's what they do. But I was not even talking about that. I was talking about a fictional character. That's different.
Hey, some people, it's so serious for them, man.
It's their whole life, man.
I'm gonna continue to get blocked on Twitter though. I'm not giving up.
Yo,
I'm not giving up.
You never guess. I've had some of the funniest interactions on Twitter. There's this one time, right? So I think most of y'all have seen that Ace filler episode where you see him meet Shanks, and Shanks has both of his arms, right? Because they forgot and just gave him both arms.
That's funny.
So somebody posted that snippet on Twitter and was like, "Yo, it took me the longest to notice." So I went in the reply thread and I was like, "It makes sense because Shanks in people's minds is a powerful character, so it only makes sense that he would have both of his arms, right? So if you see him, you're not gonna question it."
Yeah.
Some clown came from my head talking about, "Oh, so you're implying that disabled people can be strong?" And I was like, "Oh my god."
Yo, people get triggered so fast. I love it.
The leap, bro. How you just generalizing everything, talking about, "Oh, I imply that people with disabilities can be strong." It's like
I'm no longer allowed to interact with people. That's not normal on Twitter now. I'll just troll people now.
So Valleys, since you here, I gotta ask
So,
you, what who do you who would you prefer to join the crew, Carrot or Yamato?
mm, honestly,
Say
Yamato.
carrot tune.
Nah, obviously Yamato, because it's
Hey,
just like
man, the
she
culture. Let's
introduces
go.
the crew to like a whole another level of power. You know what I'm saying? Like she can
Bruh, you know
be
how
like
salty
kind of
Kaido
one of
would be?
the she could be one of like the leaders that like whenever the crew breaks up, there's always like a leader of the crew like Sanji shepherds the weak trio. Zoro goes off with probably either by himself or with like one other person. And then you got Luffy leading the rest of the crew
Oh
or
my
going
gosh, I
behind
just thought
himself.
about something awesome. Thanks for the idea.
What?
I'm sorry to interrupt. But I was thinking about like the Grand Fleet wise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine each Straw Hat has like commanding one of the Grand Fleet, like the same way with Whitebeard crew, basically. There's over divisions.
Yeah.
Like I could see Carrot being like the Yamato being over the Wano division of the Grand Fleet. There's definitely be a Wano division. So I can see it now.
Yeah. If Kinemon doesn't die, I see him leading it. Him or Momo, if something happens drastically to Momo, he just becomes super capable. He doesn't have to grow up or get like an age thing.
Super
Yeah,
capable.
he could just be a dope ass kid that's strong enough to somehow
A
fucking
dragon.
lead the Grand Fleet. Like I think it would be cooler if he's a kid and proves he can lead it rather than him getting some age fruit thing or him like becoming an adult for no reason. If he just as a
I hate
kid
that
is a Grand
theory.
Fleet member, that'd be dope.
Right.
I hate that theory. I don't want him to just become an adult.
Yeah.
That's just cheating.
That would be kind of cheap. I agree.
Yeah,
One Piece is
man.
not about cheating.
And you take away all the potential to see like teenager Momo, fucking young adult Momo, grown man, because like you could do some shit with it as far as like epilogue type stuff.
I'm gonna put it this way, Valley.
There's some people
If
combining
Kobe
to
could
make
grow
it
that
make it
fast, Momo can too.
Right? Yeah, but I'm definitely team Yamato for Straw Hat. Kara's cool. I feel like we've had her in the party long enough. We kind of get this. We saw her extent. We don't know what the last dying will Yamato's like when she's like back against the wall and she's going all out. We haven't gotten that yet. So I think that'd be it'll add some freshness to the crew. Carrie can be like a Grand Fleet member or just she'll be the liaison between Zoe whenever shit
I can
pops
see
off.
her being a Grand Fleet member of the leader of the Grand Fleet for the Minks.
Yeah. It'll be like they'll somehow control Zunisha better, and then whenever Luffy needs him, Zunisha just walks her fat ass over to wherever he needs him and get shit done.
I agree, and I really enjoyed her banter with Luffy, like going back and forth. Like it felt like she was already a crew member. The way that I'm like, there we go. Because my issue with Carrot, like I'm not necessarily like I don't care either way. If she's on the crew, but for me, I feel like she falls into the background so easily. Like she's so easily forgettable sometimes. Like it's hard for me to see somebody like that.
We don't need a Robin 2.0.
And you know what? And you know what? Like that reminds me of whoever said that. Hey, they had a fucking that same effect happen to your boy, the painter dude, the Scabbard, the trader. I can't remember his name for some reason. Conjuro. Yeah, the same shit happened to Conjuro. Like all the other Scabbards were getting some kind of shine mixed into the fact they were just getting introduced. So it was like under the guise of, oh, we just giving different Scabbards time. He slowly fell into the background and boom, he's doing shit. So I feel like Carrot's almost the same way. Because there's everyone that has that little side eye, a couple of panels that Carrot is in. So it's like those could be a little bit of foreshadowing or us looking into it too much. It's one of the two,
Yeah, she was also the first people everybody thought she was up to.
That is funny.
What?
I talked to this kid.
Oh.
Yeah, I talking about getting my bet.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I forgot to mute.
Yes.
Valley for the first time may have changed my mind. I agree with Valley.
Yes, you changed your mind.
Yeah, man, I be thinking about this stuff. How do y'all feel about old Momo and one of the kids being cabin boys? Like the idea of cabin boys on Luffy's crew. Y'all about it or no?
That would be dope if that shit if Tama comes.
Right.
I think they need a cabin boy and an apprentice.
Oh well, I have a video up about the cabin girl being Vivi.
That's interesting.
I don't think I agree with. I don't like that. The idea of Vivi as a cabin girl.
Yeah, I think you only get that title to like little kids.
Because my
Vivi as a cabin girl almost sounds wrong.
Oh well, yeah, yeah, but my reasoning for that is uh with the whole the whole like emu stuff. I kind of have a small thing to where she might have to run somewhere to hide or have some kind of safe haven, and so well she somehow like runs and finds the crew, and then she can be so, somewhat protected like to the until like stuff like blows over or something,
I feel
Well,
it.
when
Yeah,
Vivi was on the
she
crew, she was like Nami's assistant, and she was also on the crow's nest a lot.
yeah.
Yeah, so
And well, Carrot kind of claimed the crow's nest and like her ability to see like pretty far and her
yeah.
agility to get up there quickly. So if she were to join the crew, I think that'd be like kind of Carrot's thing. I don't think Vivi would do good as a like a cabin girl. Like I hear what you're saying, but if she was to come on the crew, it just feel like she would have some kind of other title. Like she's just kind of a temporary straw hat, just like she's been in the past. Even though she is technically a straw hat because they did the whole egg thing, but
I
really a
kind of hate
temporary
that
straw
she's a
hat.
straw. No offense, but I hate the fact that she's a straw hat without being a straw hat. I can't.
Yeah, like she's like an
Doesn't
honorary straw hat, almost like Law at this point.
that doesn't even make sense because I'm like, bro, what happened to the struggles after Alabaster? You don't fit in no more.
That's
Because
facts.
they
That's
on
what
the
got
ship like, you
gone.
remember that time Kuma knocked us off to every different islands? Remember that, DV?
Yeah.
And DV sitting there like, yeah, I kind of remember that.
Or
I read the newspaper.
if she, no, hold on. But if she, like, if Blackbeard truly goes to Alabasta to get the ancient weapons and succeeded where Crocodile didn't, and then he like takes over everything, he's probably going to kill her dad, and she's going to need somewhere to go. So if she comes on the crew, I don't know if she'll be able to make it in the middle of Wano, but if for no reason shows up at the end, the middle of the Wano, and the Straw Hats get like fucking low diff, then she'll have her Straw Hats at the lowest moment. That's like super headcanon, but I think it'd be interesting and a good way to get her back in the story, so people don't feel like she's like a third of a Straw Hat, you know. Then it'll add to his claim for it being like the greatest war in manga. If you can bring Vivi back and make us feel for Vivi again, that'd be a feat right there.
Well, I mean, say that because in strength, I don't I think that she.
There's a crazy noise in the background.
Teddy.
Oh
Got
shit!
it. Yeah.
My bad. Hold on. My bad.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I was like saying it in a sense of like she she runs to the crew because like we can all agree unless like she has some type of like hockey, she's not really like all that strong, and so like her like being the cabin girl, she can like like keep the quarters clean, or like she can be a quarterman.
She better bring
like
clothes over
like
there. She better bring clothes over there.
keep track of the crew or something. Like it's tons of titles like she can have. Like I just say that to where she isn't really like strong and like strength. So like she can like just have a safe haven, like to where
I think that's a good idea. She can almost be like Barbara Gordon. Barbara Gordon in Batman when she was Oracle, just running shit.
So she's a strategist.
Yeah.
The only tough part about that is her dad's about to die like soon.
That's why she would end up joining the Straw Hats, because she wouldn't have a connection to Alabasta no more, or would be too
That's why,
dangerous
like I
for her to
was
be there.
saying, she would have to run so that she don't be targeted. And finally, we have our Capone is here.
What up, our Capone? What's happening? That boy Valen.
This guy.
Oh, he looks drained.
Today's been a rough one, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey man, even if you join like for like 2 minutes, I'm just happy to see your face.
I got one thing to say though before we start.
Life happens in every direction. Go fuck yourself, hypebeast.
Not this time.
He knew it was coming.
This dude is just wicked. Is the only word that comes to mind.
Here I go. I get wicked.
Motherfucker knew it. You got future sight.
Oh shit. Oh,
I mean, I got
real quick. I have a question. I have a pertinent question, actually.
Pertinent question.
If I could pull the call real quick, who all in here can say without a shadow of a doubt that Luffy has future sight? I just want to see where we're at real quick.
I believe he does.
Does Valen?
I definitely say he has it.
For my
He has literally been proven to have it. I don't understand how this is a debate.
Same here.
Poll, so if you could shut your face real quick, so I can see if Loner wants real quick.
I mean, I say he has it, but it's different than Katakuri's.
No, thank you. That's why I was waiting. Someone to be sensible in the chat. Luffy has yet to vividly describe the future as if he was looking at an image or a movie. He's
okay, so
incorrect.
So what about what?
Vividly described?
I feel like
Valley's trying to push his own agenda right now.
He can
so
sense
what?
it.
All right. Then did Sanji hurt Drake?
So what about in the prison when he told
Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Listen to what you said. When he told dude to duck, did he say?
No. He literally told him run. He literally
was gonna do a kick at that moment.
No, he gave him multiple.
That's not the same category.
He gave him multiple directions. He didn't just say duck.
The direction still is not describing what's about to happen.
No, he said that he's going to attack this way.
He literally
told him how is that
he was going to do.
He told me what to do. He didn't
say
yes, he did. Go back and watch.
So how if he didn't see it?
And I think they even did the thing where he sees it and then he tells them.
I'm gonna go look real quick, but I'm telling you,
my question is, are you allowed to anime?
My thing is this: is how can you tell him what the directions was if he didn't know? He didn't actually see what was going to happen.
The exact same thing he did with Rayleigh when he was training on the island and Rayleigh was about to hit him. He didn't have to see it because in his mind's eye, that's not the same. That's not the same thing as what happened when he was. I'll be able to explain to you, but
Shonen, can you agree that you can also sense where a direction is coming from?
Yes.
Okay, so that is what Luffy has. He's telling him dodge to the right, because he since the opposite person is going to hit from the right.
Simple.
Okay, what happens when he told him multiple directions to go rather than just say one dot?
Because he sensed multiple kids coming.
I never said you
yeah,
sensed
I
more
don't
than one.
understand. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll agree that it's obviously not to the level of Katakuri. Obviously, that's not an arguable fact. That's just how it is. You know what I
That's
mean?
why it's not future sight. He's not seeing it. He's feeling it.
But
That's why it's important to make
no, I disagree. The way I would put it is Katakuri gets a clearer image of more of the future, but Luffy still sees the future. It's just not as much ahead or not as big a chunk of the future.
That I agree with.
I agree with all that except for the sight part. I don't think he's seeing it because when he was training it and when he used it against Katakuri, he had his eyes closed. So he's more sensing it than actually seeing it.
I think that's mental training, but
I don't see what's
Valley, my question to you is this also, Valley, are we allowed to use the anime?
Bro, you're persistent. I give you that. BDB.
I mean, in the okay, so to be completely fair, okay, when he had his eyes open, he still sensed a person having a gun on him, and so he knew exactly like where the person had the gun. So then he swung his so he swung his arm and hit him, and then he turned in his complete direction. So he still sensed where exactly he was. You can still like see where a person is through sensing something. It's kind of it's the same as like having a picture in your mind. Well, but is it in, like the clear like picture? Like it's more sensory.
Yeah, I don't think you hear people talking and like know what they say.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
He was fighting in the anime it showed the future.
When he fought Apu and he told old boys to cover their ears, I think in like the latest, one of the latest chapters, like 1 or 2 chapters ago. People were saying that was future sight because there was a little like the way it was drawn, there was like a little intuition blip next to his head. But then when they rotated the camera, Luffy was looking at Apu. So it was kind of like weird there. So if you just take that panel by itself with no context, it could look like future sight.
All right,
wasn't up on the screen.
I have an alternate way of presenting this. What if Luffy's powers, unlike Katakuri, who seems to be able to relentlessly use this future sight in conjunction with, present sight, Luffy has to actively look at a person to see what they're doing. It's just he's not as trained, he's not as refined, he doesn't have the mojo that Katakuri has.
Because y'all forgetting Katakuri's like 50 years old.
Okay,
and I agree with that too.
Can I counter that point? If he's fought Apu and got hit with his attack 2 times and then learned his attack after the 3rd time, and then he sees Apu, how much is that of remembering past battles as it is future sight? If Apu's in front of you, you think he's about to attack, he attacks one way with sound, so it's not more future sight, just this guy attacks with sound. Let me cover my ears.
I don't know. I bet there's going to be one bitch slap coming to somebody because I need that in my life. I need like long arm style slap a hoe status.
That's what I'm saying. Him with Soru slapping the shit out of motherfuckers, that'd be crazy.
I need it because they get the whole extra elbow for that. Do you know what Ike Turner would have given for an extra elbow? What?
Terrible.
I don't know. But Joe Jackson would have gave his life.
Right? Joe Jackson Jermaine's life. Not his own. I don't know who you think you're talking about. But he would have damn sure gave up Jermaine.
Right.
Jermaine, you can't dance, you can't sing, Jermaine.
Right? And you got the balls to name your son Your Majesty? No, you got.
Oh no.
Your Majesty. Wow.
Is it worse than Blanket? Which one's worse?
Honestly, Blanket's bad, but Your Majesty, the arrogance that comes with that. I mean, blanket ain't shit.
Jackson. He's in the Jackson 5. You have like titles to be. Even though you're the worst member, you're the worst of the best.
He's worse than the best.
Not really.
I don't know. The reason I said Jermaine and not Tito, because Tito don't even count. Joe Jackson don't even think of Tito as his son.
I don't even know why Randy Jackson's famous.
Do you want Joe Jackson to think of you as a son?
No, I would not. He's the only person in history to successfully beat the black off of somebody, and I'm not trying for any of that smoke. I'm sorry.
He got hands.
I don't ever want to find out. He goes,
I'll be happy to be Jermaine when Joe says, "Bring all my kids here." I'm like, "Oh, good."
You're gonna slap me so hard. You're gonna slap them any little bit of melanin on me, make me fucking translucent.
Shoot. Was that a boys reference?
Jesus.
Yeah, translucent.
Oh my god, dude. That's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, the finals?
The boys.
Dude, the boys is insane.
Oh, the boys. I thought you meant the finals. Finals.
Dude, the second I saw Liberty, or not Liberty. What the fuck is her name?
Lamplighter.
No, the Thunder chick.
Thunderbog.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I saw her. Stormfront. I knew she was racist. You know why? Because she was in that house and she just casually killed all them black people, and I was like, "Oh, this racist bitch." And then, sure enough,
Yo, it took me winding it back a couple times because I didn't see color. But then after, like, I see color.
This shit was insane. Fucking Lamplighter and all the weird superhero sex between them two.
Right.
Don't let that one episode draw you away from watching The Boys.
None but
spoilers. No, what needs to draw you in is the dude that got a dick about the size of my whole body out here.
But everybody's like, no, we're not watching it because of that.
Yes, we are specifically here for the gum and no dick choke, no juice.
Here's what Luffy is.
Hey, do you know what? Payne was in here earlier, and we was having a conversation about that.
About giant dick? I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah, and like like he was saying something to Sage and Serena, and then it came up like to where what if he like had the power to stretch like the guy from the boys who could like stretch extra long.
Oda did confirm that Luffy could stretch that part.
Yes, he did. That is technically a fact. But
yeah.
I mean, until we see like a gum and no dick smack or the gum and no mushroom stamp, I'm gonna leave it as it is.
Yeah, man, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna see Luffy swinging through the woods, and we're gonna see his hands and feet hanging.
I'd be here for that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would be. This man's just chilling back, arms behind his head, feet kicked up, dick just like. I would be like, Luffy's definitely a Yonko. Look at that. Nobody else is using their dick like that.
I can do it.
Some things are greater than the sum of the fucking total. You can do that. You're a legend in my book. You might be the Pirate King of that, by that time.
Well, since we at this point in this stream, my little brother brought something very funny, right?
Yeah.
It's just like last year he started watching One Piece. He said, "You know something funny?" He said, "When we talk about what beat Kaido, Crocodile." I was like, "What?" He said, "Wow."
You ain't wrong.
That's hilarious.
That is until he gets some of that fucking hardening stuff. He's like, "Oh, you want to put a wet ass pussy on?" So you go find out. Get the whole bottom half hardening and just tear a bitch to pieces. You don't want that.
You should make a post on that on Twitter about like, can WAP beat Crocodile?
Yo, what's up, Sabo?
Yo, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
We can also see up your nose.
Oh, you can? Oh,
yeah.
You got some diamonds in the rough.
You got some, you got some bats in the belfry, my friend. You don't need to pick them up. Add them to a salad. Sorry, what?
Got some croutons in there.
Straight foolishness.
I'm like exhausted, done. I still have to, and I'm still gonna stream in like an hour or so. So,
man.
Strange.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be positive in life, keep moving forward. That's what I do.
Right.
Much respect.
What have y'all been talking about?
Pretty
giant dicks and choking people.
Yeah.
And could walk beat crocodile.
And could walk beat crocodile.
Confirmed.
I said no because he got the hockey, but
Wait, can who beat crocodile? Walpole?
no, Wop. Some wet ass pussy.
Oh wow. I think so.
No, he got that. He got aura. He got aura hardening. He fine.
Okay, we'll see.
But if her hardening is hardened his, then it's over with.
He's gonna be building sandcastles and some pussy is what he's gonna do.
Why do you think Doflamingo was so scared of like the lady?
It's true. You either ready for that wet ass pussy or you ain't.
What's her name that rank people out like clothes?
Oh shit.
Cyril got wild.
I'm done with you. You leave that old woman alone.
She got wild, bro.
Dude, she is she's like the Betty White of One Piece. Her and
Cyril got wet everything though.
I don't know, Val. She's a Delta user. Where's she getting water from, Val?
Yeah.
Clean them. No answer. I won.
Yes. So I've been asking people since they joined, and Sabo and Vala can answer. Team Yamato or Team Carrot?
Yamato all day, baby.
She's neither one of them bitches.
Oh damn.
Val and I hate to admit it, but Valley Head made me agree to him.
I'm gonna say Team Carrot because
but I'm more of a Team Carrot.
See, why do you not like these people? Why do you not want them to be great in their own right? That you have to attach them to Luffy so intrinsically.
Because they're women and they're like with One Piece.
And I told Hypebeast about it and everybody else, but I think it would be dope if Carrot, and either gets on the Grand Fleet as one of the captains, or she just kind of stays on Wano and she's the liaison between the Straw Hats, and they somehow get control of Zunisha better. And whenever shit go down, you just bring fucking fat ass elephant over and ready to fuck some shit up.
I think
just Zunisha's dying. Stop. They give her braces on the legs, giant waffle metal braces.
Well, the reason I think she's dying because either.
All right, what if the next time we see Zoe, it shows up like one of the elephants out of Lord of the Rings, like battle armor, fucking spikes on its tusk,
all waffle metal.
Yo, Wapple will be pissed.
Jack's gonna have some traumatic flashbacks when that happens.
Jack, I don't know, man.
He's gonna have PTSD.
Big armor out.
Yeah, Jack.
Hey, Valley, you see that manga panel I sent you, bro?
I'm trying to look for it. For some reason I can't find it, but
somebody.
Also, got a question.
There we go.
Where are the weapons that Kaido killing weapons that Frankie made?
Nowhere, just like how Zoro said he was going to gather up all the samurai, and he never did.
Okay, so these are plot points brought up for no reason. Gotcha.
All right, Punch. That's what I'm saying. That's that's definitely a cute panel. But
that panel is definitive proof that he can see the future, bro.
Bro,
he literally
in the corner, yelling and charging up in the tag, and you telling me that someone he can't see that man's about to do something devastating?
Wait.
He literally says it. I saw a pretty bad future just now.
And right before that, there was a panel where
But you said that he's never explicitly said that he saw the future. He says it right there.
Kawamatsu, right
Okay, well,
before
I took
that,
that
literally
moment
says,
as.
"Hey,
And go ahead.
Babanuki's going to shoot something this way." Kawamatsu also has future sight. Is that what you're telling me?
No, that's not what I'm
So if
telling you.
Whoa. We don't know what the fuck Kawamatsu have. Don't you start throwing shade at my love.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Luffy had already done something about it before he shot.
Because he's fast enough to get over there. We literally saw in his panel.
It wasn't about him being fast enough. He was hurt with the plague round. He saw the future, bro, and then he said, "I saw the future."
All right, bro. I'm telling you that he has.
And that's not anime. That's not anime. That's the manga.
That he has future sensing. So sensing the future and sensing the death and everything else about to happen, and being able to see that'll probably produce the same result. Now hold on.
He didn't say I felt the future
Real quick? Can you answer the question?
No. He didn't say I felt the future.
If he has future sense and he senses people dying, he has future sight and he sees people dying, both of those he acknowledges that someone's dying, right?
He said I saw. He didn't say I felt the future. He said I saw. Okay. So he saw it, bro. Future sight. Like he didn't say I. If it was just a sense or anything, he was like I felt something bad about to happen. He said I saw a pretty bad future. You can't deny that. You can't dispute that.
Yes, I can, bro, because you're
can you clearly
taking his words literal, and just because he says he saw it doesn't mean it's the exact same. Like
okay, so
what Katakuri is. I don't think he sees the future.
I never said that it was bar for bar Katakuri is. As a matter of fact, I said it wasn't as strong. I said it wasn't as strong as Katakuri. But you said that he doesn't have future sight.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
no, you said that he doesn't have future sight.
Shonen, question.
Yes.
Okay, so for say for instance, okay, I will come across a person about to jump off a bridge, right? And so I come up and help him, and and tell him I see something is bad about to happen. I didn't see it like like literally like it's
but
it's like
that's not
more of
the
a
equivalent
figure of speech.
But that's not the equivalent of what what was said in the chapter.
It literally is, bro. He's showing all the signs of he's showing all the signs of he's about to.
He literally
to realize that something bad is about to happen, bro.
He literally says,
"It doesn't matter.
I saw a pretty bad future,
bro."
It's not a figure of speech.
All right, question. Real quick, let me ask a question. Sanji says, "Oh shit, I can go invisible." Then goes invisible. You say oh shit, look, he can go invisible. Luffy says, "I see a bad future for you." You say he don't see no bad future, even though the bad future happens. Because you got to keep the same energy though. Like,
yeah.
I'm just saying.
Wait, Vulture, are you arguing that Luffy can't see the future?
I'm arguing that Luffy cannot visually see the future. I think he has like a weird sense, almost to kind of like how Fuji's able to see in a way. Like he doesn't know what they're saying. He doesn't know in detail what they're about to do, their facial expressions or anything. He just kind of sees or feels in like almost like a Daredevil kind of way. Like he's not really seeing. He's just kind of getting like a weird shadowy glimpse.
But even with Fujitora, he says that I wish I could see you.
Yeah, so it means you can't see.
Exactly. So they speak in literal terms, bro. They speak.
What the
fuck? Messed up, Valley?
Okay, does
messed up?
You're right. That all that stuff that Fujitora was seeing was just for the visual like representation of it. Like we don't his eyes
exactly. He doesn't Fujitora doesn't actually see. He never states that he can see anything.
I'm saying Luffy has the same.
Okay, question. Does Rayleigh have future sight?
It's possible. I mean, well, no, I would say Rayleigh doesn't have it because when he was talking to Luffy, he told Luffy that there are people who can see a little bit into the future. I think if he had it, he would say that.
If Rayleigh has future sight, he didn't teach Luffy. That would be so
wait,
fucked
hold
up.
on. So when the elephant swings his trunk, and Rayleigh says right, he dodges
And,
to the left,
and
and
you know
then
what Ray,
Rayleigh
and
says
you know what
left.
Rayleigh says then? He says that you can feel it. He doesn't say that you can see it. He says that you can feel it.
But he can
Right?
still see the attack
Yeah,
coming.
but
Right or wrong.
that's
Right or
kind of
wrong.
more like that's kind of more like the intent of the attack, because that's kind of like
Right.
the base observation hierarchy. You can sense the intent of the attack, so you know what they're actually going to do. But in future sight, it's like you can actually like see and hear what they're going to say, all that shit. That's like extra stuff to it.
Like using that Rayleigh example, it'd be different if he said, using this, you can see where the attack's coming from. No, he says you can feel it.
And that's what I'm saying. Luffy has. He can feel it to a much greater degree.
But Luffy, on the other hand, he's explicitly saying, "I saw this." He's not saying I felt it. Just like everybody else that you're alluding to, they say feel in that situation. They don't say I saw.
See, but he was saying the same thing that Katakuri said. Katakuri said, "I'm gonna hit your arm. I'm gonna hit your foot. I'm gonna hit your leg." Rayleigh did the same thing. He said right, left, front, and then he dodged exactly where where
Yeah,
the trunk
but
was
you can
hitting.
still do that. You can still do that with just regular observation hockey.
You want to know what's messed up?
The thing that makes future sight different is that you can actually hear what the person is also gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
Valley Vulture, all these years you listen to Miss Cleo say, I see the future, but you believe her, but you won't believe Luffy.
I do believe though that Luffy can see the future. I believe that.
Yeah,
Now the problem is,
saying that.
I feel like Oda needs to do what he did with Katakuri and show us, like show Luffy like actually seeing it, like how he does with Katakuri, to actually confirm it.
I guarantee you, if he does that, people are going to say, "Well, that's the only anime."
Well, in the anime is true though. So Valley, I guarantee you. I said the anime is true.
Yikes.
But only thing I was getting at was that Valley was saying it was never stated in the manga that he could see it, and then so I went and found the manga panel where he actually says, "I saw a bad future," and now. Well, that's the bigger speech.
I guess the thing, like by that logic, isn't that how he defeated Katakuri in the first place? Was that he was able to unlock the ability of future sight?
That's exactly how it was.
Yeah, Katakuri did say he's starting to see it just like me.
Yeah, he said he's starting to see a little bit, just like he's Katakuri even. Like
the only thing is that it wasn't like I don't know. I feel like Oda didn't execute it well in that fight though.
Right.
Like once Luffy went Snake Man, like it felt like that wasn't like an issue anymore. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If at the end it just felt like he just got faster and it was able to be his observation.
Yeah.
But Oda
it just bothered me even when you present the actual facts. People can still try to twist it.
But Oda's putting a lot of facts. I mean, a lot of emphasis on like Luffy telling people to doubt and stuff. He has to be seeing the future.
Yeah, he's definitely seeing the future.
Because Oda has never put that emphasis like that before.
See, but it's the same thing. How people said, well, Sanji didn't have hardening, and look, he popped up having hardening.
In the anime.
Yeah, but that's in the anime.
Yeah, are we saying the anime is true though? I'm waiting for that fact. Valley, tell me, is it true, Valley?
But I mean, why wouldn't he have hardening?
There was if Katakuri flicked that jelly bean and it was about to hit Puddin, and Sanji told her to get out the way. Does that mean he has future sight?
That's the intent of you can still sense an intent of the attack and know what it is and when it's coming.
Valley's changing the argument though.
Of course.
Is the anime canon now, Valley? That's the question.
Valley is straight up changing the argument.
How am I changing the argument? Someone's about to get attacked, and then
because your original position was he doesn't have it because it was never explicitly stated that he says that he sees the future. That was your original argument.
But if they do the same exact thing, one says I have future sight, one says one doesn't say anything at all, or one vaguely implies I have future sight, one doesn't say the exact same
he's not
shit.
even
Just because the
implying it
person
now.
that says I can see the future, he can see the future because he says it, and the other person can't see the future because they didn't say it. That's just weird to me. But
I don't know. That's kind of seems like facts to me.
Unsure.
What did you just say?
But Curry, he was also unsure because he thought he was seeing the future like he said like I can. He didn't say he can see exactly how I can. He said like.
Okay, what is that? Now you're playing the semantics game.
you kind of have to when things are left vague.
If I say somebody can dance like me, does that mean that they can dance like I dance? Like
it means
I don't know. I haven't seen you dance yet.
It depends. There are different styles of dancing.
It
so
means
someone
like you can
is not
dance
but if I say they do it like me,
that doesn't mean he's dancing as good as you.
Or if I say this person has a truck, there's a truck just like mine, like I expect them to have a very, very similar truck as mine. Like you guys are playing semantics now.
Yeah, I mean,
kind of different.
You can have similar stuff, but yes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So
similar and the same is the same thing.
But I mean, is it exactly like mine?
I never said it was the same. I've already said that it wasn't the same. I've already said that.
We're arguing the degree of the difference. Like being able to know what's going to happen.
Fucking A, I'm a goddamn idiot.
It's a different area.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I couldn't have clued long ago. We go far.
All right.
You literally said that he doesn't have it at all.
What I'm
No. Vulture never said not at all. What he said was
no. He said you couldn't see it all. He said he couldn't see it all.
Yeah,
he cannot see the future. He can sense the future in a different way than Katakuri, but he still knows what's going to happen in the future. It's just in a different way. Like, what is so bad about that? You still have the ability to know what's going to happen before it happens. It's still a great.
I'm not saying there's anything bad about it. I'm just saying it's wrong. There's something bad about it. It's just wrong.
It just was explained for you.
Okay, well,
never really got a chance to explain, but yeah.
Okay, well, since we have Katakuri fan in here, what's your opinion?
Opinion on what again?
Okay, does Luffy have observation haki exactly like Katakuri?
Not yet.
Okay.
Like Katakuri, no. Like that was never part of the question.
That was never part of the question. The question was, does Luffy have future sight? That was the question.
He has future sight, but I don't believe it's on the same level as Katakuri yet.
Okay, exactly. So staying on that point, when people say future sight, do you think of being able to see a picture of the future, or do you think of a vague sense of understanding what's going to happen in the future?
Well, that's really the difficult. I guess the difficulty of really understanding it is.
Yes, sir.
Because I mean, with Katakuri, he saw everything. He even saw thoughts potentially because he could see what people were going to say before they even said it.
Right.
So Luffy might just be, well, I can see my opponent's actions, but I can't see what their words are. It could be that.
Right.
You know, which could potentially tie into the fact that Luffy's specialty isn't observation. So even though he has future sight, he can't see every aspect of the future, only certain aspects. That could be one way to look at it. But, you know, we'll I mean, I'd say we'll have to wait and see, but who knows if Oda's even going to address that. Like outright.
So I actually got a question about that for Punch, just like specifically. This is not me trying to like prove my point or anything. I'm just actually been curious about this for a while. Do you think people who are like blind can have future sight?
Yeah.
Do you think the eyes play a part of it, or can you not still see the future?
I think if somebody like Fujitora trained enough, he would be able to see. Because
so it doesn't have anything to do with actual physical eyes. It's more just a picture in your mind. You saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess for like
that's what I
mind guy.
But how can you have that picture in your mind if you don't know what they look like?
I mean, Fujitora did have sight before blinding.
That's what I was about to say.
He's never seen Luffy before, so how would he have a picture of Luffy in his mind of a person he's never seen? You know what I mean?
I mean, that's a very good point. Maybe.
Well, I mean, the future sight was never explained to work based off of looking at an individual. It was explained to work. It was explained to work just by being in a calm state of mind.
Wait, can I explain my perspective on this though?
Go ahead.
All right. Since Fuji can't see though, he probably had future sight before this happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like most people adapt their hockey to what the situation is. He doesn't have future sight per se like he had before, maybe. But I would say it's probably like he could sense the intent before it happens.
Right. Yeah, that's already observation kind of is right now.
Yeah.
But it's like
but observation, regular observation is limited though. Like future observation, you can see a little bit further than just the next, couple of attacks.
Yeah.
Right now.
And that's not even.
I'm trying to get you like.
So I got a question, Valley.
What's up?
Do you consider mantra future sight?
Mantra future sight. I think it's kind of like it's almost like what Kaioken is to Super Saiyan. You know what I mean? Like
because every time they activated mantra, they actually saw what the person was about to do.
And I knew you were gonna go down that route, but I think there was a time where Enel actually closed his eyes and did mantra. So I don't think it's visual represent like a visual thing.
He did because when Enel did mantra, he did it to like see all the citizens around the place.
Right, like I think you can use it in multiple ways. What I think it is, like in fully, I think it's like a supercharge of all your senses. So it's like, and you use that to kind of put a picture together of what, like every micro movement. You know what I'm saying? Like a person's energy. Like it kind of tells you what it's gonna do, and you just react. You know what I'm saying? Just hyper fast to it. And
I wouldn't be surprised if Enel had future sight now. Personally,
that'd be
if he didn't.
That'd be dope.
It'd be because of him, his hockey blooming fighting those space pirates.
Possibly.
Somebody to get better.
See, I disagree. Here's the thing: I don't think Enel has the reason to update to push his observation hockey to the point that he gets like he doesn't have he's in space, so we really can't say anything. We don't know what the fuck.
You'd have to be fighting other hockey users.
Why are we looking at your ball sack, bro?
No, I'm sorry.
Can you imagine somebody like Kizaru or Enel having future sight though? Because they're already faster than everybody. Like
I don't know about
Kizaru. In the
I
new
feel
world,
like Akainu can have it.
Did Enel take his priest up there with him? The fairy version?
No.
Oh, it's just him.
Yeah, well, him and a shit ton of machines he now owns.
He could be training against some machine. It could be a Frieza situation.
He's training like freaking Vegeta did.
Yeah, man, he's in the fucking gravity tank.
So he's crying. He's crying too.
Nah, come on, man! Don't do Vegeta like that.
Is that Vegeta cried to get his Super Saiyan?
He did cry.
I mean, by that logic, freaking Sasuke cried to get freaking strong.
So did Goku.
Yeah, that's true.
But Goku's built different though.
His freaking bitch ass ring got killed, so wah.
Whoa! Don't talk about Krillin like that, yo.
Hey, touche, man. Touche. You take shots at Vegeta, I take shots at Krillin.
I'd say that could have been Yamcha though.
Yeah, it could have been Yamcha. Well, I don't think
Yamcha that dude
never made it.
Goku would be like, that's okay. We can just wish him.
Right. Exactly.
Yamcha that dude. Remember that?
I feel like Goku would be more upset by the end dying than Yamcha.
That's because
he probably would.
And I'll fist fight you.
That's the thing about it. People love the hell out of Dragon Ball Z, but they shit on One Piece because there's no sense of danger because nobody dies. Literally in Dragon Ball Z, you can die and keep fighting because you get another body.
Also, the story in One Piece is just more interesting and more original than Dragon Ball Z.
It is. But it's just funny to me how people say, "Oh, somebody has to die," even though we all sit there and fucking love Dragon Ball Z and know.
Yeah, but then you show them the Ape death and the Whitebeard death, and they almost they I'm sure they'd shut their mouths. You're like, these two aren't getting wished back, by the way. Ace is still dead. Whitebeard's still dead. Did I say Whitebeard? Wow, Whitebeard, not Whitebeard.
Whitebeard.
I call him brain.
See, that's STD.
Apparently, I want beer right now because I was talking about Whitebeard.
I'm only in here for 5. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, not too much.
So Hunter,
We're just discussing the mysteries of the universe.
I've been
There is no mysteries, man. It's all a facade, man. Someone's playing a game.
We're all in a simulation, right?
What?
You said it's all a game. We're all in a simulation, right?
Yeah, for real.
I can believe it.
Who created all that suffering for nothing?
Right. Yeah, so Hunter,
what's been the general chit chat in here then?
I've been asking buddy, like who all will join. Are you Team Carrot, Team Yamato, or neither?
Man, I don't know. Who's giving up their ends? Like, who's bending over taking it? Because I'm taking whichever one.
I changed my mind, y'all. I know who I'm choosing now. I'm choosing Caribou.
Oh no! I would actually eat a devil fruit and drown myself if that happened.
I didn't realize the cancer was in the house. Hype.
I would slit my wrist.
I would eat a devil fruit and drown myself. Like legit, I would go out. Like I would actually attack I would actually go to a volcano and try to attack it like Ace did and get a hole punch from it.
I'm gonna say this. I'll laugh at the end of Wano and Luffy turns to Caribou. Like, will you join my crew now?
No. I think I might actually drop One Piece.
I would totally drop One Piece.
Like, I don't like him at all. Like, I'm so mad he's even in Wano.
I'd freaking take Caesar over him, and I hate Caesar too.
I don't know. I'm Team Caribou all day, every day.
Well, I've come around to Caribou actually.
But who I would really want that's a former enemy would be freaking Buggy. He would be #1 for me as a straw hat.
No, I wouldn't want Buggy on the crew.
I'd take Crocodile.
Oh my god, that'd be so badass.
If you're taking former enemies, I'm taking Crocodile all day, every day.
Freaking Crocodile would be kick ass as hell.
Hey, you know it is a slight
plot twist is actually Arlong, and whenever it gets out of hand, Jinbei just.
So if the enemies, I choose what's his name? Senior Pink.
Could you imagine Arlong joining, and if Arlong ever says something out of line, Jinbei just beats the hell out of him?
I choose Senior Pink.
Oh god. Ugh.
No man, Duffy's got a little lolicon thing going on with sugar, really. We're not having Duffy in the crew anyway.
Oh god, Duffy.
Duffy fucking with that lolicon sugar. He's got trouble, man.
Plot twist, Shanks joined.
I actually wouldn't mind if Mario joined.
I thought you said Mario. I'm like, oh, Mario, I'm gonna join you now.
No, we need Magellan to take up that toilet roll.
The only M character I would want joining would be freaking Marco, just because I like Marco.
Oh, I love Marco too.
Oh, dude, Mihawk just spends the days just cutting up every single straw hat to make them stronger. You're too weak. Slash.
He's already dealt with fucking Zoro.
And One Piece ends with Mihawk cleaving Luffy in two because he wasn't strong enough.
People.
Just quickly,
think that Smoker's going to join.
I could be Smoker. The craziest one I came up with was Kuzan, but I know that's never gonna happen.
Just quickly, Hype. How the fuck are you getting blocked again? You went to watch out for Vulture. He's the fence, you need to watch out for him. Vulture's a super snitch. He may have this muted, but he knows he can hear it.
I do think that would be fitting for Luffy to fight Kuzan again.
That would be interesting.
Because I kind of look at Kuzan as like an unintentional mentor to the Straw Hats in a way, especially Robin in some ways. So that's kind of why I feel like them meeting again would make a lot of sense.
So we all agree that Kuzan is Robin's dad.
Honestly, the thing is, I want to say he's the worst dad in the series, but he's a better dad than freaking Dragon ever was.
Dragon was a great dad to Sabo.
Yeah, Sabo was a great dad.
He raised him up. He did raise him up.
Since you know the title of the stream is Underworld Brokers, who do you think Rob Lucci's dad is?
Rob Lucci's dad. Oh shit.
Oh, man.
His dad?
He was a baby, man. He was Vega Fox's first creation.
His dad is Kaido.
His dad might be St. Charles. That's all I'm saying. I heard it.
Oh shit!
Now
that we doing this, Valley.
Dang, you're so slow. You're muscle.
Be careful. Just be careful.
Yes, I believe it.
That could be plausible.
Valley, I must ask before you carry on talking, are we being monitored here by any chance, or is this off cam?
Oh, no.
We're being monitored by the Yonko, so watch what you say.
It's not a vulture's face, I don't mind.
You're being monitored by the Yonko?
Yeah, we're being monitored by the Yonko, and Shanks is going to kill us all if we don't behave.
Especially if we're live.
Yeah, we are definitely live.
Yes.
You haven't let the feds come and watching the stream, are you, though, Valley? I know that's your link.
Shit, man, I'm cool.
Well, say what you want about St. Charles, but he follows the dream of One Piece.
St. Charles is not actually fat; he just takes off a fat suit and is actually really strong.
St. Charles is.
Alright, you saw that in Hentai, yeah? With Charles holding Robin.
I saved it. I saved all of it.
Oh, damn. Yeah, okay.
Since I was I just got to see this.
There he is.
Not only does it have Robin, it has his man Thomas as well. He's like, what?
I'm gonna say this: St. Charles does follow the dream of One Piece, following his dreams, taking the risk to do whatever it takes to get what he wants.
Man, I said it before. He gets bitches. He does his thing. Doesn't care about anyone else.
BDB single-handedly made the community call him St. Charles instead of Charles. He's moving the barometer, and I don't like it.
It's St. Goat Charles. Goat St. Charles. I call him that now.
St. Goat Charles, you know. Oh man.
I think the people value the most. People are actually starting to agree with my thought process on St. Charles.
About what?
I'm just going with the whole Rob Lucci's dad theory. That's about as
I mean, honestly, I could see it being revealed that Kuzan is somehow Lucci's father. Lucci, not Luffy. Lucci.
Oh.
Or, I'm sorry, Kuzan. What am I talking about? Kuzan.
Well, how old is Lucci and how old is Kuzan?
Kuzan's in his 50s, pretty sure.
Yep.
And Lucci is
in his 30s.
Wow.
Probably in his 30s, right?
Lucci is the son of the Grosei.
No, he's oh my god.
We're doing that again?
No, actually Lucci is a leopard that ate a human food.
Okay, since we're probably getting close to the end. I should ask, do you think the Underworld Brokers will play a part in the story?
I hope so.
Probably not.
Oh man, we already got who's who. He was one of the Underworld Brokers.
I think they'll show up again whenever Crocodile does. No, I believe he's one of them. I believe he's one of them. I believe he's one of them.
Think about it. Who's who, Peckhams, Barrett, and Mago, all those people were Underworld Brokers. Stussy was.
Makes
No,
sense.
they're only there to throw in the fucking question mark
I
over
think we've seen
about.
all the underworld brokers so far, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a sort of hype the fact that they can throw in Stussy, a CP0 agent, in there to show that they're not invulnerable.
Right.
Because who was definitely that guy that was watching the screen.
Nah, that ain't him.
Yeah, but I don't know. It kind of seems kind of strange, cause like if they are like pulling the strings, it could be plausible. His dad was the one that got like Rob Lucci possibly into the whole Cypher Pole agency thing. So
And let's not forget something. Not to cut you off. Let's not forget the fact that originally the government wanted Lucci dead, but then all of a sudden he's promoted now and no longer wanted dead. So what's the deal with that? You know?
I think they found that Espondum was a bitch.
I mean, that's possible. It's like, oh, it was all his fault. Never mind. We're killing. No, never mind.
He just confronted Brian and said, "You better change that shit, for I'll kill you and take sideburns."
Which is like, hey, can I take him along as my whipping boy?
That is funny.
Like if Lucci ever gets angry, he just beats the hell out of Spandam for it.
That is hilarious. I'm trying to figure out how in the hell does Spandam ever get his position? Like
his dad.
I have, yeah, probably. And the funny thing is, he probably does have hockey, but it's so freaking weak. It doesn't matter.
Because he was weaker than the average soldier, right?
Yep, I believe so. Maybe Funk is the one that actually has hockey. Funk Freak's a strong one, he's a weak one.
Because you would think, like in the Marines and places like that, it is a meritocracy. Like you actually have to be strong to move up. But that guy.
They moved him up because they pitied him. They felt so bad for him. They were like, here's a promotion.
Hopefully he dies the next time we see him.
You know what? They decided you could be a great human shield, so we'll let you into CP0 just for that purpose. So that if any of
this dude had Buster Call authority.
If any of the Celestial Dragons are about to be shot, we'll throw you in front of the bullet. That's your role in CP0.
Cannon fodder.
Exactly. Literally. Royal cannon fodder.
Well, I know Balin is trying to stream in a bit, so I'm gonna gather everybody's final thoughts.
Wait, I forgot to ask. I gotta ask Hunter a question.
Okay,
Hunter,
go on.
Can WAP beat Crocodile?
Can who? Did you say wet ass pussy?
Yeah.
Did you say Wapple?
He's owning that shit.
What do you say?
The hook, the poison hand.
So that's a yes.
No.
I
mean, Lucky Blackbeard doesn't have Wapple.
It'll just make him harder.
No, Curry. He
said fun to watch.
Say who?
He said WAP.
Who's WAP?
The Cardi B song WAP.
Oh, I don't listen to that.
So you know it though.
No, I know nothing about it. I thought you said WAP.
That ass pussy, you don't know about that shit. Fucking hell.
No, I honestly don't listen to much modern day music.
Man, you can that thing, innit? You can dry ass pussy.
WAP is wet ass pussy. Could that beat Crocodile?
I got you. Oh, it depends on how wet.
It's not a big target, man. Just throw some stabs and you're good to go.
How stimulated is
that is funny.
What you do with fat bitches, isn't it? When you want to find a wet spot, you throw flour on it, then you found the wet spot, you're good.
Oh, wow.
It's called a yeast infection.
The only thing it'll do is make them harder.
That's also you leave with that.
All right, that's all. Hunter asked the question. He said no. We're good.
Okay, so final thoughts, everybody. Starting at Flame, I guess.
Hype's a bitch for getting suspended again, but that's only because Valley's snitching on him. There you go.
I guess I'll go next. One Piece is awesome. Wano is currently a 6 out of 10. Last chapter wasn't that good. Jack was off screen. That's terrible. Also, the next time Sabo shows up, he's gonna have Green Bull's head by his side, and that's how Green Bull's gonna get introduced after he's dead already.
Hot take.
What?
Those are my final thoughts.
Hey, Hype.
Oh, okay. Remember, life that comes at you in every direction, so you gotta be prepared for it.
Sympathies to Hype.
He's ripping off Captain Valance.
And also, you gotta be prepared for like the worst case scenarios in life. Because if you're not prepared for the worst, the best, you always could be prepared for the best things coming. That's all.
Nice. Katakuri.
Kaido is going to be defeated via Big Mom weakening him so that Luffy can beat him on his own. None of the bad guys will die, greatly upsetting the fan base. And no, you're wrong, Sabo, because clearly Sabo's going to be fisted by Akainu, and then Green Bull is going to hand over.
No.
See, now you just started a debate again. This is final thoughts.
I won't say anything.
Just say you're wrong.
I'm with you, that's all.
Okay, Shonen.
All right. It's good streaming with you guys. We learned today that Luffy definitely has future sight, and that's all I got.
Oh yeah, sorry, I saw that on the message on Twitter just a minute ago. Actually, why was that even a debate?
I don't know.
He said it 3 times already. Valley,
All right, everyone, I better head out, man. Since this is
Say now, Valley.
All right. Okay, now.
I've started Naruto, right, and I'm not happy.
Later on.
I wonder what Valley's final words are.
Listen, I'm 77 episodes into this fucking Naruto, and I'm not happy, man. This is. Oh.
You just started Naruto?
77 episodes in, and I'm already crying at some of the shit that I'm seeing. I mean, people are pacing on fucking One Piece. This lot is getting me going, man.
Okay, well, my final thoughts are like, I kind of get this stream because I kind of wanted to like showcase everybody and to like show that everybody matters in the community, and kind of being like snubbed twice at like 2 reveries kind of I was kind of like whatever. So I just wanted to have like this stream to kind of have everyone's reverie, and then I call it Underworld Brokers for like October theme, and kind of have a little kind of like anime community memory. So maybe next time I can have Joker in here, because I was trying to contact Brago and he didn't answer, but at least I got a Capone and my Stissy and everybody earlier, so.
No, if I'm an Underworld broker, bitch, I'm kid. Fuck you.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Oh, just because I got a kid, I got to be Capone? That's racist.
Yes, it is.
Situationist, childrenist, I don't really know.
You wear a suit in the conversation.
We called worse, trust me.
You wear a suit.
Oh, look at this British cunt.
Yeah, but we'll be back in 6 months or or whenever the next one will be, or 6-7 months, whenever.
All right. All right, I'll be here for that. Just like I was very minimally here for this. But
hey, I know you had other obligations, and so don't sweat it, man.
That's cool. I'm looking in every direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like you're parodying me from earlier in the call, though. So.
Oh no, I said my final words already, so we're good.
Yeah. That's fine. If you can't have the pro, you might as well have the schmo. I get it.
Whoa.
Do you have any final thoughts, Fallon?
What?
Or do you have any final thoughts?
Nah, man, I'm here for you. You're here for the community. It sucks that people. It sucks that there's a lot of people in the community who say that numbers don't matter. But if that's the fucking case, why aren't they in things like this with people who don't have, the triple digits or the 4-digit numbers? The truth is because numbers do matter. And the more people try to make you think they don't, it's more likely that person is abusing the people with the numbers for their own gain.
Valen, remember one thing. When King came into that Reverie, remember what his first words were? Oh, I thought he was part of the clique. If you ain't in that clique, you ain't got shit.
Facts. They definitely, it sucks to say, but I'm going to say it. It definitely seems like a group of people do seem to gatekeep the popularity and success of the community a little bit. And that's shitty, but it's just like high school again. For those of you who are old enough to remember.
I didn't ever get bullied or nothing in school, so.
I didn't say I was on the same end. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, I don't know what it's like to be on the losing side of that sort of shit in school. So,
no, I just showed up for lunches and then sold weed. Like that.
I think that's what I did. I turned up for lunch and then bunked off the afternoon.
I'm more of like original Cobra Kai type of guy.
Someone's grinding up their weed.
Skeleton uniforms and shit.
Yeah, I used to be me. Yeah, I used to be those guys.
All of the guys.
Yeah. Let Loner end the stream.
I just wanted to say I didn't have this like to just like throw shade or hate, but
now we'll do it for you.
I just kind of feel like certain people like who just ignore you or like don't respond. Like I won't say any names, but it's kind of like every person should matter because everybody in this call I think loves One Piece and like should like share, but it is a shame.
I could argue that I'm the biggest One Piece fan in the entire fandom right now.
Hey,
and I don't think anybody could argue with me. Like all y'all might have knickknacks and shit, but how many of y'all named your children after this? Please, I'll wait.
Oh yeah,
I have any rebuttal, so I can't.
Yep, that's why I win.
My future kids will be named after certain characters.
How many kids you got named after characters?
You said Charlotte. I swear to God. Okay, there's going to be somebody who shows up and hits him in the face, and then another person that shows up and hits him with a bat. All right, that's.
He's going to be built for it, though, by the time. He's like, oh, you're playing with toys, okay.
Yeah, so, like, I just kind of felt like I just wanted to have, like, everyone's Reverie just to show that everybody matters.
I'm glad I matter now.
And so
thank you for having me.
Yeah, like even the small people who got 2 and 3 subs matter.
Exactly.
I don't have any subs, so I'm good. Okay.
Right.
Well, you don't make any videos either, so.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck.
It was that one video though.
He does?
Hey, man, I didn't know that porn went up there. Don't tell everyone.
Oh, now I gotta go see it. It's probably like.
If any of my videos went on YouTube, believe you me, I would have been banned years ago.
It's called Big Red Riding in the Hood.
All right. Before we get too crazy, let him close out the stream. Let him close out the.
Yeah. So until the next time, we are the Underworld brokers that nobody cares about. Until next time, we'll be here.
Peace.
Peace.
I'm here for world domination.